everybody, welcome back to the Creations of Gildmoor. We have a slight problem. Cecilia is on top of Rhett.
Whoa!
There we go. Alright, fixed. Cecilia was on top of Rhett. That's why you gotta come in early, Allie, so I can figure out where your little face is.
I've been here for the last couple minutes. I've just been listening.
That is not a ship that I was expecting.
That's like the opposite.
Context of that.
Well, regardless.
The anti-ship.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Creations of Gildmoor. Allie, any chance I'd be allowed to use your fern dice?
No.
Okay. So, welcome back to the Creations of Gildmoor. It's fine, I'll use my Aiden dice and my Yasha dice. We are going to immediately jump off with a very brief recap because there's a lot happening right now, and it's happening very fast, and we're going to get to it. So, last we left off, you guys were in Clanshire trying to figure out a way to turn the well back on and complete your mission for Mateo Shore Whisper. You ended up befriending, well, befriending is a interesting word, but finding yourselves in an ally position with Alejandra Ramirez, who is the daughter of the town's chief operator, in an attempt to try and get the well back up and running and restore some hope to this war-torn Clanshire farming town out on the boomerang of Ospedon. This is not an easy mission as you intended it to be, because as you all agreed to meet at midnight, you arrived to the well to find Alex already injured by something that she had claimed looked like a spider that also seemed to have affected her with Nithine. So, she is under the effect of Nithine. To what degree, you're not sure. Just to be safe, you decided to not do any kind of, like, magical healing on her, just in case. But nevertheless, you took a slightly injured Alex with the help of her father's sword down into the well. While you were down there, you found a big open cavern that led farther out into the Underdark, a very narrow, windy path, riddled with traps. You began to navigate your way through, only for Nev to have been picked up by some kind of phasing spider from off of Aurora's shoulders and into its clutches. The spider then began to take off into the darkness, and all of you are left with Nev missing, and the opportunity to have perhaps an active pursuit in an attempt to recover her. So, that being said, before we roll any kind of initiative here, I do need to ask, are you pursuing Nev, or are you just leaving her? I have to ask. It's your game. You can do whatever you want.
Let's weigh our options.
Let's weigh our options here.
Who's on the debate team? Who's on which debate team? All right, we need to plead our cases.
Let's
Who's the
let them run down the
prosecutor?
middle.
Who's the
It would be really funny if this session we didn't do anything but decide if we wanted to save Nev or not. And it's like we finally get to the thing, and then the spiders are like, "All right, bye."
Dissolved by the spider,
No,
and you're like, "Oh."
the spider suddenly is the judge.
It's like
Just a
both
judge
sides have
uniform.
good arguments.
By the time your argument
Is Nev
ends, the
suddenly
spider
on
like.
trial?
By the time your argument is through, the spider like comes back and is like, "Take her. We don't want her."
No,
Get her out of here, please.
This scene of this judging a debate is what Nev is thinking about as Nithine is getting in her blood. She's just hallucinating.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm assuming you're pursuing her, unless you choose another course of action in this moment.
Yeah, we need to know what happened, Nev.
Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
I will run down the line as you guys are rolling initiative here. I'll roll for Alex.
Does my exhaustion also count for initiative rolls? I forgot.
Absolutely it does. It's an ability check.
God damn it.
Alex rolled really bad.
I got a 14.
14. Okay, I'll run down the line in a second. I'm gonna do 25 to 20. No. Nothing for 25 to 20.
No.
Okay, I forgot that I also have to roll for the spiders, which is my bad. Let's see here. How many of them are there? I forget.
Can't wait for them to all get natural 20s.
There's 4 of them. So, I will roll for each of them.
4 natural 20s.
Basically happened last time.
Yeah.
No, that is not what's happening right now, I'll tell you that. Oh boy, one of them is doing slightly better than the others, but this is pretty tragic. Okay. Okay. And then we have Alex, who's not in this for some reason. Great, I love when things go my way. It's because I had to add her character sheet last minute. Okay. 20 to 15.
18.
15. Oh.
13.
Okay, 13 for Rhett, 18 for Cecilia.
Aurora. 15 for Aurora.
Okay. Wild, I said 25 to 15 and you said 13.
I got mixed up. We don't normally do it this way.
Wild.
15 to 10. Now. Nobody 15 to 10?
13.
Now you got 13 wild.
Oh, sorry, I zoned out. 14.
14. Mirabelle?
11 for Mirabelle.
11, and then Visiglor, what did you get?
I got a 4.
A 4?
7. I ain't proud of this moment.
A 7. Okay. Alright. I'll just have to remember how garbage Alex rolled, because she's not on this list, but she's between Glorb and one of the spiders. So, if I don't remember, guys, because I fucked up, just remember that Alex follows Glorb. And if you're like, what happened to her? She's after Glorb. Okay.
Just letting you know before we start, Swolf, are we okay with sending silly spider gifts in the chat? Okay, cool. I just wanted to ask.
Oh, yeah.
That stuff is good. That stuff is good.
If your arachnophobia is too much, please just message me and be like, hey, can you fucking tone it down? And I will, okay?
I will. I'll come knock on your door.
Literally just message her, hey, you know what? Fuck off.
Yeah.
I'll try to dump it out as best I can.
I did ask Swolf in advance if I could use spiders. I asked, so...
She did ask, yeah.
We're playing on the assumption
You didn't ask me.
You're fake arachnophobia.
I'm not. I'm actually arachnophobic.
No, you're not.
Shelby knows this.
Twin privilege or not?
Okay, sorry. Let me accommodate for Swolf's arachnophobia and Allison's arachnophobia.
Okay.
All right. Anyway.
Yeah. In answer to your question, silly spider gifts are totally fine. If it's a real one, please spoiler it.
Okay. That being said, Celia, you're up.
Okay.
So, I'll preface this. This is not initiative. This is a chase sequence. So, how this works is, I am assuming that on your turn, you are using your movement to follow the spiders, and if you are trying to stay ahead and keep your eyes out and open on what's going on in front of you, you're going to need to use your action to dash. That gives you a bonus action. The spiders are dashing, so if you don't dash, you will fall behind. But every turn or so, you can like lead back a little bit if there's something you want to do. But just remember, in order to keep up with the spiders, you do have to dash. Okay. Because I believe their movement speed is...
If I just use my regular movement speed, is there any chance that they will be within 30 feet of me?
No, they phased to get a head start. So they're 60 feet in front of you guys right now. And they're actually in pitch blackness. So you can't see them at all because your light doesn't go that far ahead. So you guys are like running into the dark after Nev, hoping for the best.
And question on that, I'm guessing those of us with dark vision, because it's pitch black, we can still barely see anything.
You can see 30 feet in front of you with dark vision. For the rest of you who do not have dark vision, you are in pitch black.
But Alex has her sword.
Alex has her sword. So if you are within 30 feet of Alex, you can see. If she's behind you, you're kind of fucked in the moving forward department, but you can see around you. You know what I mean? This is a narrow hallway, so you guys are in almost like a double file line here. So, and Alex right now is in the middle.
So just a question, if we have 60 feet of dark vision?
If you are a hobgoblin. If you have 60 feet of dark vision, you can see in dim light 60 feet in front of you. So it's still very, very hard to see, but you're not running in blind. The rest of anyone else who does not have that dark vision is running in blind.
My dark vision goes 60 feet as well.
All right, so you two have disadvantage on your perception checks, but you are not considered blinded. The rest of you are blind.
I have
Okay.
dark vision as well.
How many feet of dark vision?
A bunch of dancing light.
I could see darkness shades of gray up to 60 feet.
Up to 60 feet. You are
I think dark
not blind.
vision is 60 feet.
Am I
The
tripping
baseline
thinking it was
is
30
60
feet?
I think you are. I'm
I think
pretty
it's
sure.
60.
I think I'm thinking of-
I think as Ilaria, I had the same thing.
I'm thinking of
Yeah, it's
I'm
60
thinking of
feet.
drow and goblins that get a farther dark vision. So you guys have disadvantage.
60.
You have disadvantage,
Yeah.
and then anything beyond that 60 feet, you are blind. So right now, you can barely see like the butt of the spider as it's running through the cave. It would have like a lot of cover essentially if you were going to try and
We just see gunfire from it, just like
Yeah. And are there any
But-
other questions on the premise of the chase scene before we start?
No.
I thought Cecilia was like dancing lightsing. What time?
Yes.
What time? Do we
How
not
far-
have those lights
Dancing
anymore?
lights.
How far you have to use your, I believe it's your bonus action or your action to move the lights forward. So if you
Yeah,
want to move
so
them, they
I
don't
will-
move with you. You have to think about that as you're going forward.
Yes. They are dim light of a 10-foot radius. As a bonus action, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a new spot within range. If they were ahead of us already,
Mm-hmm.
were they ahead of us already?
You had them split up so they were like not too far ahead, so you could have light behind you as well. I believe going
Okay,
into that.
so in that case, I will send each one of those like 60 feet ahead of us
Okay.
with my bonus
So
action.
for those of you with dark vision, you can. Jesus, why am I like all congested all of a sudden? For those of you with dark vision, you can now see the spiders in dim light. It is still very difficult to make out, but you are not blind. The light is now moved ahead of you. For those of you without dark vision, you still have no fucking idea what's going on. But you can kind of see a little bit ahead of you, so you're not blind.
Yeah. But the spiders, if I use my movement to get 30 feet, to like run forward 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
am I then within 30 feet of the spiders?
No, they are ahead of you. They phased ahead of you.
Yes, they were ahead of us. How many feet were they ahead of us?
So they phase. I believe their phase ability is. How far can they move with their phase ability? They're not standard phase spiders, so I've swapped their ethereal plane phase for a different kind of phase, which is a phase of a misty step, which would give them, I believe misty step is
30 feet?
30 feet. So they would be 60. They would be having moved and then misty stepped. They would be, Jesus, 60 feet. They're 60 feet from you. So if you move 30 feet, you're 30 feet from them.
Cool. I'm gonna move 30 feet, and I'm gonna use Pulse Wave,
Okay.
centered on me, out to them. And part of Pulse Wave is you can either push or pull them within 15 feet. I'm gonna pull them 15 feet towards me.
Okay. Do they have to make a saving throw for that?
Yes, they do.
What is the saving throw?
Con 15.
Con 15. And how many creatures does this affect? All of them?
Anybody within that 30-foot cone. So
you
it's
get-
like a 30-foot cone from me. So if they're 30 feet away, they'd be at the edge of that cone.
So
but it means it
they
would kind of
so
like, it would be the widest target.
so
for
they
all of
like
them.
you guys are 2x2. So you would get the two
Yeah.
lagging at the back, but the other two would just be slightly out of your range because they didn't go for Nev. They
Are
stayed
either
back.
of the two hanging at the back the one with Nev?
You know, I actually don't know. So why don't we roll a d4?
We don't know where Nev is. You know?
I don't actually know. In my head, she's wrapped up in webs in the middle of them, so I didn't actually think that far ahead. But I guess we can figure out. Because she is grappled. She's grappled and wrapped up in webs, and one of them is carrying her. So how about we roll a d4? On a 3 or a 4, I'd say yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna use the Yasha one. That is a 1. So Nev is in the front.
Okay. Do I still do it then? does damage, I'll still do it.
Okay, so
Sure.
the two at the back, let's call them C and D. Face Spider C and Face Spider D. So what saving throw do they have to make?
Con save of 15.
Con save 15. Nope, they both fail. So, they get yanked 15 feet back to you as this wave. You guys watch Cecilia drop this wave and it poof, like explodes out. Go ahead and roll your damage. As the two face spiders get, you could hear their like mandibles and like their little talons trying to like cling onto the cave as you just hear like a like as they're getting like physically dragged back, and you see their like mandibles like grappling, like trying to hold their grip, but they're just getting like pulled back towards you all. For those of you who didn't have dark vision, you now see the terrifying sight of two giant face spiders getting dragged towards you with a magical force that is absolutely terrifying.
Who doesn't have dark vision at this point?
The fairies.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the fairies.
The fairies.
Yes, I also don't.
Funny that fairies.
You
don't
also
have dark
don't?
vision.
Furbolgs don't have it either?
Glorb also doesn't have.
I don't think so.
You don't? I thought they did.
I thought. Wait, she might not. Let me.
Also Alex.
I don't see
Oh
it.
no,
I've
Alex
never
has it.
seen anything about it.
Let me
No,
see.
she doesn't have dark vision.
Oh, do you not? No, you don't. Oh my
Welcome
god.
to the club.
Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, I've never had a party without dark vision, so this is really interesting. Okay, yeah, so the two of you, Viz and Glorb, just see these face spiders get dragged towards you as Cecilia, like, holds out her hands and her eyes glow. What's the damage on that, Cecilia?
20 damage.
20! Holy fuck!
Holy shit!
Level 3 spell.
Holy shit! Yeah, they don't look okay. As they get, like, dragged, you see their bodies just kind of, like, get, like, shrunken in, like, pulled, and, like, fucking juice and, like, different spider guts are just splattering. As you, like, physically pull them in with the power of time and gravity. Yeah.
I should also say, in addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the cone are likewise pulled or pushed. So, if there is, like, debris...
There is. You watch as a pile of skulls and bones just get flying towards you guys at a rate that is truly horrifying as they scatter all over you.
I was also 30 feet ahead of them.
You see Cecilia just get covered in skulls and bones.
There's bone dust all over.
Hey,
like,
Cecilia,
nice
it's your new
look.
armor.
But you guys are
It's your
also,
new armor.
you're all moving synchronously, right? So you guys are now running into skulls and bones. So Cecilia gets, like, pelted.
They don't stay in the air.
No, they get
do land
thrown
on the
towards you. You get, like, hit in the face with, like, a skeleton skull.
Poor Allie
Like,
wants
they
to do
don't
something cool, and
continue
Shex is just making it funny.
Yeah, they don't defy the laws of gravity beyond the cone.
It looks badass, and, like, a couple of the bones do shred as, like, the damage on these, like, skull bones just get absolutely fucking riddled. It's like shrapnel of bones. It's just flying in all directions. And the spiders are severely hurt. This looks rad as fuck. It is also, I'm painting a picture of how terrifying this would be in a pitch black cave to just see spiders getting yanked towards you, covered in, like, skull shrapnel. So that's what you're currently experiencing. But is that the end of your turn,
that's my
Cecilia? Alright.
Yeah.
Wow, what a way to fucking start. Okay. Next to go is one of the face spiders that you fucking rattled. The face spider is going to... Yeah, let's do this. The face spider, injured now and terrified, is going to phase back on the ceiling right above you, Cecilia, and is going to try and reach down and grapple you with, or grab you with its mandibles and bite you.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I am missing a first level spell slot. I'm assuming that was mage armor.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, thank you so much,
It
Joey.
was, forgot about mage armor. that was my error. If you would like to have preemptively casted mage armor as Cecilia before going into a tunnel, I would understand.
I thought she did.
Will you let me do that?
I used
Yeah,
that
and like
too.
the tunnel ride down.
Yeah. Yeah, she did it before we jumped
Because
down.
I'm missing one.
What was the
I'm
spell?
missing a
What was
purple
the spell I
slot.
casted on Glorp?
Oh no, you did Tasha's hideous laughter on
Tasha's
Glorp.
hideous laughter on Glorp to stop Glorp from running from you all. So
But you did. But you also did cast Mage Armor?
No, if you're only missing one spell slot, I did not cast Mage Armor. So if you would like to said Cecilia would have casted it, I will allow that. As like a little
Okay,
retcon because
I'll
you
do
weren't
that.
here. Like, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. She would do that before going
She
down
would.
into
That
a
makes
cave.
sense. I've
Others.
just because it slipped my mind doesn't mean it has to slip Cecilia's. Go ahead. She's got
Okay.
keen mind. We'll let Mage
My
Armor be.
armor class is now 14 instead of 11.
Great. That's a 16 to hit.
Oh no.
That is truly a tragic amount of damage. That's 4 points of piercing damage, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I should be good at those. Oh, that's a 5.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna hurt.
This is why you never say you're good at a roll, because then you jinx it.
Alright, so... you take 11 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned. Are you at 0 hit points from that?
I'm a beefy wizard. I'm okay.
Okay, you're alright. You're very lucky, because if you dropped to 0 hit points, you would be paralyzed. Which would be very bad. Okay, that being said, that is that phase spider's turn. It is now jumping behind, which means Aurora is up next.
Okay, so how far are they from me now? Since they were yeeted back by Cecilia.
You are all in your 2x2 line. So you're a big person. So,
And I was in the back.
and
shit.
you're in the back. So you're gonna have to either like somehow vault over them or like parkour off the wall if you want to try and get ahead.
Or I can Starlight.
Or you can Starlight Step. That's true. And if you would like to Starlight Step in front, that's gonna be your bonus action.
Yeah.
All right. So
30 feet, easy.
30 feet. You're now at the very front of the line.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
I should probably also keep track of who's in front.
And how far? Okay, now that I'm in front of the group, how far away am I from these spiders?
You're at the front of the group. Cecilia moved 30 feet somewhere near the front. So, oh fuck, I never thought about Cecilia actually being in the back. I'm assuming you're all moving synchronously here, though. So if you want to
Probably.
Starlight Step and get, like, where Cecilia is, I'd allow that.
Yeah, so if I get to where Cecilia is with my Starlight Step, is the spider that just bit her, like, right there?
Yeah, you could hit it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna whammy it.
Okay, noted, if you hit, you are stopped. You are no longer moving. So you're losing ground. I'm just reminding you guys. Cecilia used an action. You're now using an action. You two are now at the front, holding up the line because you've stopped.
And I don't see the spider. So the spider that has Nev, it was agreed on that it's still moving.
It's moving.
It's only the last two spiders were yoinked back.
Yeah. So there's one spider at the back, and then there's somewhere off in the front. You're not sure where Nev is.
Aurora wants to get Nev, but she sees Cecilia's in trouble.
Celia would give you a look of like, keep going. I'm fine.
Aurora's okay, so I'm gonna say Aurora will like pause, see Cecilia in trouble, kind of like raise her glaive, sees this look that Cecilia's giving her, and is like nods, and I'm just gonna keep going.
All right, the spider does get an attack of opportunity on you as you run past it. Does a 18 hit you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm guessing my sentinel would not work on this because it's hitting me.
It's hitting you, so no.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, please. The DC on the con save is 11. It's not very high. Oh wow, God, this spider is just asking to die. It's rolling so bad.
That was a 21.
21, you save. You take 3 points of piercing damage, and you take half the amount of poison damage. So that would be, where the fuck's my D8? There it is.
3 points of piercing damage on Aurora, like, looks like nothing.
Yeah, 3 points of piercing damage. It can roll a D10. I've rolled a 1 and a 2. It's not rolled very high. And you take 8 points of poison damage as the fangs sink into your shoulder. And you kind of feel the oomph, like you feel it in your blood, kind of in the blood pumping in your head, that like this hurts. But you keep going. Alright, you're gaining ground. As you run ahead, you can actually see Nev wrapped up in webs, like struggling as like a spider is like dragging it down the way.
Dumb question. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this. Since I have 2 attacks, because I dashed, I can't do a second attack, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
how far am I from that spider, roughly?
You would be 30 feet. It hasn't moved yet.
Because if I can now see it...
You're actually, the other spider is right above you. So the other one that
lovely.
Cecilia yanked back is actually now right above you. But as you look above you, it would be 15 feet in front of that. So you're about 30 feet from it.
Okay.
Ish. Because it's in front of that. No, 20. It would be 20 feet. You're about 20 feet from the 2 in the front.
I'm 20 feet behind Ned's spider.
Yeah, because you Starlight stepped. You are significantly farther ahead than everybody else.
Yeah, big beefy lady running.
Yeah. Nev, you're up. You are grappled and blind.
I'm blinded. I
You're
didn't know
in
about
the
that.
dark. You're in the front, which means you're in the dark. You can't
My
see
mouth
shit.
isn't covered. Give me a second. Actually,
I adore whenever Meg is just like, I didn't know that, or why is that? And then Shex is just like, yo, I just said
I've
this.
said this like 8 times. You're in the dark and you don't have dark vision. You are blind and grappled.
No, yeah, no. So even if I was holding a torch, she probably wouldn't see me.
You'd have to light the torch.
Anyways.
But yeah. Also, she's in front of a spider.
Shatter?
Can you cast Shatter? Does it say that you can't cast spells when you're blinded? You can cast Shatter, but it would be on yourself, so you would also be taking the damage because you can't see. So if you're casting Shatter on the spider that's holding you, which you can kind of see in front of you, you just see giant red eyes like leaning in. If you go and cast Shatter, you can do that, but you're casting it on yourself as well. So like, go for it if you're really feeling it. I won't say no. I'll allow that. Go for it.
I mean, I'm nearly at full health.
Go for
Would
it.
it ungrapple?
That would be fucking
would it
sick.
also destroy the webbing and therefore
ungrapple
me?
I believe that Shatter destroys objects, and if it destroys objects, it destroys the webbing around you as well.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
All right. Now the webs have 10 hit points. They're strong webs. So if you surpass 10 hit points, you shatter the webs that are holding you.
Okay.
This is so funny.
It has to be.
This is such a creative use of Shatter. I really enjoy it.
It has to be the con of 16.
This is for both of them. How far is the radius on Shatter?
Give me a second. The radius is 10 foot sphere.
10-foot sphere?
Yeah. The range is 60 feet.
If you cast this on the spider's ass, you could hit Aurora and the one behind you. You don't know Aurora's there, though.
I don't know Aurora's.
But
if it's a con save, I'm probably going to be okay.
I'm just gonna let you
Aurora
know.
and Swolf did just say that her hit points are pretty beefy.
Well,
and I will say,
that was before the poison
is
damage.
what Nev would do. She would just scream and cast Shatter with her scream.
Now, that's what this is the question.
Be surprised.
You can't see. So, would Nev's instinct be to cast it on the giant glowing red eyes and mandibles in front of it, or the ass that you can kind of see hanging out of the back?
The eyes that are right in her face?
Okay, in that case, then it's not going to hit the other spider. It'll just hit the two that are next to it. So go ahead. They need to make, what DC con saves?
16.
16. You guys are really preying on the fact that these
Shattered
guys
that ass.
don't have good cons. Alright.
Wait, so do I need to roll one if this is going to hit me, or?
No, because she's casting it on the face. They, God, are rolling so fucking bad. They both fail. That's a natural 3 and a natural 7, so they both fail.
Let's see.
I feel like I'm
11
shouting. Apologies,
points
guys.
Of thunder damage.
11 points of thunder damage on Spider B and Spider A.
And on myself.
add to yourself. So go ahead and take those 11 points of thunder damage.
Yeah.
You cast
Here's
Shatter
the
on the
thing.
wall.
Nev has rocked herself multiple times. She does.
Yeah.
She's unfazed.
That's true.
She doesn't care.
That's true. And so here's the thing. You cast Shatter on yourself, knowing what's about to happen, hoping your friends are behind you. You guys hear this ricochet, just a boof, like it's like this explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll a D100 for me?
Me?
Yeah, just a random D100.
Okay. Is this?
This
God
is a chance. I will tell you, you're rolling a chance roll right now.
Suddenly, the cave fucking caves in on us.
49.
We all roll new characters.
49. Well, you definitely have just added a complication to the complications table.
Jesus, how was that?
You are now a
49?
spider.
You are now a spider.
Okay,
you
you
now
guys
grown to
hear
more legs.
the sound of poof, this like ricochet of an explosion coming from somewhere in front of you. You hear the spiders kind of like make this like screaming noise that I'm sure peaks my mic and you guys didn't actually hear. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's like a like that kind of noise. It's really gross. Also, you guys have that moment of like, oh, that's Nev. You know what I mean? Like, there she goes, doing her thing. The webs around you shatter. You are no longer grappled, but the spider does have the edge of you, like the edge of your clothes, like in its jaws, right? Because it had to hold on to you somehow. So it's got the jaws on you. You're still kind of there. You're not grappled, like you're free, but it is right there above you with its jaws. Around you, you guys hear this like a rumbling noise. And behind you, you guys just hear poof, poof, as stalagmites start to fall from the ceiling.
God damn it, I forgot we're in a cave!
All right, Nev, I'm going to count that as everybody's complication roll for this round. So, until the next top of the turn, every single one of you at the top of your turn, including the two that haven't gone yet, that already went, need to roll a dexterity saving throw. So let's roll for the people that have gone.
Do I still have a bonus action?
Yes, you do, but let's roll for this first. So, Cecilia,
It's gonna be
Aurora,
Cecilia and Aurora.
please, both of you go ahead and roll a dexterity check. The spider has to also roll
A check or a save?
a save.
Oh boy. I'm not gonna end well.
I'm sorry, I forgot we're in
Oh
a
man,
cave.
that was
I
a
forgot
10.
Forgot we're in a fucking well, actually. We're in a well. Oh god, Stella, this is just like Monster of the Week all over again.
You've learned nothing.
Literally nothing! I shot
I
a
get
gun in a cave
speared-
and now I scream, ah!
If I get speared,
What did you roll?
me?
Yeah,
10 total.
10. Cecilia, what'd you roll?
8 plus 2.
I used Chronal Shift to roll again, and I got a 17.
17. You save. You're fine. Aurora, a stalagmite starts to fall around you. You go to dive out of the way, and it immediately pierces the side of your shoulder. Oh, ouch. Okay, so go ahead. Woof. Go ahead and take...
Somehow, no matter where she casted Shatter, Aurora was gonna get fucked either way.
Yeah, because it's just going... It's like rattling the whole cave. You take 9 points of piercing damage as a stalagmite goes through your shoulder. You guys see a giant... For those of you with dark vision, see a stalagmite, like a really long, skinny one that is pierced through Aurora's shoulder, and you are, like, for a moment immobilized with, like, just the most pain you've ever felt. Like, you've been speared to the ground. It's so painful. And you guys have to also remember, I'm multiplying this by how far high up these stalagmites got knocked, because every time they do falling damage, every time they fall another certain number of feet, when they hit you, they're going to do more damage because it's a flying
That's
projectile falling from the ceiling.
So
So there are certain areas that are higher up than others. Aurora,
For
you
flavor?
got very lucky. It's not that high
For
up.
flavor, can I do something?
What would you like to do?
Aurora just, like, looks at it and just rips it right out and just throws it.
That's fair. Blood gushes from your shoulder. Cecilia, one comes right towards you, and the spider that's above you, and you shrink back against the wall. The spider is not so lucky.
That's really funny.
Oh god, that's some Final Destination shit.
How many hit points does that spider have? That was spider
Yeah, sadly, I got final
that was
destination.
Spider's.
I'm
pulse
sorry,
wave.
guys. I got too cocky, and
Spider
I'm
C.
listening to Drift Funk.
You should have
Holy shit.
shattered the ass.
Holy fucking.
Shattered the
It
ass
would have
next time.
happened
Either way,
regardless.
it would have. Either
Holy
way.
hell. Okay, Cecilia, you shrink back against the wall as you see this coming. Like, you're good with perception, so you look up and you see it coming, and you immediately shrink away. The stalagmite goes, like, right through the spider, and it, and goes silent, and is pinned against the floor, dead.
Real cheese.
Moral of the story, don't get hit by a fucking stalagmite. It does a lot of fucking damage.
I didn't mean to.
But that spider is dead. Yeah, that did 17 damage, so that spider is murked. Gone. Out.
Can I do my bonus action now?
You can do your bonus action.
I'm just gonna cast Branding Smite for when I can hopefully get my hands on my gun next round. Hopefully.
That's right. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw on the end of your turn.
Oh god damn it! And do I have to do this at disadvantage?
The DC on this is not high. It is at disadvantage. The DC is an 11.
Well, I rolled 9 on both those rolls plus 4, so
So
That's
you
more
do
than
manage
11.
to dive out of the way of the dodging stalagmites. You do have a moment where you go, I did that. And all of your friends are now yelping as, like, stalagmites are falling around them.
yeah, Neb just goes, oh yeah, shouldn't have done that, and then just like dodges out of the way.
So you do have your movement, and you do kind of, like, move away from the phase spider. Are you going to go ahead? Are you going to try and go back? Like, what's your plan here? Are you going to stay where you are?
I'm not grappled by it, right?
No, you're no longer grappled by it.
Sweet, yeah, I'm moving the fuck away from it.
Forward or back the way you came? Because there's 2 spiders back the way you came. Or you could try and go forward.
I'm gonna move forward because, yeah.
Both of those spiders are going to make attacks of opportunity against you from moving out of
God
their
damn
range.
it!
That's cocked. Oof. There we go. There are those rolls on those Aiden dice I love so much. Okay, spider A and spider B. They have a +4 to hit. What's your armor class?
16.
One of them just hits on a 16. The other one rolled a 24. So go ahead and make 2 Constitution saving throws and with disadvantage.
Okay.
Man, you people are getting fucking lucky on that piercing damage.
Okay, one of those is a 9,
Okay.
and the other one is a 7.
Oh no.
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay. A nat 1. Okay.
No.
Okay.
The Shatter was the last spell you will ever cast with your life.
Okay. So
It's
here's
okay, I have
what
a
I'm gonna
gun.
need from you. So here's the thing. This could go very, very bad for you. I need you to tell me if you drop to 0 hit points. That is extremely important, okay? So I'm gonna start doing the math.
Okay.
So it's 2 rounds of piercing damage for 2 bites, and then poison damage on top of that. So you tell
Okay.
me if you drop to 0 hit points. Okay?
Okay.
So what is the piercing damage? So it's whatever I roll on this d10 plus 2. 6 piercing damage,
Okay.
and 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm now gonna roll the poison damage. Okay.
I'm jamming out to my music, man.
I'm
Dying.
glad you're having fun. I'm scared. Okay.
I'm also scared.
Where the fuck is my D8? There it is.
I'm never pulling 3 all-nighters again.
Okay. The first spider does 19 points of poison damage to you. Are you still up?
No, I'm down.
Okay. In that case, then, 19 plus that first strike of poison damage, which was, does, 12 plus 19, would that have knocked you out?
The 19 knocked me out.
No, but, like, if you were to go back to the number of hit points you had when you started, but before you got hit by both these
No,
attacks.
that one, okay, no, that
19
wouldn't have
plus
knocked me
12, would that have knocked you out?
out. Let me pull out my calculator, because I'm bad at math.
19 plus 12
That's 31.
19
is
plus
31.
12 is
31. How many hit points did you
31
have?
knocked you out.
No,
Okay.
it wouldn't have.
Okay, because you were at full health and then you took what? 11 damage from shatter.
I remember. Yeah, I also took damage from shatter. So
11. So your max hit points minus 11, minus 19, minus 12. Would that have knocked you out?
wait.
How many hit points? Wait, what is your max hit point? 42. Okay, so 42 minus 11 minus 19 minus 12.
My max is 46.
46.
The 3 damages added together are 42.
42. So
and
you're
my
not
max
out.
is 40.
Okay, that is you're not out on that hit. That's important because if you go, because I'm trying to figure out whether or not you would have on one spider bite be now taking death saving throws, because otherwise there is no damage on that second one. You're just out a death saving throw.
Okay, because I minus the stuff you told me to, and I'm on death saving throws.
No, because I counted 2 piercing damage bites, even though it should have just been 1. So that was my bad. What I should have done is given you 11 minus 12 minus 19. That does not knock you out, because you have 46 damage total.
Okay, because you gave me 17. That's
How many hit points do you have? What is your max? What is your max?
Stop.
My max is 46. I started this session with 45.
Class. You started the session with 45. Okay, thank you. That's good to know. So 45 minus 11.
My max is
minus 12,
is 46.
Minus 19. You have 3 hit points of damage. Okay? 3 hit points after that first spider bite. That second one drops you to 0. So you're out.
Oh, I am out. Okay.
You're out. Yeah, it's confusing. She's just trying to figure out.
I'm trying to figure out you're out, but you do not take
a death save.
Because it's a melee attack. The reason I need to know it's a melee attack. So if that second spider bite had hit you at 0 hit points, you'd be at 2 failed death saves, 1 away from dying. That's why I needed to know.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I remember this happened to Dante when Micah was beating him up.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to make sure we were at the right number of death saves. I did that wrong originally. That was my fault. Okay.
Oh, it's okay.
You're at 3 hit points. That second spider bite knocks you out. You're at 0 hit points. It does not possibly do more than your max, so you're not immediately dead.
No.
The thing about that spider bite.
Uh-oh.
You are. Oh.
Please don't tell me I take more exhaustion. I'm
No,
tired.
you don't take more exhaustion. You are actually considered stable. So you're unconscious, but you are not failing any more death saving throws. However,
I'm taking a nap, essentially.
However,
I know she's getting some sleep.
You are poisoned. So go
God
ahead and
damn
add poison to that. And if somebody brings you back to 0 hit points, you are paralyzed.
For like how long?
An hour. An hour. I'm reading it. If the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for 1 hour, even after regaining hit points, and is paralyzed while poisoned in this way. So you are poisoned for 1 hour. Paralyzed for 1 hour.
Looks like all we're gonna do is short rest after this. That's all I hear.
Short rest isn't gonna do shit for me!
Okay.
Would lesser restoration fix that?
We'll have to get to that later. We'll find out. Let's for now say it's Rhett's turn. It's Rhett's turn.
I'm in
By the
pain.
way, you don't move, by the way. You go to move, and then the both spiders immediately just go, and you're like, out. You just black out. You're just standing where you were.
You guys just hear
so we're not running anymore. Are we not running anymore?
No, because she blacked out, she's still in the spider's jaws. She didn't move out of the way.
Okay.
She just got bit again and then bit again. So now her body is limp and unconscious in the arms of one of these giant spiders.
Like I said, you guys hear a boom and then ha-ha, and then silence.
I specifically remember Glorb and Rhett were in the front because I volunteered to be at the front.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm at the front already. So how far?
Sorry, you cut out there a little bit. What'd you say?
How far is the spiders that just fucking fucked up Nev then? Because I was already in the front to begin with.
You were in the front. They were 60 feet away from the person in the front. So if you haven't moved at all, you're 60 feet away. From the spiders near Nev. There's one still in front of you that's right above Aurora. And also, you don't have... Do you have sharpshooter?
I don't. I have gunner.
Okay. So, you also can't see one of them. because one spider ass is blocking the sight of another spider. So one of them is like obscured by one of them.
So wait, what spiders do I see? I know one's dead, one's in front of me on on the ceiling of Aurora, and then I see a butt.
You see the spider. You see the spider that is not holding Nev on the left side in front of you, and then the spider in front of Aurora is blocking your sight of the one that has Nev in its mouth.
Math's so hard.
This is very much theater of the mind. I apologize, but it's impossible
and you said
to show this.
And you said the one by me is really hurt earlier from the pulse wave.
Yeah,
I think it was killed.
I'm a
one
shoot
of them.
the one in front of me.
Oh, one, okay.
Okay,
no,
so
I
the
got
one
that.
over Aurora, you turn, you fire. Go ahead and roll to hit. You guys now also hold on. You're shooting your gun, right?
I am shooting my gun. I'm not Eldritch blasting. I am shooting my gun.
You are shooting your gun.
Hey, your gun's still a gun!
You guys all hear the sound of BANG! And then all of a sudden roll a D100 for me.
Great. What else am I gonna do? I can't run past it. I'm gonna get fucked up. Let's see this. Okay, where's my D100? Okay. And by the way, I get to attack twice with my gun.
Yeah, you do get to attack twice with your gun. Yeah, you get to attack twice with your gun.
No, soul space.
So roll. Okay, if you attack twice with the gun. That's right. So here's what we'll say. Instead of two D100 rolls, instead of two D100 rolls, I'm just going to make the odds that you rattle shit up in the cave with the sound of you firing a gun higher, because you're shooting it twice, not once. So go ahead and roll a D100. The DC's higher.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So just roll one D100.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what by DC meaning higher means. That's scary.
Guys, fighting in a cave. Good times.
What's I'm horrible at reading it. What's a 90 and then a 0? Is that just 90?
90 and then a 0. That's 90.
Yeah. 90. Just start straight 90. That's what I rolled.
Okay. Okay. So the cave begins to rattle again. You guys hear the sound of the cave like rattling as Rhett fires the gun twice. Here's what I'll say. The spiders have the same DC. If this first bullet hits and kills that spider in front of you, the second bullet, as it drops to the ground, will hit the one in front of it.
Yeah, that's what my plan was. I was gonna attack twice, hit the one, and if it kills it, then hit the other one.
Yeah, it makes total sense to me. So go ahead and roll to hit the first time.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm rattling the cave more. That definitely hits. That's an 18 plus 7.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright, okay. That's 2 6s plus 4. That's 16 damage to that spider.
Boof! The fight is. You guys hear the Aurora, the spider. Oh wait, it's right above Aurora. Okay, so the spider.
Wait, can I do something? Can I do something, please? Can Aurora just like pull out her wave?
No, you already used your reaction. Okay, so the spider above Aurora.
It's already dead. Just hold it like, you know, she's
the
just
body.
Like barely.
Well, you pulled the stalagmite.
To, like,
so you yank the stalagmite out of your arm. As you do, you go.
Use the stalagmite.
You look up. She said she threw it, so she throws the stalagmite, and then you look up as Rhett shoots the spider, and the spider goes, and then the body just, and like goes to hit you. You go ahead and make a strength saving throw. We'll say it's a strength saving throw to just like shrug it off.
Thank you.
Let's see if you can shrug off a 300-pound spider. Let's see how this goes.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
These are 300
hang
pounds.
on.
These are huge.
My drag lift capacity is. I can. The dragger lift 480 pounds.
Yeah, this is also like in the moment. It's fast. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
if you did not have the strength you have, you would be crushed by that bitch. Like you would be under it. So we'll see if you can shrug it off.
Thank Jesus. Okay, that was a. This is strength saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a 26.
Okay, so the spider, Rhett shoots the spider. You see the spider coming.
I'm an idiot. That's a 23. That's a 23.
23. Oh yeah, I was like, how the fuck did you get a 26 on your
Yeah, no, that was. Panic math.
It's okay. So the spider drops towards you. You yank the stalagmite out. You look up at it with the other arm. You grab its leg and just flip it. The body just begins to roll in front. You now have,
just look at Rhett.
You all have 2 bodies of spiders on the ground that you're gonna have to like jump over and navigate over. But you begin to keep moving. Rhett, do you move on your turn as well? Besides firing twice, you move 30 feet.
Yeah. Now that I won't get an opportunity attack, I will move. I want to try first before I shoot because my gun's only 40 feet. I'm not 120 if I guess it's disadvantage. So I want to get within the 40 feet of the spider. Can I do that by moving 30 feet?
Yes.
Or no? Okay.
Yes. The shot is still with disadvantage because it's far enough away from you that you can barely see it. You have dark vision? Never mind.
Yes, I have dark vision.
Sorry, I'm getting confused. Sorry, I just had a moment where I was like, wait. Okay. Go ahead and make a second hit.
Okay. Alright. And this is the spider that's not holding Nev, but at least we're fucking them up. Was this spider hurt at all during the shatter, or
yes.
no?
They were both injured
Okay.
a little during the shatter, yeah.
Okay. That is a 14 plus 7.
14 plus 7 to hit? Yeah, that hits. These guys are really scary and they do a lot of damage, but they're not necessarily hard to hit, nor beefy.
Do math in my head. 7 plus 5 plus 4 is another 16.
16. Okay. That spider is not looking very happy. Okay. And that's your turn.
How far away from the spider from moving? Am I like, I'm within 40 feet by moving?
You would be 30 feet from it.
I'm 30 feet from it. I had to use my full 30 feet to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
And you can't move any farther because you use your action to shoot.
Yeah.
And
I got bonus actions technically, but I think I'm gonna save those because I can only cast spells with my bonus action, really. Unless no, it's really not. It's not worth using a Misty Step to go further at this moment because I'll just get fucked up.
Up to you.
Well, we're still running. I'll be like running next, like near it. I'll be the closest one to the spider while we're running still.
Okay. All right.
So that's what would happen if I Misty Step?
If you Misty Step, you would be close to the spider that doesn't have Nev.
Close to the spider that doesn't have Nev.
Yeah, the other one would be like adjacent to you because they're kind of like scattered like that. They're kind of like, you know, race cars on a track. They would be like 1, 2, and then like one behind it, and then one behind that. They're like staggered.
And I also don't want to block it up so people can keep running. Yeah, I'll do Misty Step then.
You appear, and it is like 10-ish feet from you. Misty Step goes 20 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet, yeah. So, okay, yeah. You would be right next to the other one if you in front of it. So the other
and I can also see the one now, and that's with Nev.
Oh yeah, Nev's unconscious in its jaws.
Yeah. Oh, she's unconscious. Okay.
Yeah, she looks fucked up.
I get front row seats. Wonderful.
These are Nithine spiders. Nev, I need you to make another saving throw. I need
disadvantage.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
This is a con save. And it's only because you went unconscious.
14.
14. Noted. Okay. Right, that's your turn.
Yep, that is my full turn now.
Mirabelle, you're up.
Alright, so the 2 spiders that were kind of closer to where all of us were, they're both dead, right?
Yeah, both of those other spiders are dead. There's the one in the front, and then there's one like just in front of that. And it's far from you.
All
it's
right.
well over 60 feet from you now, because you were not in the front.
Okay, so first order of business is to bonus action dash, because rogue,
Okay.
to try to get as close as I can at this point.
You are 10 feet from it. From the one that's falling behind, 15 feet from the one in front of that.
Were either one of those the one that was attacking Nev?
The one attacking Nev is... make a perception check. you have no idea. You are so far behind, you don't know where Nev is. And it's with disadvantage, because we are in dim light.
Even though I would say 60 feet of dark vision?
I would say that you wouldn't have to make this with 60 feet of dark vision if Nev was up and moving. Nev looks like a sack of rocks in this giant spider's jaws. You can barely see around the thing, right? Because she's itty bitty, and then this huge spider has her like in its jaws. So make a perception check with disadvantage.
Alrighty then. That's an 18.
18. Nev is not on the floor. Nev is not in the air. And you can't hear her or see her. So with your perception check, you are assuming that one of the spiders has her in their jaws because you can't see her and she's not webbed up anywhere. You also heard, before she went unconscious, a shout and then her go completely quiet. So using all that information with your best judgment, it's very, very likely to be in one of their jaws. You have done a lot of missions like this before. You're not unfamiliar with monsters. Monsters protect their kill. So you are making the assumption, since one of the spiders has turned their head kind of, just like peer and see what's going on behind it, that must not be the one with the spider in its jaws, with Nev in its jaws. So it's probably the one in the very front that is still kind of like being protected by the other one.
Alrighty then. So the one that I would assume has Nev is the one that's 15 feet away, right?
Yeah, and it's looking up. It doesn't look very hurt.
With
the one next to you, looked like a flick could kill it. It's not looking too hot.
Noted. I'm just debating, like, is that one in a position where it's kind of giving the one I assume has Nev any sort of cover, or is it just like right next to me? So
it's with the darkness compared, like, because the lights haven't moved yet, so it's kind of like the lights are a little farther ahead and you have dark vision, so you can kind of see what's going on. Yes.
All right. That was important because I was considering throwing a dagger at that one, but if it's got cover, this is probably not going to work out then. So the closer one is 10 feet, you said?
The closer one is 10 feet from you. Yeah.
Just debating because this is probably going to end up being a throw at... Yeah, it's going to have to be a throw if I use one of my daggers. Not willing to risk potentially throwing and forgetting about the dagger of venom, so I guess for my attack I'll use one of my normal daggers to throw it at the one that's not next to me that's not looking too good.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. Rhett, make a dex saving throw. I forgot to roll for your stalagmites.
Oh.
Wait, do I need to roll that too, or...?
Yes, because you will at the end of your turn, and these dex saving throws, by the way, are all with disadvantage because you guys have no idea where they're coming from. It's pitch black up there.
Do I have to make one too?
You already made one before you went unconscious, and you're very lucky about that.
Because
that would have been an insta-hit, and it would have been bad.
I would have just become a fairy shish kebab.
Yeah, basically.
I rolled a 19 and then I rolled a 13, so the 13 becomes a 17.
You're fine. You dive out of the way. For the rogue
I probably misty stepped out of it.
Yeah, probably. Well, they're falling from all directions. So whether you move forward or you move back, they're falling. Like you guys.
Like, I was debating on misty step. Probably he was, and then he sees it. He's like, "Oh fuck."
Fair enough. So what did you roll for to hit?
17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I think it hits. Yeah, that hits.
Ready? That'd be 7 damage with my regular dagger, throwing it at this thing.
Oh, yeah, it's not looking too fucking happy there.
Just a question, is Rhett next to that one? Didn't you say Rhett was next to that spider?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean Mirabelle gets sneak attack?
Yeah, you would get sneak attack. Good call.
Great, I Misty Step, just sneaking up behind me. Tieflings, unite!
I completely forgot about sneak attack because I'm so used to just not ending up with it at this point.
Holy shit, yeah, you're right.
Let me.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and
I'm
roll
playing
that
so much
damage
Baldur's
real quick.
Gate.
Actually, on
So
that
much
note, I
Baldur's
do.
Gate. Sorry, I'm laughing at that.
Actually, let me double check real quick. I guess one of this doesn't matter now, but has this particular spider taken a turn in combat yet?
No.
So I
Oh, you
believe
get
my
ambusher.
assassinate feature means-
Yeah. Yeah, you get even
Yeah, I
more
think
damage.
Yeah, I
That's
think assassinate makes
hilarious.
this an auto. Yeah, assassinate makes this an auto crit. I think.
Yeah, it
because
does.
it hadn't had a turn yet.
It makes it an auto crit. So go ahead and roll all your dice, double them. So roll your sneak attack, roll your damage, and then double it.
Alright. So the damage, I already rolled that. That was 7, so I guess that's 14 now.
Okay. Did you add your, like, straight weapon
I have not
bonus?
added sneak attack. I haven't. Yeah, I added the weapon bonus because I'm only using my normal dagger.
So
that's only a
the
+4
weapon
instead of a
bonus
+5
does
from the
not
venom.
get doubled. The only thing that gets doubled is the damage, your damage.
Oh.
So
Gotcha, so-
whatever that plus is, add it
that-
last. So what did you
So
roll on
then
the
that'd be-
die?
3, so that'd be 10 damage then.
Yeah, okay, so 10, and then what's your sneak attack? What the fuck did you
Another
just-
10. Well, another 10 on the roll, so I think that gets doubled to 20
Holy shit.
for all because of assassinate.
Oh my. So 20 plus 10. So 30 damage.
I believe so. Yeah.
These guys don't even have 30 Fing! And the spider gets fucking pierced through the chest, speared through the wall. Your dagger is now spearing a spider through the neck, hanging from the wall. So as you can run by, you can probably grab your dagger from the spider the next time you move and just yoink it out, no problem, and the spider will crumble to the ground.
Person with arachnophobia approves this.
Holy shit. You just
And
fucking
then the
butter
spiders-
knifed a kitchen spider, just fucking fing, like he threw there, spearing it to the wall like a dart.
And then the
Holy
tieflings
fuck.
high five.
Yeah, I think it's the last thing she'll do, not as an actual action thing, because I've burned through all those. I think she'll just kind of grin under her face covering, as she just slowly turns to look at the spider that she assumes has Nev. Almost like kind of a consider that your warning kind of look.
Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of Mirabelle's turn.
Make
so
a dex saving
need to
throw
make
with
that dex save now, right?
disadvantage. And that spider, while you're making that dex save, that spider is not fucking around. It's its turn next, and it's moving. I'll tell you that for nothing. It's moving. I'm assuming you're a rogue. You probably beat the DC 11 dex save.
Yes, but surprisingly barely. That's a 12.
Oh my
5 on the
god.
dice. 5 on the dice. Thankfully, I have +7 to that.
Alright, and that's a disadvantage, right?
Yeah, my other roll was an 11, so I took
Okay.
a 5.
You dart out of the way of the stalagmites. The face spider. The only one left. Just watched its friends be obliterated. It's now, like, sprinting, like, with its little claws as fast as it can go down the cave. Nobody is within 10 feet of it, so there's no opportunity attack here. It is going to dash 60 feet, and then use its
I
bow.
thought Rhett was.
No, Rhett was within the feet of the other one.
I was
It's
next,
Oh,
actually-
the
I was next to
other
the
one,
one.
okay,
I
yeah.
was next to the one
My
that
bad, my bad.
Maribel just fucked up.
Yeah, that one got speared to the wall. It moves 60 feet, and then Nev is unconscious, which means it can phase with Nev in its mouth. So it moves 60 feet, and then you guys just watch. It vanishes out of line of sight into the darkness.
Oh, it's not. It doesn't have to do its dexterity save thing.
It's about to. But you guys, with Nev in its mouth, which is bad for Nev, but you guys just watch the spider, like, full sprint, like, down the hall, then shift into complete darkness. You actually have no idea what's ahead of you. Which means, from where Cecilia is with the lights, it is 60 plus feet beyond the lights. So you have not a fucking clue where this guy went, nor how far it phased. Because it goes farther when it phases if there is no creature in its mouth. That being said, it's going to make a dex save. While it would usually, it has.
Sorry, could you just clarify something?
Yeah.
Did you say it goes farther when there isn't something in its mouth?
It goes farther when there isn't something unwilling in its mouth. Nev is unconscious. Nev is food.
Okay.
So it can phase with Nev in its mouth because Nev is no longer struggling. Because Nev was in its mouth before, it can phase. It has an ability where it can phase with somebody in its mouth, but it goes half the speed of the phase. Okay. Let's make that dex save. It's fine. You guys don't hear the spider, but you guys feel like the rumble of the cave around you. Stalagmites are falling all over the place. Things are looking pretty fucking... I mean, great for you guys, but now a different level of dire. It's like, we did well. We killed them for the most part. Nev's gone, and there's a problem. So, stalagmites are falling all around you. Glorib, it is your turn.
Wasn't Viz at 7?
Do I go before Viz?
Yeah,
because
Viz
I got
is
like
7.
the
Oh,
lowest
fuck.
initiative.
You got... Sorry, I think I wrote a 4 for Viz and a 7 for Glorb. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
7 for
Also,
Viz.
did Alex go?
4. Alex goes after Glorb, which would be Viz. So Alex goes right after you.
Okay. Viz just kind of runs, I guess. He can't really... He dashes too. He can't really do much.
Alright, you...
His sister is just gone.
Yeah, you have no idea. By the way, you are in such darkness, it's unreal. Like, everybody else kind of saw where the phase spider went. You're, like, in Hawaii time zone. You're like, where the fuck? What is going on?
Viz walks into, like, the area that's lit up. It's like, what happened? What happened?
Yeah. You end up standing, like, almost next to Rhett. This would be Rhett, if you move 60 feet. You move 60 feet, movement dash, and you're kind of just standing there. You don't know what happened. Ground is littered with spiders.
Nev is being taken for a snack.
What the fuck? I mean, would Viz run into the darkness?
It takes your full movement just to get to the edge of the light.
Yeah, that's what I mean with dash, because he can't really attack or anything.
You have a bonus action left, essentially. So it's your action
Okay.
and your movement to dash, so you can use a bonus action. Which, I mean, hey, you're a bard. That's great for you.
Who's first in initiative?
I am.
Cecilia.
Okay, I'll give Cecilia bardic inspiration.
How does your bardic inspiration look in this dire moment?
Viz is noticeably like concerned and like where he's like trying to do a sing-song bit, but it's like, where's Nev?
Just musical panic.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Cecilia, you go ahead and get your... It's a d6, right?
It's like Bohemian Rhapsody,
D8.
but
D8.
more pained.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His screams are like to a tone of a song, but it's him still screaming.
Okay. Very cool.
Oh, I gotta roll a fucking dex check. God damn it.
Yes, you do. Go ahead and make your dex check with disadvantage.
Okay. What's 7 plus 14?
What? A 7 and
7
a 14?
plus 14.
7
No,
plus
7
14.
plus 14.
You have...
I have a plus 7 in my dex.
Oh, my God. I thought you rolled a 7 and had a plus 14
No.
to your dex. I was
No,
like, how
no,
the
that would be
fuck?
funny. That would
Okay.
be really funny, but no.
No, okay. So, alright. Yeah, you're fine. The DC's 11. You're good.
Oh, alright.
Alright. Alex is next. She's also sprinting. But for her, it's less of a... So she sees what's going on. And you guys all see her see what's going on. She doesn't, like, spare the moment with, like, words or, like, funny jibes. Instead, she kind of, like... Have you guys seen that gif of, like, Captain America running? Where it's, like, shoulders straight back and it doesn't look human. It's just, like, full sprinting with a completely straight back. You guys see her crystal longsword over her shoulder that's, like, glowing with this bright light. And then just... It's her, like, sprinting like Captain America down the hallway, vaulting over these spiders and running ahead. I believe her movement speed is standard, though. Yeah, so she gets right up to where Viz is. She kind of is like almost ahead of you. Like Viz, you see this blur of just armor as like she takes off running after. I don't believe she gets. No, she didn't get a bonus action. So, yeah, that's her turn. Which means it is Glorb's turn. Because all the spiders are fucking dead. So it's Glorb's turn.
Okay. So I have a thing I want to do. I don't know if I will be able to do it. So I want to first of all, am I within 120 feet? If I like do my like regular run and run 30 up, am I gonna be within 120 feet of the spider that has an Ev?
You don't have dark vision.
Okay.
Does the spell require sight?
I don't. Yeah, that's the other thing I'm gonna have to ask. Is so I want
What?
to cast slow.
Slow. Oh. You could try. I would leave this up to chance.
Yeah.
Because I'll say, like, as a DM, you have no idea where the spider is. But if you want to
What if
just,
you
like,
cast it
fucking
slow on
give
me?
her... If you just want to, like, give her a shot and
You're
see if you can whip it...
unconscious.
Yes, and I become heavy.
Slow is a range, right? Or does it target a creature? Is it, like, a circle?
It's alter time around up to 6 targets of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. So I think it's like specific people within a certain range, if I have that right.
I think you would have to see them in order to target them, though. Because you're
Okay.
just targeting... Otherwise, you're just targeting nothing.
Okay.
Unless you would like to give it 120%, knowing that if you do this, you're also going to be targeting Nev. If she's in range.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I'm gonna be paralyzed anyways.
I mean, as long as it doesn't say you can't see them, just shoot at 120 feet.
now-
So 110 feet.
Good
And
idea.
then it's a 40, and then on top of it, that it's a 40-foot range.
And I'm gonna be
Yeah.
paralyzed anyways.
Yeah, so could I do that? Just kind of like throw it and say like whatever within that 40-foot range and like hope for the best?
Yeah, the 40-foot range.
Can't wait for the spider to be ahead
No, it's
of that, and then you have to
120-foot
do-
range,
It's
40-foot
Well,
radius.
and then
40-foot
it's
radius.
within a 40-foot cube.
So
Yeah.
this is my question. This is where I'm confused. Because this will probably
Okay.
work if you can target things. If you drop the 40-foot cube at 120 feet, it's technically a radius. So you could do 40 feet beyond
Yeah.
that. But I don't know if it has to be a 40-foot cube that you put within range. So I don't know if like the radius of it has to be within that 120 feet.
I also don't know.
I don't know. Like that's weird. These spells get kind of funky. So here's what I'll say. I'm gonna leave it down a chance.
I always assume that 120 feet, the center of the sphere, is where the 120 feet is, or this cube.
But I don't think, because with a hypnotic pattern, I think
because then,
it's specific
because then
about
20,
how you can't do
because
that.
then it would be 20 feet in the 120 feet, and then 20 feet out.
Yeah, but it's not a radius. It's not like hypnotic pattern. It's not a radius. It's you're targeting creatures. So she already can't see the creature, and then so she's just dropping it in the spot. Like if it was like hypnotic pattern, where it was like every creature in the cube, but it's not every creature in the cube. It's specifically the ones you're targeting, which makes me think you can't go beyond that.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it
Yeah.
possible to delay a turn? Because Cecilia was going to run 60 feet and send the lights up as far as possible. Would that mean that Glorb could then see the spider?
If you guys have no idea how far the spider phased, you're like hoping it was not any farther than like where you can put the lights, but you're not sure.
Okay.
It is like complete darkness.
No,
But like from... So that's still like, with 30 feet of movement, that's technically like 150 feet from where we started. So like, that's pretty far. 120 feet is far.
I'm just here. I'm just here.
You guys do know that the last time you saw this spider, is my music stopped? Why is my music stopped? Play! Where's my music?
You don't let us cast slow, you don't get no music.
Yeah, no music allowed. Everyone is... I physically can't focus without cool battle music. I'm sorry, guys.
You slowed the music, Glorb. What did you do?
That's right. It's just playing so slowly we can no longer hear it.
Yeah,
The notes have gotten so low.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Flash rules. I don't. Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know what happened. Can somebody else try? Can somebody play this link? Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. We're gonna leave this up to chance. Because it's still, the guy still has to make a saving throw, even if you are willing to cast it, and you can see them. So what we'll do
If I get affected, I automatically fail. Does that mean I just become heavier?
No. It's not water where you just become dead weight. You're already dead weight. You're unconscious. But,
I become deader weight.
what I'll do is, here's what I'll say. Go ahead and roll a D100. And if you are able to get... if you're able to get... No, that's weird. Roll a D20. Let's say we'll roll a D20.
Okay. Okay.
On a 15 or higher, this works.
Okay. And that one.
Okay, so you... well, that sucks. Okay, so you
Okay.
go out and throw your slow, and you kind of like blink, and you're like, hope that worked. You can't see, so you don't actually know where it is. You're kind of just like,
Okay.
all right, hope for the best.
It's
If
okay,
you
Glorb
have
doesn't
to
like
hit one
Nev
of us.
anyways. It's okay. Glorb doesn't really have any connection to Nev anyway. She's just like, ah, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't hurt you. It's slow. It would just make you slower even if it didn't hit you.
Basically. Anyway, that's Gorb's turn, which means, by the way, the music's back up. Thank fucking God. All the spiders are dead.
And then...
Oh, yeah. You're gonna use a bonus action?
Or no, so I was just gonna say, and like to clarify, I can still like do my like 30 feet run, right? So then
Yeah.
how like caught up am I?
You're pretty
Like, who am I
behind. You would be
Okay.
kind of... You were in the back
You're
already.
near me!
So you're near Cecilia.
You're near me!
I was in the
Glorb
front.
was in the front.
'cause I was,
Glorb was in the front with me.
because I
You're
had
somewhere-
the torch, so I was like up front with Rhett to start.
So you're somewhere between, you would be somewhere between Viz and Cecilia. Like, you're kind of lagging behind a little bit, but you're not, like, you're not in the way back. You're just kind of, like,
Would
tailing
she
the
be
end.
like where I am then?
Nah. No, 'cause she would have to move out of the way to get around the spider body and you. So she's more, like, hugging the right side 10 feet from you, probably. She's a little bit
Behind her?
farther. Yeah. Because you
Okay.
misstepped. Okay. That being said, is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I think that's it. Just, I have the torch, which it doesn't matter because I think other people around me also have light, but I am still holding it.
You can throw it. Throw the torch. Go for it. I mean, don't listen to me.
I'm not doing that.
Okay.
There might be flammable gas in here.
Yeah, why not? Let's add to this falling stalagmite. Speaking of which, go ahead and roll your dex saving throw.
Yeah. Okay.
At disadvantage.
Oh, right, okay.
Sorry, I know this is gonna particularly fuck with you a little bit, because they're not the dexiest, I don't think, but...
No, that's a 10.
Ooh. Okay.
The big ladies and their 10 rolls.
I'm gonna roll a d4 to see what level of height the stalagmite falls from. You want a low number. You got a low number.
Nice.
Go ahead and take 8 points of piercing damage as a stalagmite falls, and you manage to kind of see it coming and bat it out of the way, but it does completely pierce through your bicep as you're kind of trying to swing it out of the way. You feel it. It's not the same level of aurora where it like sticks in your arm, but it does pierce you pretty severely, and you do feel blood rushing out of your arm. We are back at the top of the round, which means it is time for a lair action on behalf of the Underdark, thanks to Rhett shooting the gun several times. So
Hey now. This all started with a shatter.
And then
Hey
you
now,
made it worse.
I made it a. Hey now, I did it once and I made it aware.
It's all within 6. It's all you made it aware by screaming for bloody murder. This is all within 6 seconds. You know what?
You know what I say to that?
Okay, I'm okay.
I just got these in the mail.
This falling stalagmites kind of fucks up everything else in this chart, so I'm really glad I made this chart all day.
Because your shatter and my gunshots all happen within 6 seconds.
Excuse me, I'm just a girl.
Okay, here's what I'll say this is. I would say this is a perception check. You're all running. Now keep in mind, all of this is happening while you're moving at full speed. So you all are sprinting, like firing spells, throwing things, catching up, slashing. Spiders are just in the matter of 6 seconds dropping dead around all of you as you're moving. I need everybody to make a perception check with disadvantage.
I was about to say, like, oh, I'm bad at those, and I'm like, oh, I can't.
You're not rolling.
It's okay. I'm just...
17.
This is
17.
what Nev's doing in her little, like, death dream state. Just regressing.
14.
Yeah. Disadvantage 14.
14? Okay. Everybody...
16.
16?
16 from Mirabelle.
Okay. If you rolled a 15 or lower, the next check is an acrobatics check that you're about to make. You're going to make that at disadvantage. Everybody else gets to make it as a straight roll. So go ahead and everybody roll an acrobatics check.
Hey, Viz is good at those.
The DC is upped because of the shrapnel of stalagmites that are falling all around you. It is very difficult to find a good footing anywhere near this. So the DC for this is quite high. But...
I don't have to make this, right?
No. Go.
22.
22?
15.
15?
12.
12?
19.
19?
18.
9. I rolled a 4 both times.
Oh.
Okay, Aurora, Cecilia, and Glorb. Each of you fall completely prone as you are sprinting and then immediately trip, stumble, and start to roll through the ground. It hurts like a motherfucker,
Wait,
but
roll
you
through
don't...
the ground?
Like, over all the bones and shit on the ground. Like, you kind of trip and you're moving so quickly that you all, like, roll and kind of
Okay,
fall.
so we're like...
Yeah.
15 failed?
The DC was upped because of the stalagmites.
Damn.
Does falling prone mean I lose my torch, or can I, like, keep a hold of that?
Make a... Roll a d20. 10 or higher, you can keep it.
Okay. I got a 6.
Oh my god. Throw your dice away. Like, stop using those ones. Like, holy shit. A 1, a 6, a 7. What was the other one you rolled? Have you rolled above a 10 at all?
Yes.
Oh my
I
God.
think. Oh my! I rolled above a 10 on rounds when I have disadvantage and can't use those rolls.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, so the three of you are prone. We are back at the top. Cecilia, you're prone on the ground.
Okay, I'll use half my movement to stand up.
You have 15 feet of movement.
I'm gonna move 15 feet forward.
15 feet. You're now
The
standing
orbs are
closest
coming
to
with
Viz.
me.
The
Cool.
orbs.
The orbs are coming with me.
Alright.
I'm gonna send those orbs forward 60 feet.
Alright.
So the ones that were like near the spiders at the front go 60 feet.
The ones that were near the spiders
Can I-
go 60 feet.
Can I see the new spider?
You cannot.
But because so they shed 10 feet of dim light,
I thought you were talking
and
about
then
the
I
spiders.
can then.
The spiders shed their skin. It's like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
So the orbs shed 10 feet of dim light, and then I stop it, and then I can see in dark 60 feet beyond that.
No.
So like 60 feet beyond the far one.
No, that's not how that works. It's not that you can see beyond a light that's 60 feet away from you. It's that if you're in darkness, you can see 60... What kind of logic is that shit? If there's light, I can see... No.
I was just trying to see if I explained it that way, if you would just say yes.
No. If I put a lamp 60 feet out in the ocean, I can see what's beyond that into the water. Like, no. Okay. You cannot see Nev or the spider from there.
Okay.
You guys all come to this also panicky realization as the light moves down that you can't see Nev.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action.
Mm-hmm.
And move another 30 feet forward.
So when you stand up, that's your entire movement speed. So you move another 15 feet.
What do you mean?
When you stand
Not
up from
like
prone,
30?
it's half your movement for the whole round. So even if you dash, you're still using half your regular movement. So 30 divided by 15.
Do I just shoot a spell and hope it works then?
That would be crazy.
I mean, hey, I did it, and look how it worked out.
That
I
is
have
crazy.
bardic inspiration. I also have a gun.
What? Do you really?
She does.
Yeah, let's fire another gun in this cave because it's going really well.
I've never used it. I will. Hey, so if I were to shoot a chromatic orb
Mm-hmm.
that has a range of 90 feet,
Mm-hmm. Okay. What's your question?
what would that be like?
Okay, so
What would I do?
here's how it works, right? You're firing down a long, narrow cave. Okay?
Yeah.
Technically, 90 feet is the range in which it
You know what?
hits.
Wait a minute. This is what I'm gonna do instead with my action.
Okay.
I'm gonna dismiss my dancing lights and cast them again because I can cast them at a range of 120 feet. So I'm gonna make the farthest one 120 feet away from I can do that, right?
That's amazing.
That's within the rules.
She's broken the system.
It feels
She's got
like it feels like cheating, but I'll allow it. Okay. How much light does it give off? So you cast it 120 feet from you.
And, 120 feet from me.
Mm-hmm.
They give off 10 feet of dim light.
10 feet of dim light. That's it?
Yeah.
You cast it, and you still cannot see the spider.
Damn. But they're way further down now.
Yeah,
though.
but now you all see the path like lit out in front of you, and you see a fully lit path and stalagmites falling around you. So the pathway is clear, but you do not see a spider.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will keep that because I can't move any further forward or do anything like that. And hopefully somebody who is faster than me can get closer, and then with the light, it will be easier for them to see it.
All right. Make a
And that will be
dexterity
my
saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, are we still doing that?
Yes. Rhett shot the gun twice. They're still falling.
Hey now,
Why-
why am
okay.
I getting
Why is
slowly
disadvantage?
In fact, guys, honestly, this is like a span of 6 seconds. All of my chase complications are gone because the tunnel is shaking and falling with stalagmites around you. It's not a fun time. Like, literally my whole chart goes out the window because the cave is, like, changing around me right now. Like, I can't even keep up with it. So for the foreseeable future, there are stalagmites falling in this combat because it's every 6 seconds is a turn.
Okay. And why is it at disadvantage?
Because you can't see where they're coming from. Because they're coming from, like, 90 feet straight up in blackness. There's nothing. You don't know where they're coming from.
Okay.
You get, like, a moment to
can't-
see them as they come into sight, which is, like, 20 feet above you, which is nothing for a falling object.
Okay. Okay, this isn't gonna be good. Oh, that's not bad, actually. What was the DC? 11 or
11.
something? Okay. With disadvantage, that's a 6 plus 1 is 7, and I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Okay, so 7. You need a 5 or higher.
No. I need a 4,
You need a 4 or higher.
which I got a 4.
All right. You are good. You are struggling a little bit. You're weaving through. You're doing your very best, and you're casting the light. And there's a moment of panic here because you don't see Nev, but you're doing okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Aurora is up. Now, Here's what I will say.
Cool.
All of you, basically all of you, except Viz and Glorb, get to go before this phase spider. You can't see it, and you don't know where it is. So we'll say as a group here, is there anything anybody is doing on their turns that is not just running after the spider, hoping to God you can catch up?
The only thing that I can do is just do another dash, and then bonus action Starlight Step.
Okay.
Which would put me 90 plus 30, 90 feet.
90 feet. You go, you look ahead, you can't see it. It's because the light is still making that kind of mask there in that darkness. With your dark vision, even seeing that far ahead, you still can't see it.
So even like 60 feet ahead,
Yeah,
I still
because
see them.
it's 60 feet ahead of you in darkness, so it's not like there's a light and then you can see 60 feet beyond that. It's the light's there, and then you can see 60 feet in front of you on if there's darkness. So 60 feet in front of you, there is no spider.
Question.
Yeah.
But I think I know what the answer is, but I'm just going to ask it anyways.
Sure.
Is there any possibility that I can just do like a quick look around just to try to see tracks?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Just a straight up survival check?
Yeah. This is like an
Yeah,
object
okay, yeah, that's
interaction,
probably not
so.
going to do anything. That's a 10 total.
10
So
total.
Probably no.
You can see lots of tracks. A lot of them look like spiders, and they all seem to be dragging the same direction. What freaks you out is you can actually see where bodies have left like scuff marks from getting dragged in. You can also see what looks to be armor that's like hit the floor, and like swords that have like hit the floor, and then like claw marks in the stone that have been trying to like drag away from the spider that has pulled them in.
I just have a quick question. Would she, with that check, be able to see any kind of like
Yeah, anything
metal
that could
foot
give away. Yeah.
markings?
Your foot never touched the ground because when the combat started, you were airborne in its mouth.
So, like, I don't see anything that gives away, oh, yep, that trail is Nev.
Nothing that would say that trail is Nev, but you also don't see many other caverns where she possibly could have gone. It seems to just go straight.
Okay, so I don't even, like, hear anything.
No, let's see. I'll make a stealth check for the spider. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 15.
15? Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Yeah, I would have been
But you're
surprised.
assuming you're assuming there's only one way it could have gone. Unless well, technically there's two ways it could have gone. Up into the falling stalagmites or straight. So using your logic and reasoning, you'd have to be fucking
It's
crazy
gone ahead.
to go up right now with all the falling stalagmites. Like even if you could see them.
Gotcha. Speaking of which, do you want me to do the dex save, or are we... Because we're still doing that?
So that's my question. Is there anything anybody else is doing before the spider goes, besides running after it? And if you do, let me know, because we'll just go into the initiative still.
I just want to make a sweet note, since I'm the one who caused this to get even worse. Let me just explain to you what I have. I got Eldritch Blast that caused crackling lightning. I got Darkness. More darkness to this. I got Thunder Step. I will take this and Thunder Step and make it worse. I am not equipped for a cave. I am equipped for...
It's less about making it worse. It's less about you making it worse and more about it being a longevity thing. Like, it's just gonna go on for a while now.
The only thing I would do, personally, if I can't use my full from where Red is, if my full dash does not help me see the spider, I will Misty Step again.
So you do what Aurora does. You move 60 feet and then you dash again, or you Misty Step and do that 30 feet, and you still can't see.
Okay, so no matter what, I still can't.
You would be catching up with her, like you'd be standing like next to her basically to do that movement and then that jump, and then as you do.
Aurora?
Yeah, you'd be like a little. You'd be like
way ahead.
You were like 10 feet. You moved past her with
I was next to Mirabelle
the first
and Riz.
thing,
I was in the front.
Both turns she Misty Step 30 feet. So she didn't lose as much space as you guys did.
Okay.
So you guys are next to each other basically. You might be 5 feet ahead or like 5 feet behind. Like I'd have to go back and like look at the math, but you're basically neck and neck. And as you look beyond, you still can't see the spider.
Okay.
You're probably assuming if the spider can move 60 feet, it probably also can jump 60 feet when it doesn't have someone in its mouth, which means it is down that hallway.
Alright, that's all I can do.
The only thing I just want to make note of, while Mirabelle is dashing, she is going to retrieve her one dagger from the corpse of the spider she killed.
Absolutely.
Just to make note of that.
Of course, you can do that, no problem. Alright. In that case, Cecilia, Rhett, Mirabelle, all of you make a dex check with disadvantage.
I already
Nev.
did.
Oh yeah, you already did. You're fine. The rest of you
I
who
do
go...
need to.
Yeah.
I
the
haven't
rest-
done that yet.
All of you who go before the spider have to make that dex check. Nev, you are unconscious, which means technically the spider is making the check, so it'll do that on the end of its turn, because you're basically an object in its mouth. You're not even really a person right now.
On the
9.
fail, I got an 11 exactly.
11 exactly beats it.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just catatonic right now.
Mm-hmm. Anybody
My
get below an
disadvantage
11?
Yeah, my disadvantage was a 14.
14? Mirabelle, I'm assuming you're also good.
Mine was a 19 at disadvantage, so...
Yeah. You guys continue to run past the stalagmites. You're all sprinting after the spider. You guys hear at the end, as your turns end, and now the spider goes, you guys hear some skittering, just... And then... So you hear another phase sound. So it is running from... You guys have scared the fuck out of it. And it's now running with its food, trying to get the fuck away from the people who killed 3 of its friends and started a fucking earthquake at the bottom of this chasm.
I don't think we're gonna catch it. It's too fast.
There's only one path. Glorb and Viz. Anything you two are doing, or are you just struggling to keep up at this point?
Struggle to keep up, dog.
My one question is it gonna slow me down at all to like pick up the torch again?
No. That's an object interaction, so
Okay.
you just scoop it up and grab it and keep running.
Good, yeah. I don't want to leave unattended fire on the ground, but other than that, yeah, I'm just running.
Okay. So at this point, the spider is faster than you guys, but not so much faster that you can't keep chase. You're still chasing it, and you can hear it every time it phases. So it's not going that much farther ahead of you. It is going ahead of you, but not that much farther. There is a point where you still can't see it, even as Cecilia moves her lights and recasts them and move her lights. Although you can't recast it, I believe, if you want to keep up movement, Cecilia, so I probably wouldn't do that. But as Cecilia moves her lights and you all are sprinting down this cave, you can hear it. So you know that it is moving ahead and there is no divots anywhere in the pathway. You are still running from falling stalagmites. So, is there anything else anyone else would be doing besides keeping up with the spider at this point, or are you just chasing after it?
Nope.
No? Okay. Everybody make another
Run.
round of dex checks, please. Or dex saving throws. Just tell me if you fail an 11.
12.
12.
I fail.
Oh, do you really?
It's still a
I also
disadvantage,
fail.
right?
Yeah.
It's
Oh!
still a disadvantage.
Alright, yeah, let me roll. Yeah, it is a disadvantage because you can't see them. I rolled another 1, so it's not too much damage this time.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't have that much HP left.
I forgot to roll for Alex.
Oh yeah, Alex. We forgot about Alex.
Yeah, I knew I would forget about her, and I already did. Oh my god, does she fail it?
Oh no.
What's her dex? Oh my god, she fails it. No, she beats it. She beats it. She rolls a 9. No, I was with disadvantage. She rolled an 8. So no, she also gets hit by it. So, two of you take 7.
Oh wait, no, sorry,
I'd
I'm a
say
liar.
all
I'm a liar. I got an
survivors
11.
Just fuck the fountain.
What?
Sorry, I lied. I got an 11. I was looking at the dice weird, so it looked like a 9.
I just did that, don't worry, I totally see that. Okay, the damage is 7. So 7 piercing damage from the falling stalagmite. Alex is gonna freak out and second wind, because she's struggling now. Okay. Not bad. Alright. you guys sprint and sprint and sprint, and you're keeping pace with it, and you're keeping pace with it, and you can hear it down the hall just as you're running after it. After a little bit, the stalagmites start to just, and they start to fit around you. You realize they're not falling as severely because there hasn't, in the last couple of seconds, been another sound to cause a rupture in the cave. So you're sprinting, you're moving fast, you're jumping over rocks, you're jumping over skulls and bones, you're running after this spider. There's a moment where you feel like you're gaining ground, like the spider's getting exhausted. It's still injured, and it's moving, and it's trying to get away from you, and you hear it just phasing where it can. And then you feel the cave mouth widen. There's no tunnels, but the cave is getting wider. And then you see stalactites. No, have I been saying the wrong one? Which one goes down? Is that stalagmite? So the one goes down.
Goes down.
Stalagmite goes down? Like, which
Hold
one
on,
goes
let
like
me
this?
Google it.
One of them goes like this, and one of them goes like this.
Stalactites. No, you've been saying it right. Stalactites hang from the ceiling of a cave, while stalagmites grow from the cave floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tights
So
as in
stalactites down,
Tights
stalagmites
have been
up.
falling. I've been saying tights the whole time,
Tights
which
have
is
been
the right one.
falling, mites are going up.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the stalactites have stopped falling, but you do see coming out of the ground stalagmites. And you see, like, very, like, big ones that are kind of sticking up in places, and the cave mouth is starting to widen. And then there is a moment where the cave mouth widens. You get a moment where you see the spider as it skitters, and it starts to look, and it starts to wonder where to go. Yes.
Can I, the same way that Alex, like, second-winded while we were running after getting hit with those stalactites, can I, like, bonus healing word myself as we're running?
Yeah.
Because I am poorly.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
How far is it? How far is the spider when we see it?
Far. It is as far as you can get from it. It's probably like 140, 150 feet. But you can see it because the cave mouth is opening. Cecilia, something in your gut is telling you to cut the lights. You have a moment where the cave mouth widens, and you're intelligent. Part of your brain goes, fuck, what's in this cave? And then your first gut reaction is maybe telling you to cut the light.
I do.
Cecilia.
And I'm gonna grab Viz so that Viz stops running because it's going to be dark.
Pulls back it's suddenly pitch black. The lights pull back. You realize Cecilia's intentionally pulled them back.
I'll say, like, I stop the second she
You
kills the lights, because
get
I
to
can only
stop.
guess this is something bad.
So as the lights cut, most of you instinctively, assuming with the lights cut, stop. Do any of you keep running?
Can I, when she cuts the lights, can I also kill my torch?
Of course. You stick the torch in the ground and it completely cuts. You're standing there in pitch blackness. You catch your breath, it's quiet. And then you hear a voice. Very pitch black and quiet for just a brief moment. There's silence, you can hear your heart hammering in your ears. And then a feminine voice kind of comes through and goes, "What's the problem? Are there intruders again? Did you take care of them like a good boy?" And that's where we're gonna go to break.
Gross. I'm just gonna say that out of game. Gross.
I hate that so much.
Alright,
I hated that so much.
Jesus.
Okay, let me just start making a new character sheet.
Meg, become a
There's-
drow out of spite.
Man, Shex just had to roll that the spider that had you was the farthest in front of us. There's no
I rolled a
way.
d4!
Yeah.
I rolled a d4 in front of you all. I was like, wow, that's bad
Of
fucking luck.
fucking
Holy-
course. There's no way we could caught up even if we wanted to.
If I had been thinking, well, here's the thing. If I had been thinking about it, of course the spider with Nev in its mouth would be the one in the front. Because, like, just, like, logistically, like, the spiders protecting their food would flank back a little bit and, like, protect their food.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, I didn't think about this, so I'm gonna roll for it. And then I got the answer I would have done logically anyways, so,
So guys, just want you to know, if we're gonna fight anything right now, at all, just so you have a good idea, I got no spell slots.
It's okay. I'm paralyzed. So
What
if
happened
you-
to-
if you
Yeah.
kill us?
What
I only
happened
get
to all
2
your
spells.
fucking spell slots?
I only get 2 spell slots as a warlock.
What did you
so
use
I get
them
my
on?
I get my normal Misty Step twice.
Oh my god!
So the only thing I have will do damage is my gun,
Wow.
Eldritch Blast,
Eldritch Blast.
and Chill Touch.
Listen.
Well,
And
Hey,
Hellish,
hey,
Hellish Rebuke.
here's
Yes.
the good news.
Those are my options.
Here's the good news. Here's where I'll leave it before I actually like cut the stream and we all like take a piss break and like get some water. You have
I'm
not
gonna
been
play a
seen.
drow if Nev dies.
You have not been seen nor noticed. And spiders don't eat their food right away. So no rush,
so
no
we
concerns. You know.
so
Put on
we
their
must do
spider
a-
bibs, and then they get
so-
their fine cutlery.
Hey,
so
I've
we
seen
must-
Baldur's
we
Gate.
do,
I know
of
what they
course.
do. They web them up and
In
hang them
pitch
from the ceiling.
darkness- In pitch darkness, we must do a sneaky sneak and grab the food.
Yeah, I mean, some of you do have dark vision.
Oh my god. I've
That's
seen The
me.
Hobbit. I know how to get around this Shex.
Hell yeah. Hell
Anyway.
yeah.
The tieflings are probably going to be the best at this.
Uh,
I
That
mean,
is-
Mirabelle's a rogue, so
Yeah.
we'll split it up. We'll go to break, but we'll chat about this more
I'm
when we
still
come
gonna
back.
be paralyzed even if I don't die. So
Yeah.
I'm basically useless in this fight. Wait, can I still shoot a gun if I'm paralyzed?
No.
No,
No.
we'll
You
get
get
there.
paralyzed.
We'll get
First we have
I'm
to
gonna
make
be
sure you're
so
conscious.
pissed.
First,
All
we
right.
have to make sure you're conscious.
Well,
So
no, it's okay.
we'll
I'm
come back.
working
We'll
on a
come
new
back to this.
character
I
now if
still
Ned
haven't
dies.
cut the stream, so let me cut the stream and then we'll come back to this. All right.
Cut the stream already!
Ah, okay, cut the stream. and welcome back. So, you guys heard the sound of a woman. But, like, something about it is off. And you know that there is one other spider, at least, and then the sound of a woman as you are quietly in a cave, huddled against stalagmites, listening. Can all of you make a group stealth check, please?
Can't wait to immediately fail.
No, I cannot.
Except for you. Sorry, friend.
Where'd the food go? Meg gets like a nat 20. Where'd the food go?
It just drops me. It's like, oh shit.
Dirty 20.
18.
15.
Okay. Alex rolled really well despite having disadvantage. She rolled a 19. Who else? Cecilia?
10.
10. Aurora got a 15. 15. Glorb, what'd you get?
18.
18. And then Rhett Mirabelle, one more time, just tell me what you got. And Viz. You were all talking at once. I couldn't hear you.
Dirty 20.
What? Nat 1?
No, I said I didn't talk once.
Oh.
You were all talking.
Everybody shouted and I wasn't listening, so we're gonna have to start again. What did you get?
I stopped, didn't say anything on purpose, and I got grouped into that. I actually rolled a natural 20.
Oh, great. All right, natural 20.
So for 27.
27. Mirabelle and Viz?
You want to go first, Evan? You can.
Dirty 20.
Okay, Mirabelle.
27.
Oh, yeah.
God, the tieflings are tied here.
Quiet as fuck. You guys just kind of merge into the darkness, and you begin just kind of huddled there. Is there anything anybody is immediately going to do, or for right now, are you going to listen?
I'm going to second wind.
Is anybody, like, really badly hurt?
I'm currently
Don't look
34
at me.
points out of 54 points, so I'm not the worst, I'm not the best, but I'm just going to second wind to try to...
Don't
give a
look at
back.
me. I'm perfectly fine. I
Same.
caused the most ruckus, and I am fine.
I'm under half, but I'm just gonna wait because I do have spells that let us re-roll hit dice if we need it. And it would potentially let us all do that.
I think that we're gonna listen. I
Could,
think.
could I do something real quick? Like, real quick. Okay, so, like, Viz is going to try to do this as quietly as possible. He's going to, like, pull on Cecilia's sleeve to have her get, like, closer. Would Viz know about the eating the after being married men thing?
Make a history check.
Okay.
All of you can. You guys
Whoa.
did hear... Oh, Alex, by the way, does go, like... You see she looks really nervous, and she goes, I think this is them. And she looks alarmed. And you guys do remember the conversation you had earlier about, like, the spider wives, the Drider wives, who are the admirals of the drip.
Got dirty
That's-
20.
Dirty
You said we could all do it?
Yeah.
Also a dirty
Nope.
20.
For sure. You guys do know stories of Drider. Typically, like regular Drow society, men are undermined quite severely in the name of the Spider Queen. You also do know that Drider, in general, don't have a lot of, like, romantic relationships. It's quite shocking that there would be two of them who are, like, married. You're not sure what that dynamic would kind of look like, because it's just so unheard of. But you do know that in heterosexual Drider relationships, the male will usually be eaten by the female in order to sustain the young that she is birthing.
Okay. So Viz tries to get Cecilia down so he can whisper in her ear. And he's like, if I talk to them, they're probably gonna fucking kill me. I look like a snack, and I'm like not in a good way. They're gonna fucking eat me alive. I need you to probably be the talking to them because I think they might eat Rhett too. So I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Okay. You should probably say that I don't know what happened, but me and Aurora have been marked by the drip. I don't know how much that would have carried over to different towns.
We're gonna play it by
Is
ear.
this voice familiar to me? Have I heard it before?
No.
Okay. We might be okay.
Okay. We'll start blasting, I guess, if it don't work out, but we'll play it by ear.
Okay.
Behind you, while you guys are having this
Oh.
conversation, you can hear that, like, feminine voice kind of go, oh, look at it. It's quite small. Not exactly what we were looking for. Whip it up, then.
Sorry, you say behind us?
No. Like echoing along the cavern, like behind you and in
Oh,
front of you.
echoing. Oh, sorry. I heard behind and I panicked.
Really, Silas? I was like, why is he whining? And I'm like, he's sitting there looking for fucking non-bread. Go away! Okay. Then another voice. It's also feminine, but it comes from the, like, kind of like farther down, and it has like a little more of like a rasp, like a slightly different voice. What's that one doing? A fairy. Don't see many fairies anymore, do we, dear? No, we don't. String it up, then. Zelxis will make something delicious for dinner. Won't you, love? Sure. Assuming it's not just skin on bones. At the very least, the wings can be dried. Maybe sold. Maybe treasured. If you say so. Right. Go on. And then says a name. I swear to God, it doesn't even sound like a name. It's just, go on. Like, it literally doesn't sound like a name. And then you realize, like, oh my God, this bitch gave a spider a name. Like, it has a name. But it's a like a very, like feminine, like, spidery voice. With lots of S's at the end of it. And the spider, you hear, like, and, like, a spider just kind of, like, moves. And then, it's strange, there's no light here. But then there is. There's a very faint dimness that begins to just spread around the area. You recognize this, Viz, because you've casted this before. This is like a permanent fairy fire effect. Blues and greens and purples that kind of just light up the space, and suddenly you can see. If you would like to turn around the stalagmite and take a look and see if you can see anything.
Yeah, Viz, we'll try.
Make a perception check with disadvantage, because it's still dark.
Oh.
Can
Disadvantage, you
anyone do this or just Viz?
It's not a huge stalagmite, but if one of you wants to try and, like, walk around the other side and get behind another one and see from another angle, you can do that.
18.
18. Let me just pull this up here. Okay. So, you peer around the side, and you immediately see a spider. But then you look again, and you're like, oh no, that is not a spider. It is the best way to describe it would be almost like a centaur, but with a spider body, and a drow upper half. Emerging from the top, you see, like, above the waist, there's this long cloak that kind of, like, trails down the spidery legs with, like, a long, like, mane of white hair that's kind of pulled back. Very beautiful drow face. Not at all off-putting, despite the fact that the spider body is there. It's alluring, it's charming. Very sharp jaw, like, kind of wide, light purple eyes. Silas, can you go away? Your whining is going to be in the recording. Out. Off.
He's like, I'm providing ambience.
Ambiance. Like these purpley eyes that are kind of reflected in the light as it turns and looks. Very young. Looks to be maybe in human years for a drow, maybe around like 25, 26. Not old, but kind of just like peering through and nodding. And in front of it you see, as it's kind of like looking down and looking at it and examining the spider this face spider that you had encountered before. You see in its mouth, like limp, hanging backwards with the arms like splayed out behind her. You see Nev, unconscious. You don't know if she's dead. It's hard to tell. Behind it, you can see another Drider. This one is in, while the first one was wearing like a long, like really nice robe with some kind of like medal or like set of medals hanging from the chest. The other one is in an admiral's coat, like an actual like really beautiful and like well-made black coat with like the tails on the back and like one of those like navy ties almost like one of the, like the crossing bow tie that kind of sits like that and like pulls up. It's very formal. There is a row of medals going down their like actual shoulder and like down the pauldrons, which are like big and puffy and also have like little black web like silks hanging from the pauldrons. Very, very like close cropped shaved hair from like the ears going back around to the back of the head. And then like a huge like quiff of white that's kind of like pulled back and like slicked up by like something. You don't know what they would use for hair gel down here, but it's definitely, they're very well put together, despite the fact that they look like horrific abominations. You also take note of a spider on the back wall, a spider on the ceiling, and a spider hoarding around what looks to be, no other way to describe it besides what you see from beyond the glinting gold, mounds of treasure. Gold pieces, there's weapons, there's armor. This is like a hoard that they have down here.
If these bitches take the guns I just spent 3 days making, I'm gonna go apeshit.
That's the bit. They're not hungry for you. They're hungry for metal.
You didn't keep those at the hotel?
No, because Nev was gonna try them on the spiders and she didn't get the chance.
Oh boy.
Viz will relay that information, but describe them as spider tars. And then like mimic like a centaur while he's trying to be quiet. He's just using his hands a lot while he's describing, and then it's like mimicking a horse motion, but then he turns it into like a spider hand motion. And just says that there's the other 3 spiders and then the 2 Driders in the center of the room.
Alex, when you relay this information, kind of you see her face like completely pale up, and she leans in. The one with the robe is Frisnir. They're a spellcaster. The other one, Zelxus, a warrior. Both formidable, both terrifying in their own right.
I think Cecilia will kind of like, again, like, do I have, I don't know a message. Okay. She's gonna whisper, are we gonna take a rest or are we gonna go now? Why are you laughing at me?
Our friend's getting eaten. Do we like rest?
Well, I don't know if it's like right now.
How do we sleep on it while we let them?
We should sleep on it, you know.
Nev's
yeah.
probably
Take a
tough and
nap.
gamey. We should be good.
Yeah.
Don't need to marinate her for a while first.
Damn, I guess I'll just
they
pull out
said
my
supper.
new character then.
They said supper. When supper? What time of day is it?
Nev is
Yeah,
like
what time
a
of day is
frog.
it?
Anyway, my new
It's like
character's a
12:30
cold
in the morning.
Fuck y'all.
I don't know what to do, honestly.
Does it look like we could sneak her away?
Not really, no. She's kind of in like the middle right now.
Shax, if we're looking at this this massive horde, do we see any other bodies or like strung up forms, or we just see Nev smack dab in the middle of these 2 drivers?
You see, you see other bodies that have been webbed and are hanging upside down, feet first, towards the sky, in different sections above the horde. One of them has been slightly unraveled, and half the face is gone.
Ugh.
Sorry, everyone's reaction.
yum.
Everyone's reaction is so funny.
No, it's like, well, I'm thinking of Shelob's lair from Return of the King.
You
So-
see that it
a
is.
kobold.
You see that it is not wearing armor, but looks to be some kind of human. But however, also has remains of what could be like a soldier. So probably the people that Alex brought down last time.
Oh no.
Thaumaturgy.
So, are we? And so Nev has not been strung up yet.
She's about, or I thought she was about to be.
She's about to be.
They've said they're going to string her up. But the spider's kind of just like, they're still in like the middle of their conversation. This is all happening synchronously.
Mm-hmm.
Over the next couple seconds, you see the spider move over towards the treasure hoard and just drop, open up its mouth, and Nev just like hits the ground, and it's kind of lying back first up in the sky, and the spider just kind of sits over and like hovers. It's clearly
Aurora
waiting.
Aurora whispers to Viz, if she were awake, she would probably really enjoy sleeping on gold.
Sorry, what was that?
Okay, Aurora's whispering, but she says, too bad Nev's not awake right now. She would really enjoy being on all that gold.
No, she'd steal that like in a heartbeat. We cannot let her see any of this.
How do we get her out?
She'll be paralyzed either way.
Well,
That
okay,
is
so here's the other thing. Cecilia is poisoned.
Oh, you are? I thought you
yeah, I am.
resisted it.
Nope, I didn't. I failed that.
Oh,
So,
that's like an hour, right?
but knowing that I am poisoned, would I know that if we wake up Nev will be paralyzed? Can I make the deduction based on what is happening to my body?
Make a nature check.
I'm deducing based on the way that my blood is flowing through my veins at this very moment.
Based on what I am feeling. at this
I believe
moment.
being poisoned gives you disadvantage on everything. Savings, ability
Oh
checks,
my goodness.
attack rolls.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I rolled so well. Nat 20, but I can't use that. 19.
19.
I rolled a nat 20 and a 15. That's
You recognize
wild.
this poison as something interesting. For starters, your brain immediately begins to panic because this is antinethine. And you can feel it coursing through your veins, and you can also feel your magic having a hard time grasping part of your body. It feels temporary. You can tell because your veins aren't turning green, nor can you feel any kind of lasting effect. You wonder if because you're conscious and awake and your body is fighting it off, if Nev is having a harder time, and how that could possibly be affecting her magic. You also know that this is phase spider venom, and after an hour, you are usually cleared of its effects. Nev is unconscious. Again, you're not sure how that's going to end up working for her, but it's very well that there could be some kind of lasting effect.
That group.
So probably best to
Right.
try to avoid a fight as much as possible.
But also no
'cause I-
nap.
Huh?
Also no napping, no resting.
And no loud noises.
Does anybody have anything that would stop me from being poisoned?
Oh,
Yes, but
Oh.
unfortunately, I'd have to play a funny little song for it.
Can you play it really quietly?
Maybe make
Probably
a bit of
not.
snapping.
Well, no,
No,
I have
no.
to. I have to play the funny lute.
Oh.
You could go back down the tunnel, play the song, then come back.
Jesus Christ.
Do you want to do that?
We could try that. Yeah, let's try that. Let's
Jesus.
try that. That's
Can we
our
do
best
that?
option here right now.
Let's
Okay,
not-
me and
let's
Viz start walking back through the tunnel.
Meanwhile, Aurora's gonna look at Glorb, Mirabelle, and Rhett and go, we should probably avoid a fight as much as possible.
Rhett's like holding his head in his hands, like he can't do it. Like, oh my god.
I have an idea, but I do not know if it's the best one. Aurora's going to point to where the bodies are strung up. If we wait until Nev is there, one of us. Hold up, Meg. Let me finish.
I'm sorry.
If
Meg, turn
one
your
of us,
I'm scared, guys.
Turn your
Sneaks
camera
up.
back.
I'm not looking. If one of us sneaks up and cuts her free, we can then carry her back.
What the fuck are we getting up there?
Wait, how high is it?
Okay.
What's going on? Is someone asking me a question? Did Stella freeze
How
up?
high
high
is
is the
Want to
ceiling?
say something?
How high are the ceilings? Okay.
Yeah, where are they strung up?
I thought Stella was asking a question and went totally muted, which is my bad.
No, I said one word and then someone else was talking. So I stopped.
The way that you cut yourself off sounded like a perfect cutoff on Discord. I don't know how the fuck you did that. Usually I can tell. That was crazy. Okay. The ceilings are about, I want to say some areas are 50 feet high, some areas are 70 feet high. Some areas are probably like 45, like it kind of varies. It's a cave. It's not consistent, right? There are some areas where like you do notice that all of the bodies are hung from a stalactite. So there's only certain spots above the treasure hoard that Nev could be potentially hung.
This is a Stella question as someone who's new to D&D. How flashy and noticeable are healing spells? Like, if I were to try and healing word Nev from a distance and like have her regain consciousness, would the Driders like immediately notice what was going on, or is there a chance I could do that stealthily?
Yeah, you could do that stealthily because healing word only requires a verbal component. Now, a verbal component is still a verbal component, so you will have to whisper. And I believe based on the range of healing word, you'll have to get close enough that you can whisper without being seen or heard by one of the Drider.
Well, I can turn invisible.
You
So-
can. I forgot about that. However,
But
your
only
invisibility
for
does
12
fade,
seconds.
and your invisibility also does fade the second you cast a spell.
Oh, does it? Okay. So how the
Does
range
it?
of
Wait,
healing
check
word is
because it's
60.
not. It's
Hold
not
on, let me
invisibility. I don't think it is. I think it just
purple.
lasts
Yeah.
12 seconds.
Hold on, I'm finding it in my this lasts until the start of your next turn or until you attack, make a damage roll, or force someone to make a saving throw. So I think so long as I don't hurt anyone, it stays.
Okay. So yes, you could do that if you'd like to. A healing word is a verbal component, so you could have that be subtle if you'd like. While this is happening, you see everything in the room begin to shift slightly. The spiders, you see a low conversation be had between the two Drider. They turn their backs and they begin to move up to the side of the cave. And you see on the side of the cave, like in the northern end, there's what looks to be like a big shrine. Several like small candles being lit by blue flame. A book open in the middle of it. And what looks to be a giant spider carcass, like hanging from the top of it with its arms overstretched. They begin to like move to it. They're gently talking to one another as they go over towards the shrine. The spiders in the room begin to move as well. They all get slightly closer to the shrine, though two of them still have eyes towards the treasure hoard.
Okay. So where Nev is right now, how close, what would I have to do to get within 60 feet?
Why don't I show you? Let me open up Tail Spider.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm so scared.
Also, I was gonna say,
I don't
Gonna
know
say-
what we should do.
while she's opening that up, then I'm gonna propose this plan in character and like see if others have thoughts of like things to add. I think as we're sitting there, Glorb's gonna say like, would it help to try and heal Nev and see if she can wake up?
It's certainly a start, but
It
knowing
might-
that she might be a little panicked.
It might stop at least the effects she might be going through. Well, wait, no, it's magic.
Wait. Oh yeah, isn't
You
it?
can't do magic on her because of the.
The
You
entity.
assume you can't do magic.
Yeah, we don't know
Okay.
that. We can also, I suppose, if lesser restoration, if that's what this is, works on Cecilia. Right?
It's not. I wasn't gonna lesser restore her. I was just gonna
You're just
healing
gonna
word
healing
her.
word.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just mean like if magic would work to heal Cecilia, we might have a better
Oh, that-
understanding of if healing
Well,
word
but
would-
well, that's part of the trick is that you're conscious. Like
Yeah,
she
and
said,
Nev
your
isn't.
body is fighting it a little bit better. No, we
Yeah.
don't know.
That's true. Okay, so maybe we don't do that
Is
then.
Cecilia and
No,
Viz, by the way?
Yeah,
Yeah.
how's that going?
How's
Because
the
I
money
have
look
we're
a
back.
secondary plan.
What are
Who's
you
able
two
back?
doing? So here's my question. Here's where the map is. I don't know if you guys can see this.
You're not streaming.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, here we go. So this is the map.
Oh,
So over in this corner, there are the Driders. They're conversing. The shrine is
Oh, I hate
here.
them.
Okay. The treasure hoard is like here and like here. So what we'll do is I'll just grab Nev. It's here. Drag her over here. You are supposed to be prone. Can't remember which prone is. Status? Knockdown. Okay. So you're prone on the ground. You would be like right here. Kind of like among the gold. You guys see all these...
Wait, none of the spiders are over me now?
This one is up here. It's not hovering over
Oh.
you, but it's keeping an eye. It's just here. They're like around the shrine. You guys would be... This is Mirabelle. You guys would be like here-ish. Like kind of like spread out. You could tell me where you are. You walked in darkness. So like Glorb could be there if you want. Like I'm just kind of thinking that you guys would be like where stuff is, you know?
Like,
Like-
Glorb was talking to us with an idea and you just threw Glorb in the
Okay, well, I'm sorry. There's only so many fucking places I can put... Okay, here. There. Let's go here. And then Cecilia... Where was Cecilia?
was
Cecilia
right by
was
Viz.
by Viz.
Okay, and then you two went back down the hallway, which would be over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you two are just, like, chilling over here. We'll say, like, down the hallway. Over there. So you guys
Hey,
are here. They are up there.
Hey, Shex.
Mhm.
Can you, like, me and Swolf are in the Tailspire? Can we see, like, we can't see what's going on. Like,
Oh,
we
I don't
can't-
know why that would be.
She's streaming though, so it's fine.
It's harder for me. That's why I got Tailspire.
I don't know why that would be. Can you not see...
I stepped out of it because I was just all I could see was just that little island thing, so I closed out.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't actually know how I did that last time.
It's fine.
Evan, can you see it?
I'm not in Tailspire right now.
Oh, fuck. I don't know how to do that right now.
If you guys
just
just look
watching
at
the
her
stream.
stream on Discord, it's fine.
It's
I don't know how that would work, honestly. I don't know. I sent you the link, right? Say you're in my campaign?
yeah. So we were in the campaign for the entire time, but then when you switched maps, it didn't let me see. Now I'm back in. Okay.
Are you here?
I'm in.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes I think you just have to reset because I said that's my default board. Okay. So yeah, this is what's going on right now. We'll drop it. You guys are like here, so you would have like line of sight, like there. It's also very dimly lit. So, what's going on in the hallway? Cecilia, Viz, what are you guys doing?
We wanted to get a distance away so Viz could cast protection from poison with his funny loot. But be like a distance away where it would be like quiet enough, or Viz could play it enough where it'd be like quiet.
Does protection from poison cure poison, or does it just make you unable to be poisoned? Because if you're already poisoned...
It neutralizes the poison.
Nice. Okay. You go ahead and cast protection from poison. Cecilia, you're no longer poisoned.
Thank you.
Secondary plan. Viz is gonna go like, okay. Because I agree that Cecilia might have, like, if it's Lesser Restoration is the best plan, like, to get her over there and, like, cast it on Nev, right? This is like, all right, I'm going to do a ballsy move, and you're going to have to go with me on this, all right? I'm going to
Wait, I'm
make
sorry,
you
do you think
invisible.
I have lesser restoration?
Who has Lesser Restoration? I thought you had Lesser Restoration. Does
No,
anyone have
I
it?
have. No, I don't.
Okay. Shit.
The sneaking over there plan was with my healing word, but then I was reminded that Nev got antithemed, and that probably wouldn't work.
We don't know. The other thing I can do is if we go back with the group, I can cast Wither and Bloom, and anybody who's hurt could roll 2 hit dice. I could
Okay.
also maybe do that with Nev, but it's also magic. That is arcane magic specifically, so I don't know if that would.
You
I
guys
think we
know
tried to
that
do Wither
magic
and Bloom
didn't work
before.
for Sketch because she fucked with Antinathene beyond any way
Yeah.
that anybody had. You don't know how long it takes for that kind of effect to work on Nev. It's a gamble.
Okay.
I forgot
we-
that Sketch was just injecting that shit right into
Yeah,
her veins.
she was like
That she was like, not to like use a really insane drug metaphor, but like that was like heroin. Like, you know what I mean? Like she was doing it as like an experiment over and over and over and over. So you don't know how long it took for her to get to that point where her whole arm was like greened out. But also you did see like, I mean, Nev did notice, well, I guess you guys wouldn't know this, but Nev, you did notice the green starting to form along your veins.
Because we tried to magic heal Alex earlier when she got spidered, like before going down the well, and the magic like slurped back out.
You guys, as far as I thought, you guys were going to try and heal her and then decided against it once you
No,
realized it was Nithie?
Yeah,
I
Nev tried to
healed
heal her.
Oh, Nev tried to heal her.
I casted Cure Wounds, and then the wound just reopened.
Yes, the wound did reopen. However, you rolled for hit. The healing did work because I had Alex go up a couple hit points, but it did make the wound worse as well. She felt stronger, but the wound had like stretched, kind of like I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
I know. Her mentally, she felt a little bit better, but the wound was not physically any better. It wasn't as productive a healing as you would have hoped.
So we could like heal her. It's just the wound would still be open.
Mhm.
Hmm.
The other thing is, if we heal her while we're being sneaky, they will potentially notice she is awake. Unless somebody has the ability to very quietly tell her to act dead.
Well, it's easy. You just gotta
Rep.
cover her mouth and just be like, "Shut up."
Okay, if we want to get all the way over to
Rep-
her, I think that could
Rep
work.
points at his little earring.
Red's not there right now.
Oh,
man.
never mind. You guys are talking. That's fine. I thought you came
For
back.
those
My
of
bad.
you
I'm
who
cool.
are watching, one of the Driders, you know this Drider to be Zelxus, the very, very armored one, kind of begins to just like move down the steps here, get back towards where Nev is. Actually, she'll go this way. Comes down this way, looks up at Nev, like kind of gets near Nev, leans down, and you hear kind of like a tapping of like fingers against like what looks to be like spiny spider bone. Interesting. Let's hope somewhere on you there's a good offering for the Spider Queen, or your life will end perilously short. And just these like spidery like drow hands begin to like lean down and begin to like sift through Nev's stuff.
Ooh. If Nev was awake, she'd be pissed.
Um.
Nev likes her shit.
Okay. What's on you?
God, if they take my guns.
Oh, your bag of holding. That's right.
Yeah, I have 12 fucking rifles that I just built.
Okay. Let
The
me
rifles or your life.
Well, for starters, the thunder cannon is immediately taken off you. That's the first thing that everybody sees when looking at you. Grabs the
God
thunder
damn
cannon,
it.
kind of holds it up, goes, fascinating. What do you think, love? Do you think I could learn how to do this? And then, like, the other drow kind of like turns around and goes, I don't think that's really your style, dear. No, I think you're right. It's a little gaudy, even for me. And kind of like puts it down. Just kind of like covers it over the treasure.
I'm
Like,
going to say now, the thunder cannon's probably the best thing she's got on her because the rest of the stuff she has is trash.
well, you got the guns in the bag of holding, but
I have the guns, I got the bag of holding, but in the bag of holding is just a bunch of garbage. And then I have, my armor of magical strength.
Well, that's right. Your bag of holding's full of garbage.
Yeah.
This is about to be hilarious. So.
Oh no, they're gonna dump out my trash!
So. Because that's what they would do if they found a bag of holding. They'd dump it to see what's in it. So. The bag of holding gets taken off of Neb. She goes, "Ah. Look, dear. It's one of those fancy magic bags." Opens it up and goes, "Let's see what this little tinkerer had in their pockets." And flips it upside down. Nev, what happens when everything in the bag of holding just comes spilling out on top of you?
It looks like a junkyard. Like, you see, like, I mean, there's empty beer bottles, there's syringes that have no needles in them, there's sheets of silver, mouse traps, you see, like, 2 gravestones. There's, like, empty packs of cigarettes, mismatched clothing, there's a rug coated in an unknown slimy substance, a broken sending stone, and just a bunch of other oh, I forgot! A shirt belonging to Sketch, Azona. I forgot that's in there.
So all that and 12 brand new rifles just come spilling out of this bag of holding. And you see her go,
oh yeah,
oh
and
my
a little
goodness.
robot crab.
A little robot crab. So all this stuff comes spilling out. And she goes, oh my lord. Oh my spider, what is this? And she goes, oh my goodness, put it back. Dear, put it back. Put it back. And she goes, I can't put it back. And she's like turning the bag, trying to like get it to come back. It's just spilling out. Nev is now covered in trash. There's just like trash all over her, trash all over the treasure hoard.
He would be happy.
Spilling
He
sideways.
would be happy.
The
She
guns are
died the
just
way
like
she
pairing up.
lived.
And she goes,
Dear
dear
Aurora turns to
gods.
Rhett and goes, well, she went the way she always wanted to.
Hey, don't steal my out of character quote and make it fancier.
So you see that over there for a moment, there's like momentary panic as she goes, oh my god, where did she go? She's buried in all of this. Dear, help me out. And then the crowd goes like going,
Perfect chance to steal her!
and they begin moving over the pile of trash and both of them begin to like sift through it, like trying to find the fairy.
Can we use this as an opportunity to steal her back?
Okay.
Where did she go?
Can
Do they hear this?
I was gonna say, can Viz and Cecilia like go back over to the group while this is
Yeah,
happening in this panic?
There's like a ruckus and they're like, what the fuck?
So we go back over.
Sure.
What the fuck happened?
They emptied a bag of holding on her, and she's now covered in junk.
Okay.
Literally.
She's in heaven. So we're in a better place than we were.
Okay.
Can we
Should we use this
steal her back?
opportunity to? Okay, I have a question. Are we stealing her back and running, or are we just trying to kill these people?
I think steal her back and run is probably going to be the best situation.
Will
Meg
literally
looks so
murder
angry right now.
any of us.
Alex kind of
if
turns
she
and
finds
goes,
out.
I would like to remind you, if we want to get the well back up, they need to die.
We have to kill these people.
Shit,
They
you're
have
right.
to die.
We need to
Also-
kill them.
So we should try and be smart about this. They're distracted. This could be the perfect moment to strike.
Idea. Wait. I'm saying this out of character. I kind of had a big brain moment, but everyone's probably going to hate me.
Okay.
We're in a cavern that has a lot of stalactites. We
Oh.
make big noise go boom over their heads.
Rhett
This
loads
is
up his
literally-
gun.
This
I'm
is
saying
literally-
this out of character.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is literally the plot of Mulan. You guys are...
Yeah, we move on them. I am saying this out of character. Aurora's not saying anything yet, but I am saying this out of character. We move on them.
Is there a way to do that but get Nev out of the firing
Yeah, 'cause
zone?
she's
She's
before
covered in
that
trash
happens?
now. She's got
Yeah,
shield.
grab literally. No, we no, that's it. We grab her, we run, and then we make boom.
Well, that still won't. That might kill them, but we also don't know.
Well,
I think it's a good idea, but we gotta get her out of there first.
It's not gonna kill them right away, but it's gonna give us an advantage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
How do we get
running.
it?
Not fully running away.
We
we're just getting
collapse.
her out
We
of there.
collapse the tunnel.
And that would. So, how do we know that won't collapse everything on us?
Okay,
Is there a way
where
to
are we?
guarantee that won't happen?
Man, this is a pickle.
How far away are we?
Oh Jesus! I just opened Spotify.
Whoa.
You are.
We're gonna start jamming to Taylor Swift now.
65, 70-ish feet from these ones, and they've moved down here. And all the spiders are like chittering around, like they're also helping. These two are just kind of like sitting up
The
here.
only thing is, I could use,
Spider noise.
if we want Neb to be awake, I have a spell that would damage them and heal Nev
Oh,
in that area.
what is it?
Okay.
Wither and Bloom. I could also, if you give me that ring, make it
Wither and
and Boom.
Yes!
Is rustles through his pockets and gives the ring.
I'm gonna put on the ring.
Okay.
If somebody can
here's
get
what I'm gonna
Ned
say about
out
that.
of there.
Very creative. Wither and boom implies that there's a withering and a booming rather than a withering and a healing. So there's no heal in wither and boom. It's just wither and boom. Okay.
I know.
So Nev blows up.
Yeah, so we have to get Nev out of there first.
Or Viz, you do your mage band.
Oh, I could do mage band. See, I do have a plan. Okay. I think we should all get it to a vantage point. I have a funny wand that makes funny noises. I could distract them. Also, the one general looking one, how much metal would you say they're wearing? Like, would they be like a breastplate kind of thing?
No, it's an admiral's coat. It's more of like studded leather. Like there's a couple metal pieces, but it's not like a huge like metal set. It's more leather.
Okay. So
If
neither.
you want to use your funny wand that makes funny noises, to get them to walk in a different area, I could use Wither and Boom on them once they're away from Nev. And then maybe some people with healing can use that opportunity to go around and then heal Nev when they get in, like, close, when everybody's walking away.
But the problem is, the second we make the boom, more than likely this whole ceiling will go kaboom.
Yeah.
That's a gamble we'll have to take.
Hopefully just the ceiling directly above it. We could also try and not make big, loud explosions and just fight them.
I get the feeling... Well... At least if we try to get the jump on them, we'll have a better advantage.
Yeah, we kind of gotta kill these guys anyway.
I mean, if you create noise in one area and let's say one of them only goes and the other stays, I can do thaumaturgy in another direction.
Okay. And at least just get them away from Nev.
Yeah.
Hey, now I got a wacky idea. It's fucking wacky, alright?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to roll with me on this. Aurora, I need you to be my bodyguard.
What?
I need the ring back.
Okay, I'm gonna hand the ring back.
Viz will put on the ring and he's like, alright, we're gonna go in a opposite direction so they have to leave Nev. We're gonna get spotted. Okay? So, most likely both of us will get spotted, but I need someone to make sure I don't die, because I'm gonna die probably in one hit, man. I gotta be honest.
Oh,
Hey,
alright.
out of character, all this planning, have we short rested?
So,
Yeah!
So I believe a short rest is like an hour. So
Minutes? No.
You not know what else it takes an hour while making fucking stew?
That is true.
Making fairy stew, and which I do not want to become.
I'd say it's been about 10 minutes, and I will also
Yeah, I
say
was
that
gonna say,
like
it's probably not been too long.
I mean, they are still rifling through all of Nev's stuff. You guys have just realized that Nev unwillingly has just like amplified the amount of time it takes to like sort through all of her
we
shit.
better pick up the pace.
So no, it's gonna take longer. Like they're gonna sit there and they're gonna have to like dig through all of Nev's crap. Like you see that they already got one gun, and they're like, all right, one gun, and they like hang it up and they put it on the other side of the treasure hoard. They're now trying to like clear out like the garbage from the treasure. Like this shit's gonna take forever. Like, it's
You
gonna take a while.
put the empty bottles with the full bottles. We gotta start over.
I also forgot to
could
mention
short rest.
there's 30 gun hills.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a mess. That shit looks like a mess, man.
It's like the cartoon just like opens the bag and
They also don't have eyes on
short
I
Never.
want to see I want to see the Drider's reaction to the random hair.
Oh, I forgot about that. And the fingernail. No.
Ew. It's a whole lot of grossness.
Okay.
Basically.
Literally, Nev just throws everything in there. And again, there's like empty beer bottles, straw wrappers, receipts.
I'm actually gonna check something real quick.
Is Nev
totally.
the kind of person who keeps every single receipt?
You
Oh,
guys,
She's a hoarder. There's a
You-
reason she's the gluttony sin.
you
Yep.
guys see in this corner here, like right, like, oh god, I don't even know if I can do it. No one's allowed to look. Fuck, that's community mods. Where the fuck do I get my shit? Okay.
I will tell you, by the way, Shax, neither Wild nor I can see our characters in Tailspire.
Oh, okay. I have no idea.
I think there might be like a permission or something you need to give us.
Okay, I'll have to figure that shit out.
A later time.
Yeah,
later.
we can
I
figure
just
that
wanted to
next
throw that out
session
real
or
quick.
How the fuck? I don't remember how to fucking turn this. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, right here, one of them starts a fire and begins to throw garbage the stuff that they deem garbage into the fire,
no.
and that's how they're
You're
sifting
about to be
through
Toy
it.
Story.
So they're burning.
Okay,
What
okay.
do they deem
Okay.
garbage?
Okay, Meg, hold on.
Yeah,
Meg,
hold on,
wait.
hold on.
Meg, you
I
need
got
to
a
stop.
plan. I have a plan.
Yeah, let
Alright,
your brother talk.
What I am suggesting is I am a distraction while everyone goes in and, like, you know, does, like, either fights them or gets Nev out of there. Either way, I'm luring them towards me so they're distracted with me.
Alright, and you want me to just keep you alive?
Yeah, you can hide behind a pillar or something so you can jump one of them, I don't care. But I will distract them.
Okay, I would like to stay within 60 feet of the spellcaster.
Okay. You can come,
That's
you can
just
come
the
with,
thing
I
I
guess, too.
want to do.
You
For no
see,
reason.
let's see. The empty pack of cigarettes gets chucked in the fire.
No!
I have to pack of
There
cigarettes.
is, like, what looks to be, like... oh, yeah, this is actually really funny. So, while you guys are talking, there's, like a pocket watch that's missing, like, an hour hand that gets chucked into the fire. And then the other one, what looks to be, like, the spellcaster, has, like, opened up this book and is, like... and you see the one of them go, "What, dear? What's so funny?" She goes... "What do you call a magic owl?" She goes, "What, dear? What do you call a magic owl?" She goes, "Houdini." She goes, "What are you reading?" She goes, "It's a joke book, love. Look at
I
all
don't
these
want to
mortal
kill
jokes."
them. I just don't want to kill them.
Oh my god.
Houdini,
Okay.
it's so good.
Okay,
Anyway, there's a story
wait,
for us.
Cecilia's going to grab
They
Viz
like
by the
jokes.
shoulders.
Yeah.
This is your moment. Distract them with jokes.
They
Oh,
love
shit.
jokes.
Oh, shit.
When you get out of there, just start telling jokes. Maybe they'll keep you alive. While we try and get Nez back.
I will
Okay.
still be your bodyguard.
Look at the color of
well-
this. It's terrible. They're holding up a shirt. It looks a lot like something Sketch would wear. It's got like these weird frills in the corner. She goes, "Terrible color." She goes, "Dear, just because you think it's a terrible color doesn't mean." She goes, "No, look at it. Who wears baby blue?" And chucks it into the fire and begins to like light up.
I love this.
Okay.
They are
we-
adorable.
Viz is starting to walk towards a far end, so they have to. It's in an
Wait,
area where they
wait,
have
wait,
to walk
wait.
away.
Are you hurt? Are you hurt?
No, I'm good.
I'm just
Okay,
removing
just
stuff from
before
Nev's
we do
inventory as we
anything,
speak.
Aurora's
Just-
still a little bit hurt, but she's better
no,
than
but
she was. a
before
minute
we
ago.
do anything, Cecilia is going to cast Wither and Bloom. And so, like, the ground and dirt around them, any wildlife that is there will kind of wither and die.
Girl, what wildlife? What?
Can I use Wither and Bloom
The
here?
insects
What
and
wild-
mice. The insects
The-
and mice.
Yeah.
The
The
insect, the
worms.
mice, the moss,
Okay.
The mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes.
they
Okay,
all
so
die.
so it all begins to die. One of the
And
Drider, the
Everybody who
Oh,
is
shit.
hurt.
Is that stealthy? Is that stealthy to do?
I want to
Yeah,
do it
as
stealthily.
soon as we
No,
attack them, aren't they gonna know we're here?
They're
Wait,
just
wait.
no, you're not attacking them. This just hurts the area around them, right? So it picks up area around them and
No.
No, around
us.
us. Around
Around
us.
us.
around you guys. Okay. So you cast it around you guys. While you're casting it, the one of the Driders, the one with the giant sword, who looks to be like the warrior, is like dipping their fingers in what looks to be like this strange like liquid, like pulling it up to their lips. It's honey, love. This is a thing of honey. What is this? It's not quite honey, but it's not quite not honey. She goes, let me try it. Maybe it's good on spreads. Like comes over and
God,
they
I
start
forgot
like,
about
digging
the
through
weird
it.
bee juice.
I don't want to kill them.
Okay.
Yes, this is your chance.
Okay.
Wait, so Withering Bloom, anybody in the area gets to roll 2d6 hit dice. Anybody who's hurt can roll 2d6 hit dice.
Nev, you also lose the invitation to a party.
Okay.
Gets chucked in the trash. There is also a clothing fit right, but didn't like the color. What's the color? Out of curiosity.
Purple, because it would clash with her skin tone.
Purple. Okay. So the one they actually like this. So the one with the because they're drow. So one of them goes, "Look at this," and she goes, "Dear, it's too small." She goes, "I can try." And she like puts it over her head. It looks like a really cute sports bra with like shoulders. She kind of like cuts the shoulders out and she's like, "It's nice. Don't you think it's my color?" She goes, "Dear, everything's your color. You look great in everything." She goes, "Thank you, love." I think we have to keep shifting through the stuff. 3 of your guns
I don't
get
wanna
thrown
kill
onto a
them
treasure
either.
pile.
We have to.
They
Guys,
can have all my shit. I
they're
don't care.
Drider.
We just charisma our way through it.
This now's your chance.
Okay. So how much does everyone Aurora heal? Because Aurora's going with Viz.
Points away from full, so I'm looking much better.
Okay. Viz and Aurora will walk to a spot where they have like the Driders, the spiders have to walk away from the garbage pile. Like it's like a distance away from where it's like they can't just easily go and like teleport over to them. Like it's a distance away. Like the
Okay.
farthest they can get.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Boy.
While this is happening, Viz is like slowly creeping over. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not stealthy. This is not a good idea.
Toys without heads and arms gets thrown in the fire. And so does a wand gift box with no wand.
I got a 17.
The dynamite on the wind-up toy with dynamite taped to it gets taken and is in the actual like hand of the drow that has like the weapons and stuff. And it kind of just goes, and it's like tilting the dynamite. You got a 17?
Yeah.
I got a 19.
19. Let's see. They're a little distracted, but we'll see how their perception checks go. So you need to roll for the spider. By the way, the phase spider is gone. The one that you guys had injured, it like has retreated to somewhere. It's like gone. There's only 3
it was like,
spiders
I'm not
left
about to get buried in garbage.
here. Which means let's get rid of this guy. I'll just say he's gone for now. What are their perceptions? Oh, they got really good perceptions, so we'll see how this works. Okay. Okay. So, where do you guys start to move?
Can I just say that Aurora will, whenever we stop, she's going to go behind the closest stalagmite for cover to try to.
Oh yeah.
like-
No, but you're still moving. You're still moving. So
Probably to the left, up on that like upper bit, kind of up
Up
there.
here?
So they, yeah,
Like
kind
up
of
here?
if they can. Yeah.
okay. So you're gonna creep up here. You're gonna move around. Aurora gets up and through here. And you're being extremely stealthy. Like your feet are just like barely tapping against the floor. There's a moment here where as you're like stepping down and you're kind of just like moving around the other side of the stalactite, you kind of like shift and you go to like hover near the ground. And as you do, you immediately notice a Drider head kind of look up. Hold, please, dear. Do you
More
hear
than
anything?
fine. Don't care. Viz is gonna activate the ring. Turn mage hand into mage band.
Oh my fucking god.
Where like a fake like transparently like kind of purplish stage is like under him. And then there's like 3 other members of this band that are like kind of ghostly figures, but they're all Viz, but they all have like wizard beards and wizard hats, and they all have different instruments.
Okay.
And then Viz with his lute, he just starts fucking playing a rock song.
So this is a cantrip, right?
Light him up. Yeah, please play Light him up by
So,
Fall Out Boy.
when you use the ring, does it cast a spell at the level you're doing, or does the DM have to use discretion and be like, that level of spell needs to have this level? Like, what does it say on the ring?
Where once a day can alter 1 letter of a spell, title spell, and different effect. These altered spells are determined by the DM, but with the caster's intentions taken into account. This is literally for a distraction. He's not trying to do like hurt anybody. He's just playing. He's doing a band.
So you whip out this purple stage. This fog just begins to just like roll out from the stage. Behind you, there's a mage like drummer with like this big set of sticks who just kind of like nods at you and like does a little salute. Next to you, there's like this little gnomish looking mage girl, like just absolutely about to shred on an electric harp. And then beside you on your left, there's like what looks to be some kind of like flute player that looks like it could be like some version of like a recorder or like a modern day like kind of like really intense fit. And you're like, how is this gonna sound? No matter, I'm a bard, I can kill it. And they all kind of like nod at you. And they hold up their position, and the little gnome on like the electric harp just goes, "Whatever you're ready to play, boss, just let me know."
Now, and then they start doing a rock song, like I said,
Okay.
like a fucking. Yeah.
You say now, you say now, and the gnome goes, "God," it goes 5, 6, 7, 8, and it just starts whipping on this fucking electric harp. The drummer's just banging, and it's like really crazy.
Can I just say Aurora from behind the stalagmite just goes...
What song would you like to mimic here?
Okay, well, I have the perfect song.
You can't play it because we'll get banned on Twitch.
I can't play it, but I'll send the link to it.
For everyone else, okay. I'm very curious.
Old gods of at the dark ocean summoning.
Yeah.
Okay, so
This is amazing.
I just saw the comments that you guys have been putting there. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Okay, so you start shredding, and immediately these Drider are just like they're just like shocked. There's just like this
equivalent
look.
of a flashbang.
They're just like their brains look like they've just melted. They've dealt with a lot, and they've experienced a whole lot. They have no idea. Go ahead and make a performance check to gauge how awestruck they are at this.
At advantage,
Nat
'cause it's
20.
a whole band. Oh!
I just spilled water.
25, because I have a half efficiency.
Hell yeah, that's my brother. That's what Neb would be saying if she was conscious.
Yeah, she's like,
The one Drider who looks like they are usually well equipped for any kind of like combat scenario, like draws their sword, and the other one goes, no, let him rip. They just like start moving forward.
hold on.
Hold on. let's see where this goes. And they start like just like moving over, like skittering over, and they just kind of like literally like just sit there and stare at you. But the other one's like, he can really shred, and she's like, dear, we should kill him. I know, but look at his wings. He's so good. He knows what's up. This is what they need to be playing down in Urda. Oh, I can't say this name when I'm trying to do this voice. Urda Karaltar. It's like, yes, dear. Okay, fine. One song. And she goes, fine. And then we'll kill him. And so they just kind of stand there and like let you shred.
I love that they haven't noticed that, like, this fairy looks very similar to the one that we're about to eat.
I'm sure they have, and they're putting it together. It's more of like look.
Oh, Biz is wearing a disguise.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because he got the whole outfit. He has the thing over his mouth.
Mm-hmm. True. Yes, this is just like a shred. Fully shredding moment. The rest of you, what are you doing while this happens?
Well, how close do they get? Because they haven't moved on this thing.
Let's say they get to like here. And the beginning, it's just kind of like hover. The other one's like standing behind the other one, I'll say, like a little protectively, just like keeping an eye. The spiders actually will have skittered back from the music because it freaks them out. So they'll be like back here. Up on the walls and shit. Just like keeping away from it. I'd say it freaks out spiders. That's probably a good thing to say. Okay. That's what's going on. You guys are over here. So what are you doing?
Can you... I was gonna say, can we, like, go around? Kind of do, like, a view around
Am I
to
missing
get
someone?
to Nev?
Cecilia, Glorb, Rhett. Who the fuck is that? Aurora?
I think you put Mirabelle
you
with
moved Mirabelle instead of me.
Mirabelle, yeah.
Okay, that's everybody though, right? I'm not missing someone. Why does it feel like I'm missing someone? Oh, okay.
Alex.
No, it's just
Alex.
Nev.
Oh,
One of us is
Alex!
currently unconscious.
Alex, that's right. Oh my god. I keep forgetting about her. Jesus Christ. Hang on, I gotta stop streaming while I pull this out.
Yeah, like, what do you guys want to do? Do we want to, like, do a U around?
Glorb shouldn't.
Well, because Glorb can turn invisible, so
That's
that
true.
Okay. So, they're gonna kill...
And you're a
as soon as
fearful.
this
You're probably
comes over,
strong
they're
enough to
killing.
pick her up and just yoink.
Yeah.
yeah. So I could just like go and grab her and bring her back if that's what we want to do.
And grab her thunder
Yeah.
cannon because she'll be pissed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, in the
grab the
meantime,
thunder
do the
cannon
rest of the people
later.
want to get in, like, a good position? Because as soon as the song's over, they're killing Viz. So we probably want to get in, like, a good...
Out of character, are we doing the boom plan or no? We're just going on.
I don't have the ring anymore.
Yeah, so we're just doing an onslaught on them, basically. Ambush.
I think
Viz?
so.
Viz, could
Okay.
you do some sort of boom spell with the ring after Mage Band?
I can only do it once a day.
Oh, shit.
That's okay. That's okay.
We probably don't want to also explode anything, because I feel like that could also be bad for us.
I have a mechanical question though. So if I'm doing something, that one of the end conditions for hidden step is just the start of your next turn. But so if we're out of combat, does it still only last 6 seconds, or can I just like stay invisible till I do something?
It would be like 12 seconds.
Okay.
It would technically be 2 rounds.
So I have 2 uses left, so does that mean I could do like 24 seconds total?
Yeah, you could do 24 seconds. If you moved like here somewhere essentially, and like
anymore.
Oh fuck. Sorry. If you moved to like from here and you like ran through here, stopped here, and then went for it, you'd still be in line of sight for like a couple seconds, but you could grab Nev, hypothetically pull her back to here, and be invisible the whole time you did it. But you could only grab Nev. That's how fast it would be.
Yeah, then I think, unless anyone, if we're like suggesting this plan in character, unless anyone has objections, I want to do that.
Just, if I would say, can the rest of us also get in, while Glorb is doing that, decide who's going to maybe be with, if anybody's going to be with Glorb at that area, to, like, help stabilize Nev, and whoever else wants to, like, maybe, while Glorb is doing that, getting in position somewhere else. Just because Cecilia wants to be within 60 feet of the spellcaster.
Okay, you are all moving very fast while this is happening, so here's what I'm going to say. Where are you all moving? Because Viz is performing right now. You have to move now.
Hey, by the way, how long is the song? 6 seconds is around? Yeah, that's 6 minutes. That's a 6-minute song, technically.
How long does Mage Hand last?
A minute.
A minute? It's like
10 rounds. Yeah, we got 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
Yeah, it's like a minute-long song. So, you have a minute to get into position. So where are you all moving? So Glorb is coming over here and going to try and sneak around here, right?
Yeah.
All right, make a stealth check.
Oh, okay.
While she's doing that, Cecilia, where you want to be? 60 feet?
60.
Well, what does 60 feet
Yeah,
look like for you?
But can I still be behind a stalactite?
This is the spellcaster.
Did you say 6?
16. No, 16 for stealth.
Okay.
Okay, so you need to be within 12 tiles. So you could be like, you could like run around here and like stand there, and that would be within 60 feet behind a stalactite.
I'll do that.
Okay. Right where you want to stand?
I'm kind of trying to figure that out because the only thing I can do is either shoot my gun or Eldritch Blast or Chill Touch, but still, I don't know where to be because I feel like no matter what, I'm gonna cause noise, or a rumbling if stalactites falling.
Fair enough.
That's my worry.
Well, think on
I
it.
guess I would be okay.
If you know where you want to be, let me know. Alex is gonna stand here, behind the stalactites with a little bit of cover, but can still get within range really fast. What about so Rhett and Mirabelle? Did you know where you wanted to go, Rhett? It seemed like you were thinking on it, so I didn't want to like rush you to
No, you're
think.
fine. Chaotic can go first if Chaotic has an idea.
Do you know where you want to stand, Chaotic?
I'm kind of thinking that one, like, big one that's right next to the one Drider.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of, like, on the other side of that, so that way, like, depending on how this goes, she could either pop out and maybe get a sneak attack on one of them, or try to catch one of them if they come around the corner if whatever Glorb's about to do goes wrong. Mirabelle can try to, like, cut him off and jump him from there.
Okay, no problem. That's super close as well, so you're also going to need to make a stealth check. And then Rhett, where do you want to stand?
I have a question. I have a couple questions, sorry. From when we were, like, causing a lot of noise in the cavern and, like, all the stalactites were falling, was it, like, falling, like, starting at least in the area of which the thing happened, or like, when it was, like, the gunshot, like, hit? Or did it start when, like, around the area of Rhett where he shot his own gun? Like, what caused
It's
the
a
thing?
ricochet, so it shakes up the wall, right? So it's very much like a thunderous, like a poof, like a bomb, where there's like a lot of action in the middle, but the whole thing rattles.
So it starts with Rhett.
Yeah.
And then goes beyond. Okay. Second question, is there a stalactite that's above these guys?
You can't see because it's dark up there.
Oh, that's fair.
So it's a
okay,
similar
so I
situation.
thought the fairy lights. Okay.
No, it's a similar situation to what happened last time, where even with the dancing lights kind of giving dim light, it's you guys only have dim light on the area. So anywhere beyond 60 feet for those who can see in the dark, is dark to you. That being said, the fire is now making light, so you guys can see this area pretty well, just because the fire is like causing a bit of light.
What about the? I don't know. I don't know the difference between the ones on the ground and the ones on the top. I'll always be confused by the names. Is there one that I
Stalactite,
could
ceiling, stalagmite, floor.
Stalagmite. Is there one a stalagmite that I could shoot that would fall over and land on one of them?
You could try the one Mirabelle's hiding behind, or this one back here. But destroying them is going to be hard because they're rocks. The ones that fall from the ceiling, they fall from the ceiling because of the ricochet.
I can't see the ones on the ceiling. Okay.
No,
I guess
taking
then
a
I'll
gamble.
just be.
But I mean, like,
I'll just.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just be like, I want to be like on a higher up edge, so maybe on the same level that because I don't want to be too far. Maybe on the same one that Aurora's on.
Here?
Behind a stalactite. Yeah, I'll join them. I guess. And
so
prepare to shoot. I guess. Eldritch Blast, because I don't know if Eldritch Blast will cause it. It's just crackling energy, but I don't know.
So these guys aren't. So this isn't like an ambush because these guys aren't surprised. They see Viz. Viz has made himself known. They're on edge. They're ready for a combat. They're just kind of like enamored by this like performance, which gives their which means we're relying on their passive perception for all of your stealth checks rather than an active one. So Glorb and Mirabelle, what did you get on your stealth checks?
16.
I got a 28.
Okay, no problem. You guys are able to get where you need to go. This is where we begin to kick things off. So we're kicking things off with Glorb. You turn invisible and you sprint in after Nev, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Glorb goes invisible, runs up, grabs Nev, slings Nev over the shoulder. Begins to move back this way. You get to about like
Where's
here.
my gun?
Your gun is.
You're unconscious.
I know, but if I don't get any of my guns and I spent 3
Have a
days
new
not
one.
sleeping.
We're not causing a boom so that everything's destroyed, hopefully.
Yeah. You can pick them up again after the driders are no longer dridering.
So there is.
Well, we
so
don't
much...
know if we'll be able to. Okay.
Just me.
So there is so much trash in this space that you actually don't see Niv's Thunder Cannon. You know that they like threw it somewhere. It's like guns, trash, like fucking bodies from all their previous kills. So you just go in, grab Nev, pull Nev back off to the side. Nev is here. All of you move into your positions. Are you casting a spell to try and heal Nev, or what are you doing?
Yeah, if I can do that, let's, I will do... Oh yeah, let's do Cure Wounds. So you're gonna get, Meg, 1d8 plus 4.
So go ahead and roll that.
Me or Stella rolls
Oh,
that?
Stella rolls it. It's her spell.
Oh, okay. Got it. You get 7, Meg. I don't know if that's
7?
enough to make you conscious.
So you actually
Yeah.
get 3, but you are conscious.
Oh, okay.
You're still on the floor, and you are still paralyzed.
God damn it.
But you do see Glorb that like Nev like opens her eyes and kind of like looks at you and just kind of is like twitching, as though like and you could see poison kind of coursing through the veins. This like dark like it's like neon green that's kind of like moving through the veins like down the shoulder, down the arm, and it's kind of just like there and like twitching. There is something still wrong with Nev, but she is up. She's not unconscious.
I don't think Nev's really saying anything. Nev is still, one, because she's still exhausted, and now she got majorly fucked, so, like, she doesn't have the energy right now to be extra obnoxious.
That being said, is there anything else that anyone is doing? Because there's a minute. Viz is performing with all his might. You have a minute. If there's anything else you'd like to try, or any other way you'd like to try and get Nev back to her previous self, like anything, now would be the time to try it.
I know I just magic healed her, but now could I try to do like a regular medicine check with like the heal kit?
With the healing kit, yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okay.
I don't believe a healing kit neutralizes poison, but I think you might have something that could try and neutralize poison. Do you have a herbalism kit?
No.
Okay, let me see.
Do any of us have a herbalism kit?
I don't know. You tell me.
I do not, by the way. I do not.
I don't, but I will throw out that I still have one greater healing potion that I think we gave Mirabelle in case of emergency, so that's still an option on the table if necessary.
Glorb, can you make a perception check?
Yes.
Just because you're near it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're like panicking. Like you guys have done your best. Like you're like, okay, the plan was to grab Nev, get her back up so we can all fight. And you're having that like panic moment of like Nev still can't fight. and you're kind of like looking at her, looking around, trying to like figure out what to do. I don't want to spoil too much. You're familiar with places like this because this is not just a sanctum or a cave or like a treasure hoard. This is also a place of worship. And you, by default, think about that shrine, and you turn and you look at it. And as you do, you can see that there's a small set of vials that are kind of just like propped up. On one side, you can see a light green liquid. It's almost the exact same color as the one coursing through the veins on Nev. On the other side, you see clear vials that look like murky, some kind of like murky, clear liquid. It's almost like opaque. Almost like fully formed opaque glass, but liquidized.
I don't think I'm stealthy enough to get over there right now, so I don't think I'm gonna take any. Oh, could I still try and do that medicine check on Nev?
Yeah, for sure. What did you roll?
Oh yeah, actually, I rolled an 8.
Oh, an 8. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
seem
so
like
I don't
you're
know if that
able to
does
fully.
anything.
No, it doesn't, unfortunately. An 8, you're kind of like looking around, like you really don't know what to do for Nav, and that's kind of what draws you to like look around and see if anything in your surroundings can help.
Okay.
The rest of you, what are you doing? You guys have a minute if you want to do something now, or you want to try and get a jump, or do anything of any kind. Now would be your time, because otherwise the Driders are just gonna fucking murk Fizz.
Does
I'm
Caleb
just-
tell anybody about the vials?
I don't think I'm like physically close enough to tell anybody about the vials, right?
You
I
could
would if
try
I
and
could.
motion. You could try and motion
Yeah.
it, maybe.
You could try and
Can
motion
anyone
the
The
see
subject.
me?
the only one who's able to actually see, I'll actually put myself where Glorb is.
Mirabelle.
Mirabelle, maybe, but Mirabelle's looking towards the Driders, are you not?
Yeah, I think Mirabelle's just kind of like, her eyes are more so towards the Driders, waiting to see motion from them before she acts.
Also, it's a tough spot, too. Like, you kind of can get line of sight on Mirabelle, but it's not going to be easy. You'd have to, like, motion to get her attention. Alex is behind you, but even then, she's, like, focused on the fight. Her eyes are kind of, like, pierced towards the Driders. Everybody else is pretty far away from Glurb.
I guess. How long has Viz's song been going?
10 seconds? 15 seconds? You've been, like, sprinting, so I'll say, like, getting closer to, like, 30 at this point.
Are you?
Okay.
Oh, I was just say, are you still invisible?
No.
Oh, okay.
That was a foof, and then it fades.
I guess I'll try to sneak over to the. I think Laura probably is gonna like look around to see if she can like communicate to anyone, see that no one is looking at her, and like I guess I'm gonna try and sneak over to the shrine
Okay.
or and get the vial.
So the shrine is up here. It's like up on this ledge. It's like actually
Okay.
like right between these two little fragments here. So you do have a Spidey boy who's kind of just sitting there.
Oh, okay.
And then there is like a way around. You could try to like make your way over here and like see if you can like weasel up and around. Because all spiders are fixated on this right now. This is freaking them out. It's drawn their line of attention. You could give it a shot.
Okay. I'm assuming the answer is no. My like speak to animals type stuff wouldn't work on a monster spider, right? Or would it?
Let me check. Totally would. It's a beast.
It would?
Totally would.
Oh,
Yeah, these are
fantastic.
beasts.
Then I. Okay. In that case,
Is your charisma high enough to convince the spider to not?
No. I was gonna say also.
I would
If-
say
if it
wouldn't
has
it be more of an animal handling?
If you're speaking to them, it's not really animal handling.
Also, wait, because it has the little ritual tag, to speak to animals like take a long time to cast?
If you want to cast it without a spell slot. If you want to cast it with a spell slot, you can just spend a spell slot and use it right away.
You know what? My animal handling is way better than my charisma. So can I just like sneak over and try to like calm the spider and like get it to not attack me
You're gonna try and
with
calm the
animal
spider?
handling? Yeah, just like animal handle it to like, hey, chill. I'm not gonna hurt you. You're not gonna hurt me.
Okay, let's see if you can get there first. So make your stealth check.
Okay, yeah. Oh. Okay, 19.
19. You begin to move through here. Nev, you see Glorb just fucking dip. Leave your body lying there.
Yeah, Nev's life is flashing before her eyes, probably. She's just going through all her regrets. She's not having a great time.
You creep up and around, and luckily the only one who does notice you is this spider. This spider immediately jumps down and starts rushing to meet you. You hold out a hand. Go ahead and make an animal handling check to just try and calm it.
Okay. I really hope. Oh. 10. Okay. Well, Glorb is gonna get
What's your
spidered.
modifier?
+4. So I got a 6 +4. So I'm decent at animal handling. I just rolled really poorly.
Yeah, it's got a -3 to charisma, and it rolled a 10. So it rushes up to you. You hold out a hand, and immediately as it like rushes, you don't even realize you're doing it, but you hold out a hand, and its little spidery head goes over your hand. And the second you run your hand, you don't even realize you're doing this. It's an accident. But the second you like run your hand over the top of its head, it immediately just like and just like drops into like what looks to be some kind of docile moment where it just kind of hovers there for a minute, recognizing like, oh, you knew how to do this. Like you're one of, you're a spider handler essentially. And it kind of just like drops and kind of like looks at you. It's wary, but it kind of just like clicks its little pincers together and just kind of looks at you. Just kind of stares. What are you doing?
Oh, God, okay. I guess it seemed to like that, so Glorb is just going to repeat the motion and, like, pet the spider.
Make another animal handling check.
Okay.
Advantage
Jesus
because she
Christ.
did it because she got it the first time?
No.
That's fine, because I got 21.
Yeah. It got a 0. So you... yeah, it got a 0. So you, like, immediately, like, just start petting it, and immediately you see all 8 of its little eyes at different times just blink. It's, like, different slow blinks from a cat, but all the eyes at different times is just kind of...
Well, now you know what that means. We gotta bring it into the party. It's your spider now.
And it kind of just, like, lolls and falls over and, like, exposes its belly to you. It just kind of sits there as you, like, kind of scritch it. Docile for the moment.
Okay. She's gonna, like, spend a couple more seconds petting and then try to, like, back away and keep going to the shrine.
Okay. As it rolls over and exposes the side of its belly, you can actually... What languages do you know?
Oh God, several. Hold on.
Do you know Undercommon?
No.
Okay. It rolls over, and on the side of its belly, you can actually see that there's, like a paint or, like, some kind of, like, scrawl, like, on the underside of it. And it's letters in, like, a language you don't speak that, like, forms something. And it's not enough, like, you can't understand what it is, but you know enough to, like, know that, like, oh, these driders have, like, named their spiders. And you don't actually, like, know the name of it. Like, you can't pronounce that to save your life. But it's a cute, like, little 5-letter name. It would be, like, the equivalent of naming your dog, like, Murphy. You know what I mean? It's, like, a spider with, like, a little name on its stomach, and it just kind of just rolls and, like, clicks its little pincers.
Its name is Mittens.
Yeah.
In common.
There's 3 of them, right? It's Mittens, Bella, and, what's another fucking dog name? Like, give me a
Bailey.
dog name. Bailey.
Luna.
Mittens, Luna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like Luna better. It's Luna, Bailey, or Luna, Mittens, and fucking, I don't remember what the other one was. Bella. So, you've got, like, 3 fucking spiders with, like, dog names that are just kind of, like, the other 2 are, by the way, are, like, recoiled up on the thing. They don't notice you. So you kind of pet it and like begin to move backwards. You reckon you'll probably have like a couple seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to try and quickly grab one of the vials with the clearish stuff in it.
Okay.
What do I have to do that? Can I just do it, or
you let go, you run up, grab the vials, sneak back down, and you're standing next to the spider and you have to keep petting it. You're like a little worried about what happens if you don't pet it anymore. Like you're just
I'm just gonna go back to spider scritches.
You just have the vials in your hand. You're like scritching the spider. You're like you're not sure what to do in this moment. The rest of you, anything else before Viz's act ends?
I actually have a small question.
Yeah.
Is there a roll I could make to see if Mirabelle knows anything about Driders, specifically in regards to her dagger of venom? Because I'm tempted to have her activated, but I don't want to waste that if she knows that it's not going to help any.
Sure. Make a nature check.
Ready? 17.
17. You have no idea. I mean, you know that Driders do use poison, similar to like all drow. Like drow have a very specific poison like they like to use. You're not sure if this is like something that transcends to like the actual Drider as well, if they're like immune to it or like resistant to it of some kind. But it's coincidental, for sure. Never encountered a Drider before, unfortunately. They're pretty rare.
Fair enough. Well, I guess since I get the charge back at dawn, I guess there's no harm in at least trying. Worst case scenario, I just don't get the poison damage out of it. I'll go ahead and have her activate her dagger of venom, so that's at the ready, if it does affect them.
Alright. Anything else?
Out of character, are
Gonna
we just
drink the healing potion she has.
Sure.
out of character? Are we just waiting like for it to be over to
I don't know.
This
This is your fucking plan. You guys tell me. I'm like literally like, what now? Okay, you're in position.
Can always try and distract them with jokes.
Glorb?
Can Cecilia see Glorb? Let's find out. Oh, Jesus.
Like, she's kind of looking in that direction, because, like, she knows the plan, and she wants to make sure that Glorb is with Nev.
You would be able to see just the slightest fractal of Glorb.
Okay. Does it look like Glorb is gonna run anywhere?
Does it?
Or is Glorb kind of, like, waiting till the fighting breaks out?
I don't know.
I mean, I think probably from the view you just saw, you would have seen her, like, quickly, like, be at the shrine, grab something, and then move back again. I think at this point, you know, for a moment, I think she's just hesitating with the spider, trying to decide how to extract herself.
Okay. Do we want to, like... I think she's gonna try and, like, look if she can see Aurora.
Yeah, you can see Aurora.
And, like, see if she can make eye contact with anybody else to be like, now? Now? Because we want to be the ones to kick it off, right?
Okay. That's fair.
You guys tell me. You guys got like 10 seconds to make a call here. Visit song is almost up.
So it's
Wait,
up to
are
Aurora.
you looking? Sorry, are you looking at Aurora like, hey?
I'm looking at Aurora. Like, at Aurora.
Aurora-
She can see.
Aurora's going to look at Viz and look back at Cecile and just kind of hold a hand like, wait.
Okay. Just because we want to get the first drop on them, right? Like, we don't want them to attack first.
Yeah. Aurora's just kind of like, wait, like just a little
So,
longer.
what are you waiting for? Everybody looks super confused, and this isn't my plan. So I would like someone to tell me what's going on.
Let's just say you'll find out in a bit because we yeah.
I'm getting. What do you mean we'll find out in a bit? I don't even know the fucking plan. What do you mean we'll find out in a bit?
We'll find out in 2 seconds.
Everyone can do what they want. I have a backup plan if
What do you mean backup plan?
If they talk to Viz, if they talk to Viz and no one attacks first, Viz has a way to distract them. So if everyone wants to attack, they can.
But we've got a backup plan for if there's a pause.
What is going on?
I can't do shit. So.
Rhett is going to wait to see if they try to attack Viz.
Okay.
To do anything.
So the song ends. Viz, how do you end the song?
He's on his knees. He's shredding a guitar riff.
A guitar.
He's sweating. It's a lute riff. He's like sweating profusely
Santana
because of
style.
how hard he's doing this, but also he's like, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is about to happen kind of thing. And then everyone does the dun like at the end of the song. And Viz gets up, he's like, thank you, and then he bows.
Okay. You bow. The drow kind of look at you for a moment. And then the one with the spellcaster just kind of goes, good stuff. Great stuff. Good work. Okay, dear, you can kill him now. And draws a sword. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do I have to, or am I sitting out on this?
You have to roll initiative. Yeah, you are up. You're paralyzed, but you're up.
Am I still at disadvantage for everything? Today is not a good day.
Yeah, you are. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Actually, sorry guys, bear with me a second. I'm just gonna fix this, so.
13.
16.
16.
Hang on. I'll call it up in a second. Just bear with me.
I did not want to roll this.
Initiative? They are Drider! Oh, okay.
No, I understand initiative. I didn't want to roll what I just rolled.
Oh, I thought you were like, I wanted to be friends with them.
I wanted to talk to them.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'll go out to have tea with the lesbian Driders.
Yeah, but I had a plan where it was like he was going to distract them with jokes.
Real quick question. Do we even remember why we're here?
Yeah, to kill
To
the
fix
Driders.
the well!
Well,
And we
To
have
fix
to
the
kill
well,
them.
I'd say we say fuck that, and we just take the train from Umberfall, and then we get on an
Meg,
airship to Westover.
Wait,
Meg.
also, we have to sell the guns.
Yeah.
If
Meg.
I don't, if I'm able to keep them,
What?
well, okay, if they don't take all of my guns.
Who's gonna take your guns?
The Driders!
They're fighting us.
If
Yeah.
they die, we get the guns back.
And if we run because they're too powerful because we're in over our heads, I don't get my guns back.
Think
Oh,
I
you
would
guys
say,
think you're gonna be able to
how
run
many
from
guys-
this?
Then hallelujah, you're in D&D.
I also think, guys,
And
this is the
hallelujah,
whole
I
fight.
wasn't expecting to get napped and then
Yes.
fucking paralyzed.
But this was our mission to come here, so I think we'll be okay. It'll be a tough fight, but we'll make it out.
Yeah, this definitely isn't like a I'm gonna go down the Underdark by myself sort of thing. This is like a
Yeah,
planned
this
fight.
was the planned fight. I think we'll be okay, guys.
Okay, Rhett.
Y'all aren't at 3 points
I'm
of
sorry.
exhaustion
Oh.
and paralyzed, but okay.
What'd you get, Rhett?
What was that?
I rolled a natural 20 for a 24.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nev, what'd you roll?
13.
13. Mirabelle?
23.
23. Jesus Christ. Cecilia?
Dirty 20.
20. Aurora?
16.
16. Viz?
Also dirty 20.
20. And Glorb?
10.
10. Okay. Okay. So, jumping into the fight. Let me just change some shit up here. Okay. First up, in the top of the initiative order, Rhett.
I did not want to be first. I did not want to be
You
first.
rolled a natural. What do you want me to fucking tell you?
Too bad. Too bad. That's a good thing.
Oh my god, my dog is ripping ass. Oh my god, the dog is ripping ass.
Let's roll the 25.
Oh my god, my eyes are watering.
Did he fart?
He has been like farting nonstop. Holy shit, he's out like a light too. He's not even awake. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
Ultimate distraction for the DM when their pet farts.
Holy shit, dude. Literally. Alright, Rhett, what are you doing?
Okay. Well, from now this angle, do I see any stalactites that are above them?
It is pitch black up there. You don't see them,
Pitch black up there.
but you know that up
I
there
just have
there
to roll by
probably are.
chance.
I mean,
I just have to roll by
there
chance.
have been stalactites on every ceiling you've come across.
I don't know if it's a dumb idea. I kind of want to try and shoot up in the ceiling to try and have a stalactite fall on top of them.
Alright, go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay. How do I
He's
come
ripping
back?
ass, dude. Do you not smell it?
How do I
It's-
come back from a natural 20?
A natural 20.
Oh.
Boof!
God.
You hear the sound of a gun shooting. The second the gun
No,
shoots.
I said, what do I come back with from a natural 20?
I opened up
And I-
Minecraft!
but,
Sorry.
but you're not wrong. I rolled another natural 20.
Okay. So, Rhett, you turn, fire your gun. It shoots into the ceiling. There's a boof, a ricochet of explosion, a rumbling, and from the ceiling, you see like 5 stalactites just fall. They both need to make
He's
dexterity saving
specifically
throws.
trying to aim, towards them, if not more in the back, just because of Mirabelle. He's trying to
So-
make sure to avoid it if he can, but he can't control it.
So here's the thing. It's gonna be like more like this kind of thing. So
Okay.
if you shoot a gun and it ricochets, 1 bullet goes about 4.5 tiles, 5 tiles. Okay, yeah, so Mirabelle's okay. But it like absolutely wrecks it's gonna wreck their shop. Okay. They need to make 4 dexterity saving throws at disadvantage because they don't see this coming as 4 stalactites fall from the ceiling.
Somehow me and stalactites became friends.
Okay, Jesus Christ, this is why I need to have their fucking stats ready next to me. Yeah, fail. Oh, Jesus, I'm losing my dice. Holy crap. Allie, this is why I wanted to borrow your fucking dice. Okay, oh my god, a natural 1. Failure. Failure. Failure.
They all die. That'd be hilarious.
No,
all
no,
just
that
die
was...
from
I
spike.
fucking, I really hope.
So, here's the thing. Holy shit, I hate that this happened. Okay, that's 4 failures on the, spellcaster. So, I need you to go ahead and, roll me a d4.
Me roll a d4.
Yeah, roll a d4.
Okay, I will do that. 3?
Okay. 3. Okay. Each of those stalactites is going to do 3d6 damage. They failed 4 times, so you're going to do 12d6 damage. So go ahead and roll.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm in trouble. She's gonna kill me.
Wait, this is the mage, right?
Yeah, this is the...
12d6. It's 12d6, you said?
Yeah, 12d6.
Okay, give me a second.
This is just for the mage, by the way. We're then going to roll for the other one.
Now, based on wizard stuff, she might have the lowest HP. Hopefully.
Red's just gone.
Wild, you're killing me here,
I'm
dog.
sorry. I'm sorry. I was doing the calculator and rolling at the same time. I don't know if you're gonna like me anymore.
How much damage is that?
That's 51 damage.
Oh my fucking god! Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, I might get my guns after all. Holy shit.
Okay, now we need to roll for the other one. Failure. 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 Roll another. Roll another 3D. Roll another 12d6.
It would be funny.
Another 12 d. Okay, so I don't roll another d4.
No, you roll the d4
okay,
one. The d4 one time to determine the severity of the
Okay,
stalactites.
muting
It'd be
once
so
more.
It'd be so funny if like they made one of them and then Seal is like a criminal strip.
Oh my god. No,
this
I'm
is-
looking at that wrong. 3 is 4d6. So you need to actually roll another 4 for that other one and add that. And then you have to roll 4d6 for this one. The level is 1 is 2d6, 2 is 3d6, 3 is 4d6, 4 is 5d6. So I actually fucked up. I went 3 and my brain went 3. It's actually 3 is a 4. So it's 52. You roll 4 more d6s because they got hit by 4 more stalactites.
So I have to write one more set of 4d6 for this person, for the spellcaster.
For the spellcaster.
Okay, give me 1 second. That's not good for you. It was all 6s. No, every single one was all 6s.
What?
That was 24.
Oh my
So 51 in addition to 24.
Oh my god.
75?
Oh my god.
75 damage?
Oh my god, we're
Oh, that
gonna
shit's
kill
piercing.
we're gonna kill this married couple.
Oh my god.
And I said
Is this a hate
gamble.
crime?
It's okay, it's okay. I'm pretty sure it's okay. I'm pretty sure everyone in this party is queer
the
themselves.
Queers
The
against
trans
lesbians!
Hey, it's okay. Every lesbian has a trans man friend.
Oh my god. And I am not their friend.
Alright, okay, so go ahead and roll now for the, soldier.
So wait, how many d6s am I rolling for the soldier now? Just so I have an overall now. It was 12 before, so it's 16?
4, 8, 12, 16 d6.
Okay. Muting once more.
Are looking, by the way.
God damn. God damn.
How's the spellcaster looking, Shex?
Not good! I'll tell you that right
Swiss
now.
cheese.
You're just like covered in stalactite splinters.
I'm halfway there. I'm at 36. I got 4. I got 8 more to go.
Oh, fucking god.
Jax is like, we're never fighting in a cave again.
No, this is it. I'm done.
We didn't think of this the first time when we fought the Wendigo. Now we're gonna use it every time we're in a
We
cave.
didn't think about. Well, I think because the Wendigo, we didn't have this whole reverberation thing.
Yeah, we just kind of shined lights in different spots and then just hope for the best.
And we were just like,
Great number. It's a great number to stop off of. 69.
Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright.
But if I was playing
So-
a rogue, I'd hide right now. I'd hide again.
So
I'd hide.
all the stalactites in that area are gone. Okay? As they just get
Okay.
rained
I
down.
was just about to say, because I have a second shot with my gun.
No, I mean, you could give her another shot, but you can't knock down stalactites twice.
That's fair. That's
Like,
fair.
how does that fucking work?
You can just straight up shoot them.
Yeah, now I can just straight up shoot him.
Finish them all!
So here's what happens. You rain stalactites down on the ceiling. The second they do, you hear the sound of the warrior go, "No!" and look up, and the spellcaster is just, like, covered in blood. The sword drawn, like, looks up with, like, just a ferocity that you have, like, never seen. A startling, angry ferocity. The jaw clenches, and that's the first shot. What do you do with the second?
I look at the warrior, and I shoot
Oh, wait.
the spellcaster.
That's cold as shit. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, we're gonna get our asses
Gonna
wrecked.
shoot the spellcaster.
We are gonna get our asses clapped.
Okay, go ahead and roll a hit.
This is a Dark Souls fight now.
I never thought I'd heard those words come out of Soul's mouth. I'm sorry.
I think that hits. That was an 18 I rolled.
Oh my god. An 18?
Yeah, well, 18 and then plus 7, sorry.
18 plus 7, yeah, that hits. You're shooting the spellcaster, right?
Huh?
And it's the spellcaster.
Yeah, I'm shooting the spellcaster. Yeah,
Right.
I'm shooting the spellcaster.
Roll your damage.
Are you Eldritch
That's
blasting, or this
7.
is just gun?
I can't do Eldritch Blasts with it because Eldritch Blast is not part of my gun. I only can do 2 attacks with my packed weapon. Eldritch Blast technically isn't my pack weapon unless Shek says so. That is 7 plus 4 plus 4. That is 15 damage with the gunshot.
Oh boy. The Drider is not looking okay. She actually drops to one knee, and you can see, like, there's, like, panic there. There's, like, real panic. This is not good for them. And they've been ambushed and taken by surprise, and you can see that there's, like, genuine fear.
Great.
Drops to one knee out of 8.
Out of 8.
How?
It's weird.
They're not 30 feet away from me, are they?
No,
I'm
they
pretty
are
far
not.
away.
Yeah, you're
That's
far
what
away.
I thought. Do I have cover?
No, the fuck you don't.
No, I'm not with the Tagtites?
You have like maybe half cover. But
Let me step behind the other one. Can I step behind the other stalactite?
This one?
I want to, I don't want to be seen anymore. But
Alright, fair enough. Valid.
I don't want to be seen anymore.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know where else to go, yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. Bye-bye.
Alright. Holy shit, that's crazy. Mirabelle, you're up.
Okay. So, which of the Driders is the one that's, like, directly on the other side of the stalagmite from where Mirabelle is right now?
Which Strider is on the other side of the stalactite?
Yeah, like, the one that Mirabelle's technically closer to.
This would be the spellcaster is here. This would be the warrior. If you are peeking out from behind there, if that's what you're trying to do, you actually have a better line of shot on this one. You would have to spin all the way around to get to that one.
I guess, technically, how far away is the spellcaster from where I am if I were to just maneuver around?
Like 20 feet.
Right. I could give that a shot anyway. So I think it's seeing the commotion and hearing the warrior cry out. I want to say Mirabelle would kind of, just as stealthily as she can, like, peek around the stalagmite to see, like, what the situation is before she reacts.
Yeah.
But since...
I mean, it's easy enough. You were hiding already. So you creep around.
Right.
You watch them get rained on with stalactites. In fact, it was so close to you that the panic was very real. You thought it was going to hit you as well. What are you doing, Mirabelle?
I'm about to do something that might get my shit wrecked, but it might also better our odds. I'm gonna have Mirabelle go run up the 20 feet around the stalagmite to the spellcaster.
Okay.
And I'm going to stab her with my dagger of venom.
Oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing. You round the corner, you go to stab the spellcaster, the warrior is right there and sees you doing this. And you can see the anger still forming and, like, they're very hurt, but they're still, like, fiercely protective. Go ahead and make your weapon attack roll.
Alright, do I make this at advantage because neither one of them has had a turn yet because of Assassinate? I think we've had this discussion before, but now that I'm remembering I have that feature.
Yeah,
You're
you would.
becoming more of a formal rogue. You know
Yeah.
it so well now.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, it says advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet, and any hit I score against a creature that's surprised is an auto crit. I don't know if she'd be surprised by me at this point, depending on...
Yeah, no. Surprise would be like, they gotta jump because there was no combat. Like, they're in they are very much not surprised at this point with all the stalactites. They know you guys are here. So, advantage, yes, but no crit. No auto crit.
But Mirabelle would still get sneak attack because she's coming out of hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I will keep that in mind at least.
Holy shit. This might be like the fastest fight in the whole world. Like, holy shit. This was supposed to be difficult. This was supposed to be really hard. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just
no more caves. No more stalagmites.
No more caves. I've learned my lesson.
Everyone's gonna be in a blank.
Yeah, seriously.
So,
guys, we're about to be rich.
So that's gonna be a 27 to hit.
Holy fuck. Yeah, that fucking hits. Holy shit.
I guess I'll ask now before I start rolling all my dice. Is she immune to poison? Because if not, then she needs to make a con save, or else she takes poison damage on top of this.
Yeah, she's immune to poison. They both are.
Alright. I figured so, but wanted to have that at the random at the ready just in case.
Hey, all good. All good. Most Drider are not immune to poison, so it was worth asking. These are modified Drider.
Alright. So, no point in her making the con save then, so let's just roll my damage.
That's why I didn't want to tell you when you rolled that 17. Oh yeah, Drider are immune to poison. Because they are technically, but these ones aren't. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. So there's that. Sneak attack. So, 10 sneak attack damage, and 8 for the dagger shot itself, so that's 18 damage total.
18 damage. Holy fuck. Alright. And that's on your first hit.
Well, I only get one attack.
Oh, you only get one attack. That's right, rogues. You sink the dagger into the lower half of the spider's belly, and you see, like, this spellcaster is rocked. Like, she doesn't even know how to react right now. She's so stressed out. She's, like, turning and she's getting stabbed. And you hear her stab, like, right in the back of the spider body. She goes, ugh! And looks over at her wife and goes, like, what do we do? Is that your turn?
I don't know how well this is going to work out for me, but just to try to give myself a bit of space since I still have movement left, I'm going to bonus action disengage and move away from them 10 feet.
Smart
If
call.
I can get back behind the stalagmite, I will try, but if I can't, I will take the space.
Alright. You end up right there.
Fair enough. That will be Mirabelle's turn then.
Okay. Cecilia, what is your dexterity modifier?
Viz is probably better. It's only a +1.
No, that means the Drider goes first.
This is a +7 dex modifier. No, not +7, sorry. I misread that, +4.
What are you doing?
4 dex modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go first.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, Viz is gonna point his foot, he's gonna pull out a quill. And he's gonna point it at him, he's gonna cast Ethan's Exploding Quill at 3rd level. Make a con save!
Which one? The spellcaster or the warrior?
Warrior, why not?
The warrior. Okay. Con save?
Yeah, both of them, though, have to make a con save.
Okay. What's the DC?
15.
The spellcaster makes the DC.
Okay.
The warrior does not.
He's blind.
For how long?
For 1 round, he's just blind. And, let me roll damage.
Holy shit. This is insane.
Hold on, that's the wrong die.
Oh my god.
And then there's Glorb
Okay,
petting
so
a little spider.
that was 2 10s.
2
Okay.
tens?
A little spider with a handful of
Yeah.
mysterious vibes.
Oh
That
my
was
god, because you're casting at 3rd
27
level.
plus 4
To
to the warrior.
the warrior. 27 plus 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So in total that's
31.
31. Alright. Oh my fucking god. They are not happy. I'm gonna tell you right now, they are both upset and very scared. Yeah, holy shit. Anything else on your turn?
Let me just see. Hold on. Are they within 60 feet of me? I forget. Well,
Yeah.
hold on. Yeah. Oh, the spell wouldn't work. I gotta make sure of something because it'd be funny. Okay. For the warrior, Viz is gonna say, "You better stop, or we're gonna kill both of you slow and painfully." He's gonna use unsettling words, and he's gonna roll a bardic inspiration.
Stop
And-
what? They haven't done anything.
They're going to.
They literally said, "Let's kill him now."
They said they were gonna
said
kill
that.
Viz, and Viz don't like. This is a bonus
Yeah.
action, by the way.
Also, they were
It's the
going to eat
equivalent-
his sister.
And he don't like that.
It's the equivalent of when you see your dog about to jump up to eat something off the counter, and you're telling them stop preemptively.
Okay.
That's 6 to the next saving throw they make is -6.
The next saving throw they make is -6.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let me just make sure it's just saving throw. The number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then Viz is gonna go behind a stalagmite.
Which one?
Uh.
The same one
Kinda by
Rhett's behind?
Aurora. Yeah, why not? Yeah, he has that. Yeah, I'll go here. Yeah, right there. Right behind Aurora.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. That's it.
Okay.
The boys just look at each other like, "Holy
Yeah.
shit!"
Yeah, just hide behind the wall of a woman.
That's what we do. That's what us skinny boys do best.
Okay. It is the Drider's turn. The spellcaster. I'm trying to think about how this would go about here. Panicked, terrified, on the brink of death, watching her love be slaughtered in a similar fashion. The Drider reaches and gently touches this cluster of beads around the neck. And instead of plucking a bead, rips off the whole necklace. Holds out a hand. In the next life, my love. Foof! Chucks the necklace up towards the ceiling, right above where Viz has just disappeared. There's a brief pause. Boosh! There is an explosion of fireballs as all 8 beads on the necklace of fireballs are thrown at once up towards the ceiling.
Is this a spell?
This is a item.
Damn.
Are you gonna
So I
try and
can't
counterspell it? I have no idea.
I
I don't
try and
even
counterspell
think
it?
you'd be. It's technically 8 fireballs going off at once.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have
still
no
trying to
idea.
counterspell it.
Hold on.
I don't know if I can, but
This is a
wanna
big
stop
moment.
that
I
from
have to
happening if
Google this.
can.
I have to Google this.
Additionally, like, if she has to make some sort of check to use it, I will also try and use Chronal Shift to make her roll badly on it.
And I do have a question. Now, it doesn't say I can do this on a reaction, but one of my actions is telekinetic movement, where I can move one loose object. This probably can't happen, but if Aurora sees this, can she use her telekinetic movement to shove the beads back onto the Drider?
It is loose. It is
It's a
loose.
loose
She
object.
threw
It's
it
a loose
away.
Object. She threw it.
You're muted, Shek.
Actually muted.
You're muted.
Check me.
Here's the
Can't
thing.
hear
So
you.
I just Googled this. It can technically be counterspelled. However, there are 8 beads on this. So it is an 8th level fireball. So I'm going to go into your room and watch you roll this. Because you need to roll high enough to counter this.
But can
with
I
Shek-
move it
Shek.
because it's a loose object?
Hey,
I
don't pull
can-
your sister like this just because you're in the same apartment.
I want to see this roll. It's a big roll. What is your question about moving it?
Can I use my telekinetic movement to redirect the trajectory of the necklace that she's thrown back onto them?
Is that an action or is that a reaction? Because you could do it if it's a reaction. If that requires an action, then no, you cannot.
I can't. Yeah, my reactions are opportunity attack, psionic power, protective field, or
Yeah.
sentinel.
Okay, no, so probably not then. In that case, we're going to watch Allie roll this.
Okay, what do I add to it?
Okay, so it's a 3rd level spell. Which means
So
that
it says 10 plus the spell's level, so it'd have to be 18.
you have to
But
be
what
18.
do I add to it? Do I add my spellcasting ability? Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So it's a +4. Effect rolled 18 or higher.
So you need to roll at least a 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I still have a chronal shift, so I can reroll.
Didn't you use your chronal shift?
I have 2.
You have 2.
I'm praying. I'm praying for you, Allie. I'm praying for you, Allie.
Hey,
We're
wait,
praying.
guys. Ladnar Imogen. Ladnar Imogen.
Oh.
Ladnar Imogen.
Ladna.
If you fail one of them, if you fail one, re-roll with the other.
Ladna came back from death.
Lana came back! Lana came. Or do I use Fern? No, that's
Okay,
fine.
you need a 14 or higher.
Oh.
Oh, look at it.
Yeah.
What is it?
That's a 7.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll it.
Chronal.
Are you gonna
Come on.
use Laudna or are you gonna use Imogen? Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Laura Bailey. Come on. Laura
14.
Bailey rolls so poorly.
This is the one time where she won't. Come on.
Come on, Laura Bailey. Wait, didn't Viz give me Bardic Inspiration again? Or am I wrong?
Yes, he did.
Holy shit, yeah, you did.
No.
Okay, so you need to, so it's
Fuck
7,
yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If you use your Bardic Inspiration on the last roll, you have to add a +3.
Yeah.
So are you gonna roll a plus? Are you gonna use your
You
Bardic
have to roll
Inspiration
a
and try and get a
D8 and whatever it
+3,
is.
or are you gonna use?
It's a
your
D8?
shift to roll it
Yeah,
down?
it's D8.
D8.
Are you
The
gonna
Bardic
use-
Inspiration is D8.
Yeah. So
Wait,
if you roll a 3 or higher, you counterspell. If you roll a
No, I'm gonna roll again still.
okay, you're gonna roll again. So save this then because you might not need it.
No, I know. I'm just saying I have a Bardic Inspiration just in case.
Okay. So we need a 14 or higher.
We can't have it lower. We can't have it lower.
And wait,
I'm
hold
gonna
on, before you roll.
I'm on my knees. I'm on
On
my
a
knees.
chronal shift, it's not the highest roll.
It's
this
the
is
next
the
roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you sure?
Yes.
You want to take another gamble instead of rolling that D8?
I think I'll roll higher than a 7.
Oh,
Okay.
Come on. Your chances are higher,
I'm
technically.
scared.
There's chances are higher. I'm not gonna look. What did I roll? 14.
Fuck 'em. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The way I threw the dice because I didn't want to look at it, I like threw the dice like this.
So here's the thing.
But I think scream
What
and
I think
scream
is
the shit out of my cat.
What I
Okay.
think is really funny is all this crazy shit is happening, and
Hey, you're
Nev just
paralyzed.
like on the ground twitching.
You're just like,
So here's the thing.
Can I explain how I do it? Just because
Ooh, I was
to
gonna do it
Cecilia,
in such a cool way, but if
this
you would
is
like
the
to
height of her spell casting.
Okay.
This is like, this is the most impressive thing she's ever done
Okay.
in her mind. So I think she's behind that. She just steps out and she goes to counterspell. She sees like all the different potential timelines of how to make it successful. And I think she almost like plucking it out of the air. She like goes to like take the one that will work, and then like her eyes flash green, the same color as like the little like spellcasting focus on her neck, and she uses that.
So here's what happens as you do that. As you begin to throw your counterspell up and your eyes flash green, you see what didn't happen. because you had to use your chronal shift. So in that moment, you see time in the way it almost was. The beads get thrown at the ceiling right above Viz. It erupts into a 20-foot radius that sends 40 feet of the cavern shaking. And stalactites fall in all directions, killing all of your friends. Nobody, except Glorb, would have been immune to the falling stalactites. What you see instead is you grabbing that timeline out of thin air and pulling it and drawing a new one over. As you hold out your hand, your eyes flash green, and you cast a counterspell. The beads, which begin to fly towards the ceiling and explode, fizzle out and turn into simple white pearls that hit the ceiling and fall to the floor, magicless. The drow, Drider, looks at the beads. There's a moment and a momentary flash of anguish and pain. She looks towards you, the wizard, who just countered her magic, a source of pride to this admiral. She looks over at her wife, gently holds out a hand, and draws a circle with legs, casting her own magic. She looks at her. Leave. Her Majesty still needs you. And casts a ward that wraps all around the warrior. She looks up. I won't leave you. Go. Now. That's her turn. Up next is Cecilia. Somehow it is your turn after all that.
Kill the warrior.
Do I know what the ward is?
It was Sanctuary.
So I can't hit her. But that does not count for area. Oh wait, no, I just used my last 3rd level spell. Okay. I can't use Pulse Wave. That's fine. That's worth it. Can I target the warrior with a spell that does not do damage? Or I just can't, like, target her at all?
Let me look.
If it's technically not a spell attack, if it is a saving throw.
It's a saving throw?
Yeah.
Any creature who targets the warded creature. So it's any targeted spell. It's anything.
I just can't do it?
You would have to roll a wisdom saving throw and roll very, very high.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that then. I don't have great wisdom. I hope that maybe anger will be enough to get the warrior to stay. And I'm going to 2nd level chromatic orb the caster.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm starting to think that we're bad.
Yeah, guys. Okay, guys, remember, they were eating people. They were stealing people
And they were
eating them.
depriving an entire town of their water.
They were
I
causing
don't feel
a
bad
drought.
anymore. Kill him.
They were causing a drought, and they were gonna eat Nev.
I completely forgot about that.
eat people.
Slaughter him.
Yeah.
Okay. So, which, by the way, I forgot to mention, she gets an object interaction. This is what I was trying to do. She casts the ward and hands her something. So like a paper that she takes. And that's when she says, like,
Okay.
no, I forgot to mention that. I was caught up in the fields of the moment. She casts the ward, hands her something, and says, go. Go ahead and cast your chromatic orb. Roll a hit.
Yeah. I still have Bardic Inspiration if this goes poorly. Oh, but I rolled really well. 23.
23. Yeah, that fucking hits. This is
Okay,
like truly
I'm
the fastest fight in the whole world.
I'm gonna do fire damage.
Okay.
Because spiders don't like fire, right?
I don't think anything
Poison
likes
don't
fire,
do-
really.
Reginald does. Okay, that's 10, 15 fire damage.
You have to roll to hit.
I did. I rolled a 23.
Oh, you rolled a 23. Yeah, that hits. How much damage?
15.
How do you want to do this?
Okay. So I think after
She had exactly
like,
15 hit points.
Oh my god. After she like plucked that thing from the air and she does this, Cecilia's feeling great. She feels so powerful. She's never felt this smart, intelligent, beautiful in her life. It really just like she's got like a little like her back straightens. She's no longer hiding. She's just in the moment, and she's gonna take out like a little diamond from like a pouch and cast fire into it. And I think as she does it, she doesn't want the other Drider to leave. Like she wants the job to be done. So she's similar to what Rhett did. She is going to look at the warrior as she does it. Almost challenging her to be like, no, stay.
Make an intimidation check. I will roll a counter roll that she needs to roll higher than.
Okay.
-6.
-6? Fuck, I forgot!
It's not a saving throw, is it? If it is, then it's -6.
No, this is not a saving throw. This is an ability score.
Okay. I'm also using the Bardic Inspiration, so that's an 18.
Let me roll and see what her modifier is. This will be a charisma save. Meets it, beats it.
Oh, you said it's a charisma save?
No, it's a charisma check. She only has a +1.
Okay.
So it's, I meant like the save is the same as her check, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, meets it, beats it. So you shoot the fireball, this chromatic orb of fire. You throw it out with one hand. It collides with the body of Frisnir. She screams. It's horrible. It like really is just the worst combination of a drow and a spider, like a final like death scream that reverberates around the cave as you see her body kind of crumple and then hit the floor, still smoking. You hear the voice of her wife just look down and go, "No!" And it's like heart-wrenchingly loud. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
She looks at you
I had
with
to move
just
in to
rage.
do...
It's like
She's
livid
blind.
rage. She's blind. She doesn't even know where it came. Oh fuck!
That's horrible. Well, she did.
She's
At least
blind.
she doesn't. At least she doesn't see her wife killed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, that takes away the bad bitch line I was about to say too. Fuck! I had the coolest
She's
line.
like, what?
Fuck. She's just you just hear her shout, "No!" Alright, and that's her turn. Or that's your turn. I gotta shut my door because I'm hearing Allie reflected. Okay. Next up would be, the spiders, who are still here.
Wouldn't they be terrified that their trainer was just brutally murdered?
Well, this is the
just running
one,
away?
this is the one that Glorb is petting, so it's gonna make a wisdom saving throw to see if it can break out of that. No. You're petting a spider who doesn't seem to know all of like the
it's just
chaos
getting
going
belly
on.
scratches,
It's
just
getting
like,
like little scritches. Yeah, it's a little distracted.
Please tell me that the legs are doing like little happy kicks.
Yeah, for real. Aurora, you're up. It's your turn.
Oh jeez. Okay, so the warrior still has sanctuary on her, right?
Yeah.
So I can't really hit her, can I?
Is sanctuary not concentration? Would it not fall when she died?
Is it concentration? It is
I'm
not
looking at the
concentration.
spell. It's not.
It is not
Oh,
concentration.
damn.
It lasts
Okay.
1 minute.
Last a minute.
That's why hypothetically this is super romantic, but also so tragic at the same time. It's like, here, run.
It's like, so I can't hit her then, right? Because
You
she has
can
sanctuary on
try,
her.
but in order to try and make a hit against her, you have to make a wisdom saving throw against that spellcaster's DC, which I will tell you now is very high. But you can try. You can certainly try. It's like you swing and like you feel something like pulling back, like begging you not to swing. It's like a willpower thing.
Plus, she's blind right now.
Yeah, she's blind, but
She's blind, but it's the ward around her. It has nothing to do with the actual warrior.
I have an idea, but it's a dumb question. And I think we had a similar talk before in a fight, and I think what that was didn't work. There's still a lot of rubble all around them, right? From all these fallen stalactites.
Yeah.
My telekinetic movement says I can move a large object.
Okay, yeah. What's the goal?
How bad would it be if I used my telekinetic movement to pick up a stalagmite fallen and just drop it on her head?
That's technically an attack. So you would still have to make the wisdom saving throw
So
to
what
see if
if
you're
you
able
picked
to
her
do
up?
it.
What if you
No,
picked her
well,
up
I
and put
can't.
her
No,
on
I
a
can't pick her up because
side?
it would have to be a willing creature.
Ah.
The definition is where to go. You can move an object or a creature with your mind. As an action, you can target one loose object that is large or small, or one willing creature other than yourself.
So if you
can see
intend
the target and
to harm this Drider, any attempt to harm the Drider requires a wisdom saving throw.
yeah, that's the one problem with her staying because we can't hurt her. How high? Yeah, obviously I can't know the number, but how high is the wisdom save? Is it like pretty high? Like there's a pretty strong chance I won't be able to hit it.
She was quite an expertise spellcrafter, like Prodigy of Lolth kind of, spellcaster that shouldn't have been that easy to kill. It is it's a high wisdom save. What's your modifier?
My modifier.
What is your modifier for a wisdom save?
+2.
+2. It would be quite difficult.
I'd probably have to get like a nat 20.
It's not impossible. It's like it's not like, oh, you have to roll a nat 20, but like you have to roll pretty high.
Yeah, am I from her?
How far are you from her?
Yeah.
You would be, I want to say like, you're like 60 feet.
Dang, so I'd have to dash. So I was wondering about maybe grappling her, but I feel like even that would probably, I'd have to roll for the sanctuary.
You also, it's definitely farther as well, because if you wanted to get to her, you'd have to like move around these stalagmites, or you have to go through the water, which is difficult terrain.
So sorry, technical question. So anything that automatically counts as harming the Drider, I have to make the wisdom save for.
Yes.
So even if I were to technically hit something that's not the Drider, but that would then
any attempt to harm the Drider results in the wisdom save.
Okay, so basically, if I wanted to, as dumb as this is going to sound,
if you wanted to hit a stalactite to knock it over and like stab her, yeah, that would be like, you have to make a wisdom save.
That would be a wisdom save. Dang it! I can't do anything.
Sanctuary's a bitch. I mean, you can give it a shot to make the save and just see how it goes.
What happens if I fail the save?
You just can't attack her. You have to choose to attack something or someone else.
Would it be funny if I just I'm just gonna hit a stalactite me?
Well, you could run at the spiders. There's 2 spiders over there as well.
How close is the nearest spider to me?
Far. You have to dash to get to it.
Yeah.
They're like back here.
Who is the Drider looking at right now? Is she looking at...
Currently, the Drider isn't looking at anyone because the Drider's fucking blind.
Oh, she's blind!
Like, God, I don't know what to... I don't know how... There is no silver lining here, okay? The Drider's blind and almost dead and has Sanctuary on them. I don't know what to tell you. This is the situation you've given me.
No, with Sanctuary, I can't do anything. Shit!
Unless you can cause an explosion.
You can also hold... No, any attempt to harm the Drider results in a wisdom saving throw.
Area effect.
An area effect does not harm her. Necessarily.
The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, such as the explosion of a fireball.
So, like, if you were gonna be like, I'm gonna aim a fireball at this person, and it explodes, and the Drider happens to be in that area, then yes, it's fine. But you cannot willingly go when casting the fireball, I am going to attack the Drider. It has to be an area effect, like, I'm doing this instead, and it just happened to affect them.
The beads that the spellcaster threw.
Gone.
Those are 100% magic.
They turned milky white. They've been magicked out.
Okay, this won't really do anything, but there's no... Okay, on the map, it's showing water. Is that actually there or no?
Yeah.
It's actually there.
Yeah.
How, roughly, if I were to quickly eyeball it, how deep does that water look?
You don't know. It's black. It's dark as hell in here. You'd have to walk through it to find out.
How close are the
You
beams
walk through it and fucking vanish. You just disappear.
It's like that one meme where the dude steps into the puddle and just goes bloop.
Yeah.
How close are the beads to me?
The beads, they would be not far from you. I mean, they got thrown above you, so they would be, like, right next to you, to be honest. Or, like, on the ground over here.
Okay, because I want to make noise, since there's water. Is there, like, any loose... Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm taking too long. Is there, like, a stone or something loose that's big enough next to me where I can pick up and throw?
There's shrapnel from fallen stalactites that's, like, spun around the area. You can just grab a stone and chuck it.
Okay. This is probably not going to do anything, but I want to try to distract the Drider. Okay. I'm going to pick up the biggest rock that I can grab and hurl it into the water that's next to her, because what I want to do is try to get her to go into the water.
Oh, I see what you mean. Sure. Go ahead and make a deception check.
Oh, man! Not good at those. Help, somebody.
No, there's no help. Make a deception check.
I know.
You know, I think if you took this speed, darling, it will distract her the most.
That was 17 minus 1, that's a 16?
Okay. The Drider looks in the direction of the stone. You see, like, a panic as, like, they realize how many enemies are actually around them. They're, like, looking around, they're, like, crying, and, like, looking around, like, trying to figure out, like, what the fuck they're supposed to do now.
Just hoping to try to get her, like, go in a separate direction, and I don't know if, like, the water's deep enough to go...
Just have her disappear. Is that your turn?
Basically, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Nev is unconscious. Or paralyzed, so you can't go. Sorry, homie. The two spiders... Nah, dude, they're fucking terrified. The spiders disappear up into the... They disappear. The spiders run away. They're so scared they don't even know what to do right now. They just watch their fucking lady get, like, fucking eviscerated. Yeah, they're gonna run. That means it is the Drider's turn. Who looks around, blind, kind of just trying to gauge what's around them. They're clutching something in their hands. And in the other hand, they're holding a sword that's, like, their hand is, like, trembling. And they look up, still covered by this, like, beautiful ward of, like, inky black night that kind of surrounds them. Opens up the paper in their hands, and you see a scroll unravel. They hold it and look at you all.
Can't see us.
What do you mean, look? They can't see us.
Look in the direction of you all, you fucking assholes! Look in the direction of you all.
Well, they're probably looking in the direction of
Looks in
Pearl.
circles, and just kind of gazes the space
Look
around
at the direction
you.
of the pearl.
Try to figure out.
Or where the rock went bloop.
And kind of bows their head in the direction of where their wife has just been eviscerated. You may have taken my sight and taken my wife, but I will never forget your faces. And if I find you again, you'll be nothing but a stain under my claw. And then mutters a spell and vanishes. And the fight is over. The body of the Drider is on the ground.
Wait, didn't Alex have a turn?
There's no
Oh,
turn.
no,
there's
no,
no
that was the
enemies.
Drider's turn.
There's no
That was
enemies.
the Drider's
Did
turn.
it. We
Sorry.
finally
No,
did it.
I thought she was going before the Drider.
Oh, no.
I blanked. I blanked.
That'd be kind of funny. She kills her.
Well, she can't. She got a sanctuary on her.
And that is the fight. Let me pop some. Hold on. Let me pop some fucking better shit on here, I guess. Jesus Christ. Do some fucking narration after that fight.
All I want to know is Alex's reaction.
Yeah.
All I need to know is Alex's reaction.
There is
All of that was sensory overload.
There's a deft
I am
pause.
shaking.
And a full moment of silence. And then Alex, who had a long sword in her hand and was like ready to go out and like fight some things, just like turns and looks over. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! What just happened?
Aurora, can Aurora just like from where she's up, like way behind where Viz was, just go, that's how we roll. Then looks at Rhett, is that the correct term?
Sure, darling, as he puts his gun in his holster, kind of bewildered by how much damage he actually caused. Still.
Aurora is going to walk over to him and just bear hug him.
Okay.
I think Cecilia is gonna like shout over into the other direction of the cavern, just be like, Glor, is Nev alive?
She's alive, but she's paralyzed. I'm working on that.
Viz wants to try
Had
to
a
run to
giant
Glorb's
spider
voice.
with you.
Okay, hold on. Glorb is gonna... I'm assuming she has, like, some food with her. I think there's, like, rations on her list. Basically, I just want to, like, give the spider, like, a piece of bread or a piece of cheese or something and just, like, hold it in front of it and go, stay.
You're muted.
You're muted, Shex.
It takes the cheese and just goes. Just eats the cheese. Just sits there and just starts ripping
Okay.
into the cheese.
Then, now that it's, like, placated, I'm gonna, like, jog back over to Nev with the mysterious clear vial. Which, now that we're no longer in the middle of stuff, can I, like, examine that and see if I can tell anything about it?
Yes. Go ahead and make a, alchemy check. This would be like, if you have, this would be just an intelligence check.
While she's doing that, oh, sorry.
Go for it.
Okay, no, just, there was a giant pile of treasure, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's buried under Nev's
Cecilia?
trash, but there's like a pile of...
Cecilia
I
and
forgot all
Aurora
about
are
Nev's
on
trash.
it.
Yeah, the big
Cecilia
brains.
and Aurora are on it. Cecilia's already counting gold. She's on it.
Aurora's going to look to see if there's any weapons. More to the point, any magical weapons.
If you
So-
give Nev any special guns, please do, because I feel like this session sucked for me.
It was
feel
supposed
so
to be.
useless.
It was supposed to be a longer fight. Glor was gonna like use the vial to like get you up, and then it would be like a down from the chances, and then back at the top kind of thing. And it's like no,
Underdog.
But
Instead-
that didn't happen.
no. Instead, it was like stalactites fell from the ceiling. Also, I wasn't expecting you to go unconscious.
sorry.
I thought they were gonna save you in the chase scene, but then
We
you blew
tried.
yourself up and then ran from them, and so.
I'm sorry for this.
We tried to save you.
That being
Destroy my
said,
food,
we'll
it's
say for narrative purposes, Glorb, with your check, you do see that this is probably an antitoxin to a drow poison. And upon administering it to Nev, you are no longer paralyzed or poisoned, and you are able to kind of like crawl to your feet.
When that
Nev
happens,
is-
Viz tackles her.
Nev is just kind of silent. She's just out of it, because also Meg is out of it.
And you got all your exhaustion.
Yeah. Yeah.
That being said, you are able to recover all of your guns. The Drider did not steal them. They kind of just were sorting through it and then couldn't end up doing that.
Imagine if the blind driver's just like, I'm gonna take the guns before I teleport.
Actually,
But
I'm gonna
first,
fuck this
these-
fairy over.
These illegal firearms are mine.
Oh, that being said as well, though, if you are sorting through treasure, well, this is a
I
pretty...
think while
May-
we're sorting, Cecilia's also doing her best to like very gingerly pick up Nev's garbage and put it in a nice, neat pile for Nev to collect.
Okay.
May
Like-
I please go through the fucking treasure? Because I at least want something out of this godforsaken
So-
hellscape.
So, in order to do the check for the treasure, I'm gonna need every single one of you. This is how I'm doing treasure from this point on going forward, so that you're not all just rolling one investigation check. This will be a group investigation check, and I'm going to add every single one of your totals to determine what you can find in this treasure hoard surrounded by webs. This is the fairest way to do it, I think, going forward. So it's not
I
like,
like
oh,
that.
you rolled
I
a
like
6
that a lot.
and you rolled a 22. Well, now you find everything. You know, this is just the way it's
Well,
gonna work.
guess-
Yeah.
that a lot.
Guess what, bitch? I rolled an 18 and a 19. So, and my plus investigation is 8, so 26.
26.
I got 30. I got dirty
Aurora-
20.
Best
20?
fucking roll I've had this entire session. Only fucking roll I had this entire session.
You rolled several times in the beginning. It just wasn't good.
I
No.
got a 15 for my investigation.
15. Cecilia.
I got a 23.
23. Rhett.
Sorry, I'm adding. I rolled a 17 plus 6, so 20. Is that 23?
23.
I think.
Mirel.
Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna break the trend of 20s, cause 16.
16.
I got it. Well, hey, I
And,
got a 15.
Stella.
I didn't hear that one.
Can I get like a brief recap because my internet lost its mind for a second and I didn't hear a single thing between you telling me to roll intelligence earlier and now.
Fuck. We're basically just you were able to I assumed that you were able to figure it out, so I just kind of went with it. You figured out that the vial was in fact like an anti-toxin for the poison, so you administered it to Nev, who came back to normal. They are now sifting through treasure, and so I take all of your investigation checks and add them together to determine what you're able to find in hoards. So go ahead and roll an investigation
cool.
check.
So, got it. 11.
11. Okay. That is a total of 134.
You find God.
I wish. I hope.
And Nev just kills him.
Yeah.
It's not
This
worth
section,
it.
yeah. That's totally happening. I don't care. I'm gonna shoot something.
I'll roll for Alex as well because I forgot she's here. She can actually help add to that. She's
I'll say that
not gonna help much. I'm not gonna lie. She just rolled a 4, so she's not.
Maybe
but-
this is where that's Nev's garbage.
Was it 134 plus 4? Okay.
Yeah.
So
And I've rolled a 26, so she is just like, I just need something to reward myself.
So after sifting through all of the treasure, you have to like pull apart like, you know, stuff that's been like spider web to the inside of skulls and like pull things out and apart to like try and figure out like what is treasure in this hoard and what just looks like remains essentially. You see that Alex, while she's helping you, is mainly looking to collect like remnants of like something she can return to the families of the soldiers she brought down there. So she's a little distracted. But she is looking through stuff with you on occasion. You guys are able to find, in total, 780 gold pieces. like straight gold split between platinum and gold. You're also able to find, like, Cecilia, you're pretty smart with this kind of stuff, being like from a very, very classy background. You're able to find a lot of gemstones. You reckon that these little gemstones in total, they're like black, like onyx and like different really pretty like stones, all within themes of black and things that would be related to the Spider Queen. You reckon you can probably get about 300 gold pieces worth of gems out of this if you were to sell them to the right person. So you do find 300 gold pieces worth of assorted gems. Mirabelle, you are sifting around and you manage to find something that's a little interesting to you. You find 5 vials of what look to be a dark liquid. You know what this is. You've been in the trade a long time. This is drow poison, and it is a very, very powerful poison that is very illegal and very hard to find. But you do find it. Nev, you're sifting through and you find 2 bottles kind of like left haphazardly, almost like separate treasures of a very, very, like these little tiny, like school vials, almost like they're like that big and really thin, of a very recognizable neon green liquid. And this is harvested antinethine. Okay. So you do find some antinethine.
Okay.
You also get, there's a scattering of like things just like scattered around. There is 3 potions of healing. This like coin that doesn't quite look like a coin. On one side it's got like a cavern, like drawings of like a cavernous like hole, and on the other side it's got what looks to be like a pickaxe and another like mining tool scattered across it. So it's like looks to be like some kind of small coin. There is also Cecilia. There is a hat. A very, very obviously looking wizard's hat. It's like a light purple-ish color that like has a pointed end and it's very like floppy. It's like very much a wizard's hat, but it is sitting on the pile. There is also...
She's putting it on. Just
you put it on.
She puts it on and keeps going.
Looks great. There is also 3 finely crafted weapons. They look to be like some kind of like drow make and design. There's a short bow, there's a rapier, and there's a scimitar. And sitting on top of the short bow is a pair of bracers. Is someone writing this down?
I am.
Cool. Okay, sick. There is also a suit of armor. Looks to be like studded leather. That also looks to be drow made. Finally, buried under like layers and layers and layers of webs, you find a couple really, really interesting items. There is a crown, a dark black crown layered with thorns that seems to be adorned with gemstones on top of these like iron barbed thorns. And there is a beautiful like satin scarf, like a black satin scarf. One of you has the foresight to go look at the body.
I was going to ask about the body of this spellcaster. She's looking for material components.
Well, material components, like what kind of material components?
And just everything, but like she's emptying her pocket.
You're able to take her material components.
She's emptying her pocket.
But there is something that you do also find that's quite interesting. Now you didn't get, unfortunately, the Drider warrior had quite an interesting longsword. But rather than getting that, you do get a cloak. The cloak that is adorned on the Drider. That looks to be made from very, very elaborate silk. Beautifully woven. And you hold it in your hand, Cecilia, and it's so lightweight that you know it's riddled with magic. This is a very, very powerful item.
Cool. Do I have...
Oh, and a locket. There's a singular locket as well. This is like a minor magical item, but it's a singular locket that's on the pile. That seems to like be wearable.
Okay.
Those are the things you find.
Okay, that's a lot.
This is a horde. This is a monster horde. You get a big loot for this.
We can talk to Funny Magic Man to get it all figured out if we can't figure it out.
Do you guys see what happens when you don't run from quest lines? It's almost like you get rewards for doing quests.
I will also Cecilia has identified, so if we're cool to like spend 10 minutes,
Nev
she's gonna
also
like...
has identify too.
Okay.
So maybe like we'll split it up and take some time to identify everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. No
Nev
problem.
is a little loopy, I will say, but and as soon as she realizes that we are surrounded by many things, she's like, her interest is automatically like, oh.
I just lost my 300-day Duolingo streak, and I'm a little upset about it. It's okay.
Oh no!
It's fine. It's all right. Who
Did
needs
you forget
Dutch?
your Spanish lesson?
It was Dutch, but it's fine. Okay.
While they're like doing their identify, there is a thing that I would like to do.
Yeah.
Is that there were other vials on the shrine, right?
Yeah, there were. That was the drow poison.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so is there anything left there that's like on the shrine that hasn't been taken?
On the shrine, like in particular. Okay. So you walk over to the shrine and you
'cause
see
you
that there
said-
is a very, very thick book that looks to be written in a language you don't speak. There
Okay.
is also like a singular, like what looks to be like a black diamond that's kind of just sitting on the shrine.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
a bowl, like a beautifully made black bowl that's filled with blood.
Okay.
I have
My
a
biggest question was when I was grabbing the antidote, you said there was like another vial of greenish stuff, right?
Yeah, that was
Where
what
am I missing-
Mirabelle picked up. So the drow poison and then the
Oh,
antidote.
okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure there weren't like miscellaneous poisons still sitting around.
Fair
We're good
enough.
then.
Fair enough.
I'm
Is
satisfied with
real
that.
quick, I have one question or two questions. Is there any more of that clear liquid?
There's one more dose.
I will pocket that.
Okay.
And also the book that Lord brings over. Is this in Undercommon?
It is an undercommon.
I can read it.
Okay.
I read it.
Okay. You read it, and you realize it is a book of rites. There is several prayers dedicated to the Spider Queen, and also personal entries. You read through it, and you realize that the very first entry in the book, bound with like 2 thumbprints that have been pressed with blood, is a 3-page long series of wedding vows.
Nev's like
They
looking through
did
this.
kill people. They did kill people.
They were
Like,
bad
they ate
people. They were bad people.
Nev's like looking through this like, did y'all kill a married couple?
I love that
They
every
did eat
single
people.
time. I love that every single time we're like, oh, and then it's just, I imagine like we just look at this, we all look at each other like, they ate people.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You look through the wedding vows, and the first page and a half are very beautiful. It's like, may we be bound in silk and woven in the ground together beyond our lives. And then the last page is like, and may we slaughter our enemies and hold their heads above for our mistress. It's like really intense. In like the second half, it's like, oh, these are spider people.
It's like, oh, this is so sweet.
May we slaughter any
Nev-
man who
Nev-
dare come near our eggs. It's like things like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Nev just goes, huh? Yeah, it's a little intense. Funny.
Yeah.
While
Oh.
These are definitely spider people.
I'll say that while we're just like sorting through all this and Aurora's helping, she just looks at Cecilia and goes, "That was a very badass thing to do."
I am the greatest wizard this country has ever seen. This land has ever seen. Like, she's on a high. She's like, that is the most powerful magic I have ever done.
Oh.
And she's got the wizard hat now on. So she's like manic.
Aurora's going to just like, she's missing one eye, but she's just gonna raise the one eyebrow that's and just looks at the wizard's hat, and kind of looks. I imagine like she kind of like the hat is eye level with her, and then she looks back down at Cecilia, and pats her on the back, not like bam, like smacks her on the back, just like pats her and goes, "Indeed, you are."
With
Thank you
our
for-
identifieds combined, what do we? Sorry, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. I
No,
haven't been
it's
able
okay.
to
No,
talk.
I'm-
I haven't been able to talk all session.
Okay.
No,
No,
so
uh,
Aurora just says, "Thank you for most likely saving our asses."
Okay. So
Think Rhett too. Rhett and Viz, the three of us really pulled through this
this episode.
this little adventure. Most of this episode, this adventure.
Yeah,
We just gave
what
them
is an
sensory
episode?
overload. That's all we
We
did.
really
We just were
did.
like,
That's really what
and
we
then one of them ran
The
away.
main man, for one thing, like,
I would like to say all of you need to add Admiral Zelxus under your enemies table because
you're gonna need a spell.
They
Don't
are
know what
an
Viz
enemy.
look like though.
they saw all of you before you blinded them.
Viz is wearing disguise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, how do you
They don't know how Viz normally
Warrior?
looks.
They don't know what
warriors
Nev sounds
specific-
like.
The warrior specifically looked at Rhett because Rhett specifically looked at the warrior.
And here's the thing:
She
Aurora
shot
was kind of hiding behind the stalagmite, and she got blinded before she saw him.
At
So
bare minimum, Rhett and Cecilia need to add Admiral
No.
Zelxus to their enemies table.
No, she was blind when I popped out.
Okay,
She doesn't
Rhett
know what
then.
Cecilia looks
blind.
like.
Rhett then.
Oh my.
Thanks for throwing me under the bus.
Hey,
What do we-
you can take it more than I can.
Okay.
Hey,
Here's
what
what
about
you
that
find.
identify?
Okay, so here's what
Yeah.
you find. You find 3. There's standard potions of healing. The coin is called the Coin of Delving. The hat is the Hat of Wizardry. The locket is called the Lover's Locket. And the bracers are bracers of archery.
I have a question. Would archery translate to gun?
No.
Damn it.
Then because they're specifically bracers with like the archery thumb that you like wear and like pull back. So they're archery gloves.
But like ranged weapon.
No. They're archery.
We
there's a
live.
short
We.
bow, and there's a short bow, and I'm a fighter.
Yeah, so there is, and then there's three drow weapons that are magical. They do an additional 1d6 poison damage on a hit, and it's a short bow, a rapier, and a scimitar.
I call dibs on the short bow and the bracers.
The suit of armor is just a +1. That is a +1 suit of armor, suit of studded leather that gives you advantage on stealth checks when in dim light or darkness. The crown. Okay, so this is interesting. Oh, let's do the crown last. The scarf, the black scarf, is called the Nomad's Satin Scarf, which you can find in the D&D Beyond table. And there is the last 2 items. The crown is called the Crown of the Underdark. It is a very, very sacred religious item. And it once was worn by the first hand of the Spider Queen. It is very likely that it was kept here for safekeeping, because why the fuck else would a very, very powerful and very important magical item to the drow people be kept here? Keeping that in mind with the historical significance of this crown. However, it also allows the wearer to cast darkness and web once a day, and it gives a +3 to all intimidation checks. Sorry, no, it doesn't. It gives proficiency in intimidation checks if you don't have it, and if you do have proficiency in intimidation, it will give you expertise. That's what I meant by +3. I meant expertise. My bad. The last item is a Cloak of Drider Kind, which I have to still make, but I'll make it at some point. Essentially, it'll provide a +1 bonus to AC, resistance to poison damage, advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. Any poisoned. Period. Poisoned, resistance. And advantage on the saving throws. And grants the ability to cast Spider Climb once a day. Those are your items.
Cecilia does have an
I
11.
was like, that's going to look very good on Cecilia.
Although I
I'm
was
wondering,
poisoned
what is
for the
Cecilia's
whole
AC?
session.
I was gonna say.
I was also poisoned.
That was in a
okay,
catatonic state the
It
whole
was
time.
in a coma, and I was paralyzed.
I'll be taking the
What
short
if we
bow
share
and
it?
the bracers. Thank you.
Like the ring.
We could share it like the ring. Nev looks at the crown and is like, I think we should leave this one here. Because if we get caught with this, we might have the entire, drow population trying to kill us. Or
Also
at least,
like a respect thing.
yeah, it's a
It's
risk.
like a respect thing.
The other thing I agree. However, Cecilia will make a counterpoint. The next people who come down here will probably not be drow.
Yeah,
They will
but
probably be the guard, and they will probably take it.
But here's the thing,
Alex,
then
don't
that's
say a
their
thing.
problem, not our
Alex
problem.
Alex kind of holds up her hands like, listen, you guys got the kills, you can do whatever you want. Personally, if it were up to me, I'd take the crown because that admiral has connections to every drow in the Underdark. So if you're worried about drow coming after you, she's already gone.
And it could be a bargaining chip in a way.
Yes, I agree. It could be a bargaining chip.
Nev's like, look, I mean, if you guys want that on your will, sure. No, I'm not
gonna wear it.
Viz looks at Nev, is like, honestly, they're gonna make you put it in the bag. If I'm being, he looks at everybody. Am I being honest here? Is everyone gonna have her put it in the bag?
Everyone starts nodding.
I don't want to put it in my bag.
If
put it
she
in my
doesn't
bag.
want it, I can take it.
Oh yes, here.
Are you gonna wear it, Glor?
Not right now.
Oh, that would look so cool. That would look sick on
I love that
you.
we all just pinned the very scary crown on the new girl.
Yeah. It was her. And then we all run.
Pinning to her is very different than her volunteering to take it.
Yeah.
She's willing to carry it. I don't know how she would feel about wearing a religious object from this religion, given that it's not her own.
Yeah. That's fair.
That feels vaguely sacrilegious.
It also definitely. Well, never mind.
Well, yeah, that's.
It feels. I'll message you.
Real quick, may I have the studded leather?
Don't you get the magic armor?
Yeah, but it doesn't give me a +1.
But wouldn't you not get the armor? Wouldn't you not get the strength charges then?
Yeah.
No, I would. Whoa, wait, shit.
No, right?
Well,
your armor is already magical.
I was gonna say, do you want the? I feel like Nev should get all the anti-nithine.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. Nev is the only one
like
that can
Cecilia
drink
will be like. Cecilia will also be like, if you examine it, please let me know. I would like to help.
Well, Nev's like, well, it's intimidating.
Well, like, if you do experiments or examine it.
Well, I mean, I'm definitely not gonna be like sketching, like shooting myself up like it's
heroin. Yeah, but any findings that you have on it, I would be very glad if you shared them.
Question about the drow weapons. Are those something that you're going to make, or is that something we can find in inventory? Because don't see anything.
I can make it. It's literally just a standard weapon that does an additional D6 poison damage.
Okay.
So
so that's just something I can make a note on that.
Yeah, you can make a note on it, or I can make it for you if you really want to.
I can make it because I'm assuming everyone's the same if Aurora takes the bracers and the short bow.
If you call it a drow short bow, then you'll know it's an extra D6.
Yeah. Is everyone okay that I'm taking the bracers and the short bow?
How about here's what we do. We're going to gently just zone out here on you guys divvying up loot. By the way, Alex goes, take it. Like, she's like, you guys earned it. I don't want any of it. Town doesn't want any of it.
God damn it, now I gotta do the math again.
No, she doesn't. She definitely doesn't want any of the loot.
I meant the gold.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't want that either. She doesn't need that.
Alright.
God damn it.
She's very much
like
she's very much like I do this for the valor kind of thing.
Yeah. Just take her share and divide it 7 ways.
6, yeah. 7 ways.
Oh, we get 16 extra gold.
Yeah, everyone just has
that one was easy to
how much
divide.
gold do we get total?
Okay, we'll zoom out on here for now.
We'll figure that out later.
So, you guys divvy up the loot, you start looking around, you start contemplating what you've done. The scroll that Mateo gave you is bearing heavy as you realize that once this well is sealed up, and, perhaps this tunnel is collapsed, as it should be, the people will once again have access to clean drinking water. And you rest happily, if not wearily, on the moment that while today was a successful day, somewhere out there, that Admiral Zelxus is thinking about her losses and contemplating her next move, just as all of you do the same thing. And that's where we'll end tonight's session. Great game, guys. Fucking hell.
I'm
Are
sorry.
we off the stream?
No, I'll go
Is
off the
the
stream
stream
right now.
over?
Thanks for watching. We'll see you.
Nev
next
is
time.
going to sleep for the next 3 days straight.
We have a
Hell yeah.
fun deal to do.